Valentino summers and wave runners. Chains on my niggas like slave runners. Drug dealers anonymous. How many Madonnas can that Mazda fit? My brick talk is more than obvious, it's ominous. Garage is the phantom, ghouls, ghosts, and goblins. Blonde mohawk, the collection, I'm Dennis Rodman. The money count is the only moment of silence, cause hush money balances all this drugs and violence. Hat trick under my mattress. Date I stop, steal has an asterisk after it. After all, I can make a call, I can baptize a brick as I wash away my sins like a Catholic. Who the fucking mastered this? America's nightmares in Flint. Children of a lesser God when your melanin's got a tint. And I can't even mention what I sent or what I spent, cause my name in 18-wheelers is evidence. I put my booze in them cruise collections. Life's a bitch, A to Z on her shoe collection. Take your pick, paid in full like 86 G's on my body. The new Gucci has less monogram, God's got it. Let he without sin cast the first stone. So I built that all-glass quad level first home. Shatter all of your misconceptions, hold all of the missing weapons. You thought I would miss my blessing, the ultimate misdirection, yeah.
Your husband was a drug dealer. For 14 years, he sold crack cocaine.
Federico Fellini in the flesh. Sergio Cicchini inside his mesh. Bitch, I've been bracking since the 80s. Google me, baby, you crazy. 89 in London, pulling bins up. Type it in, Google's your friend, bruh. 14-year drug dealer and still counting. Who deserves the medal of freedom is my accountant. He been hula hooping through loopholes, working round shit. IRS shoulda had the townhouses surrounded. Thanks to the lawyers, I marbled the foyer, I tore the floor up, yeah, that's for the koi fish. We been dining on oysters. I walked through the garage, just like multiple choices. I told him pull a Royce up, I'm getting ghosts. I'm hearing noises, I think it's the boys, but I've been banging the Deutsch. We got storefronts, we got employee stubs. We've been opening studios and 40/40s up. The paper trail is gorgeous. Cases we bury some before a reasonable doubt drop. The jury hung. Bling bling. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. My tenure took me through Virginia. Ask Teddy Riley about me, ask the federales about me. Tryna build a cell around me. Snatch my nigga Emery up, try to get him to tell about me. He told 12, give me 12. He told him to go to hell about me. Drug dealers anonymous. Y'all think Uber's the future, our cars been autonomous. Mules move the drums, take them to different spots. We just call the shots by simply moving our thumbs. I'm a course of miracles with this shit. Nothing real can be threatened, nothing unreal exists. Therein lies the peace of God. I always knew I was a prophet, but I couldn't find a decent job. Life made me ambidextrous, counting with my right, whipping white with my left wrist. Damn, Daniel, FBI keep bringing them all white vans through.
Somebody just like you, but then you walk on by, and I knew what I had to do. The way you're moving.
Hey, y'all ready to get this live started? Are y'all ready to get this live started? Let me see them purple hearts in the chat. Let me see them demon emojis in the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. take a shot before this live start. Let's get a shot going. Let's go, let's go. It's a big night tonight, gang. It's a big night. Let's go.
Mess with my mind, turn down the lights, you know. I'm so into you,
Cheers, gang. Cheers, gang. Salute Leash for that 5-piece. Salute Chance for that 10-piece. Let's go. Y'all ready? Let's go. Who y'all got tonight? Who y'all got tonight? Hold on. Who y'all got tonight, man? It's a big night. It's a big night. Hey, know I'm talking about, know I'm talking about, know I'm talking about. We back, Ratchet Gang. We back with another one. We back with another banger. Let's get the likes up. Look, you might have forgot. Hell, they might have forgot. But you already know it's the king. Too loyal, know I'm talking about, RatchetTV. Hey, y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Get the likes up if you in the building. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Tap that notification bell so you can get the drop whenever I drop. All right, so boom. Man. We got to talk, Ratchet Gang. We got to chop it up. Look, tonight we got to talk about, well, you see, us over here, we do things differently. So while everybody else just going to be talking about what's going on right in front of you, we're going to be talking about what's been going on right in front of you. There's a lot of stuff that we're going to cover tonight about this whole election. I'm not just going to share my screen and just start showing you what's going on right now. Nah. We see shit very clear. Let's talk to you about what's been going on, what's been right up underneath you. It's too late to even think about it now. Everything is closed, so we can go ahead and chop it up. It's too late. There is no swaying nothing. It's out there. Salute Binky for that. She said, who gonna win? Salute to Binky for that 5-piece. Who is gonna win, y'all? Trump or Kamala? Y'all let me know in the building. But we definitely got to chop it up about this tonight. I think that this is a very important live to do. We've been talking about it. Can y'all double tap the screen and get it past 200 likes? Can y'all double tap that screen and get it past 200 likes, please? And thank you. We have been talking about this for quite some time. And it's finally right here in front of us. Something is about to, everything is going to be changed today. There's going to be a new sheriff in town. You know what I'm saying? It's time to see, are people sleep or are they finally woke? Because if you've been asleep, you're probably riding with the celebrities. You're probably siding with Beyonce. You're probably siding with Taylor Swift. You're probably siding with Jay-Z. You're probably siding with LeBron James. You're probably siding with Cardi B. You're probably siding with Lizzo. And can y'all name more celebrities that have stood? We're going to talk about all that tonight. Can y'all tell me a bunch of celebrities that are standing with her? Jennifer Lopez. I'm trying to think. Just to name celebrities that are standing with Kamala. And I don't know who is. And I'm not against no one who is. Whatever. But these celebrities, we've been exposing the fuck out these celebrities. So let's keep it a big buck. We know exactly what these people got going on. Matter of fact, everybody I just named got a lot of weird shit going on, allegedly. And everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video and the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video, and everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. All right, but they say Oprah, Usher. I see the Diddy partiers, Cardi B, Glorilla, Usher, Diddy. It says, who else we got in here? Eminem. I see, who else we got? I see Eminem. I see Jay-Z, LeBron would do. Okay, so everybody's saying the same kind of names, but we all know what it is, man. If you know a celebrity siding with her, let me know in the chat. And if you are, hey, it is what it is. But we're gonna tell the truth over here. One thing about this platform, what we gonna do is we gonna stand on the truth. We're gonna always stand right there on the truth, and the truth will always prevail. Let's just keep that a big buck. Let's keep that a big buck. Hold on. All right, there we go. I think that's better. Let me see. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was trying to get my other light. My bad. I was trying to get my other light. That one. I was trying to get that light in there. All right, so yeah, it's all good. I think I got it now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think. Hold on. All right. I think there we go. There we go. All right, we cool now. All right, we cool now. All right, there we go. Okay, salute. All right, my bad, y'all. I had to get my lighting straight. All right, so anyway, we about to get this damn live started. Let's check this out real quick while I'm up here talking. Let me just do this. Let's bring that up here so we can see where we are right now. As you see right there where we stand, gang. Shit, right now it's 198 to 109. It's not over. And this right here is going to play the biggest part, because if she was to hit California right now, she's right back in the game. If she was to hit California right now, she's right back in the game. Right now, America's bleeding red right now. If there's a lot going on with these states over here. What do we got over here? Georgia is going to play a big one, too. And a lot of people are thinking she might just pull it out. But Trump he's barely up, but he's leading in Georgia right now. Barely. But he's hanging on by a thread. It's looking like he might pull it out in Kansas. It's still a long way to go, man. But he's saying they're cheating in Pennsylvania. He said he wants the laws in Pennsylvania because he believes that he is being cheated in Pennsylvania right now. Iowa, Donald Trump barely up. I don't know, man. He's barely up on everything right now. But he's over there leading in Minnesota, whatever. Anyway, let's keep it a buck. So who do we have winning this election tonight, y'all? I asked I asked a question in the chat. I did a poll. It says, who you got for the win? Team Trump has 62% of votes right now. Team Kamala has 38% of votes. And I ain't gonna lie, that's about how it's looking right here. It's looking like that Trump he's just leading the pack, man. It says, I feel they playing with them votes. Oh yeah, they're trying their hardest to get her to win. Philly, my bad. Oh no, not that. Let me just not say that. Allegedly, let me say, Trump believes something is going on in Pennsylvania. He's saying Philly. He's saying specifically he thinks something is going on in Philly. Let me not say nothing. I don't know what they doing. I have no idea. My bad. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm just saying maybe that he thinks that they could be doing that. I don't know. What do y'all think in the chat? Do y'all think that they messing with the votes? I can't say that. I don't know what they're doing. Y'all wake up. Y'all tell me in the chat what y'all thinking. I don't know what the fuck going on. Hey, I'm just up here running alive, man. I don't know what the hell it is. Allegedly. I know what the fuck is going on. They don't want to see him win, bro. They don't want to see you win. Okay, so I was having a conversation earlier with somebody, and I said I don't really debate politics and all that, but they just kept saying Trump is and they throw the R word, and they're saying he doesn't like our kind or whatever. Like he don't like y'all. He don't like us. He don't like. I'm like, bro. All right, let me ask you a question. Straight up, everybody in the room. I don't care if you for him or not. I'm just asking a serious question. It don't matter who no one's for. When did he stop supporting the African American culture? I just wonder when. I'm not saying he do or don't. I'm just saying when did he stop? Because last time I checked, I think doesn't he got an award? I know the answer to this question, but I want to see who's woke up in the chat. If I wasn't mistaken, there was an award given to the man, wasn't it? I think there was. Maybe y'all could tell me in the chat. I don't like to make it look like I'm just steering the narrative, so I like for my chat to answer these questions for me. So didn't he get an award? Yes or no, gang? I just want to know in the chat. Was there an award given? Yes, no, maybe. I think there was. I think he got an award at some point with the culture. I thought that he did get an award with the culture at some point. That he never stopped supporting us black folk. Not until okay. So somebody in the chat tell me when did he become what they're saying he is? Tell me when. What was the date around the time where now all of a sudden now he's that? Now he ain't for us. When did that happen? Last time I checked, he was with Diddy, Snoop. He was getting people out of jail. He was doing this. He was getting this award. He was on The Apprentice. Everybody was rocking with him. Then all of a sudden, I don't know what the hell came out. Keep doing the work, King. Keep them honest and keep your foot on their necks. RG4L. Salute to Jess B. I appreciate you, beautiful. Salute to you, Jess B, for that 50-piece McNugget. That's how you show love. You gotta throw the 50-piece McNugget in there. That's how you show some love. Now I ain't mad at that at all. I am not mad at that at all. Salute, salute, salute. All right, let's continue. Man. All right. So as we're gonna get started tonight, we're gonna chop it up about both sides. So I don't want y'all to think I'm just gonna be up here in favor of Trump and just like bashing Kamala and no shit like that, because I'm gonna cover both sides, because some people don't rock with Trump. So I want to cover the side of the people who don't rock with him, and I want to cover the side of people who don't rock with Kamala. I don't want to cover this like anybody else. I want to show you the negative shit. I don't want to just get up here and show y'all, because this is the same thing I told y'all last time around. When it was Hillary and Trump. I told y'all last time. I got up and said, bro, you're just gonna have to pick the lesser of two evils. That's all it is. You're gonna either go this way or that way. It's the lesser of two evils. Which one are you gonna like? It is what it is. The lesser of two evils. But at least you can look one person in the face and know exactly what to expect from this person. I'm gonna be real. When I look at Kamala, I don't even know who you are, let alone know what I could expect from you. I really don't know. I really think somebody's in your ear. That's just my opinion. I really feel like somebody in your ear talking to you. I have no idea I don't know who you are, where you come from, your real background, because when you said one thing, everybody, I did a whole background, well, not me doing the background check. I did a whole deep dive that I believe it was Candace Owens covered, and a lot of people was against the video I did because they're saying, oh, Candace Owens ain't for us. Why is everybody not for us? You know what I'm saying? Like, just because she don't rock with Kamala means I don't know, man. People got their little whoop-de-woos. They say whatever, but I just covered the story and I thought it was interesting, so I decided to touch the topic the way I touched it. I mean, it is what it is. I thought that she did a good job of exposing the fact that Kamala's been lying. I mean, allegedly. That's just the truth. When I did the deep dive and I did a lot of Candace Owens material, I mean, I don't even watch her. I don't even know what the fuck she's about. I just covered that because I rocked with what she was saying. It was to me, it was beneficial for people to see that. I think that you should know that stuff that she exposed. So I rock with what she did there. I'm not saying I'm a fan of her. I just rocked with what she did right there. Do I dislike her? No, I don't. I don't even know nothing about her. But I rock with what she did right there in that moment. So if you didn't like that, it is what it is. Can y'all double tap that screen and get these likes up for me? Oh, she just got 112, y'all. She just hit 112. It's not over. I don't know what's going to happen tonight, y'all. All we could do is sit here and watch. But it's a lot going on right now, man. So let me ask y'all this. Before we do get started, do y'all want to do some coverage exposing both sides? Or do y'all want to just go live coverage? What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to rock with some videos and start exposing? Because I think we're going to be here for a long time. I got content for us tonight. I got about 2 hours. Like, to be real, we could be here 4 or 5 hours. It's up to y'all. I got about 4 or 5 hours of we could just go in, like, to be real, until this shit is over. But how y'all want to do? Y'all want to start exposing or live coverage, or do y'all? We going to do both. I know it's 112, 198. Thank you, Sweetamore. Thank you, beautiful. It's 198 to 112, y'all. It's not over. This is gonna be an all-night battle, because I'm gonna tell y'all what it's gonna come down to: Georgia, California. What other? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna say. That's just my opinion. What do y'all think? What is it gonna come down to? Can y'all name the states that y'all believe this is about to come down to? Because right now, Texas was a big one. Texas was a haymaker. He Mike Tyson did. It's like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. This is like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. He came out like Tyson. What? Took Texas. He took Texas right from her. So California is going to come down to, I see PA. Yeah, Pennsylvania is a big one. Pennsylvania is a real big one. So Nevada, Georgia, and Pennsylvania, I agree. And California just be, because if I'm not mistaken, California is worth 78. Off the top of my head, I think 78. You could tell me in the chat if I'm wrong. I believe off the top of my head, California is worth 78. I believe California is worth 78. And so I knew it was he was getting Texas. Yeah, but I'm gonna be real. I'm a realist. I think Kamala gonna get Cali. I'm gonna be real. I think Kamala takes Cali, and I think that she's gonna catch up. I don't think Trump gonna smoke her. Like, I don't think it's gonna be. Well, I don't mean nothing like that. When I say smoke her, I mean beat her badly in the race of the election. Now, let me not get no words twisted up, bro. Let me not get no words twisted up tonight. I don't think that he's gonna beat her horribly. He might. It's looking bad, but you gotta think he's taking a little 2.3 points. He's just, you know what I'm saying, doing little layups here and there, maybe splashing a little 3. Somebody's gonna hit a haymaker. He hit a haymaker with Texas. Somebody about to come through with Georgia. Somebody gonna come through with PA. Somebody's gonna come through with Nevada. Somebody's gonna come through with California. And those are gonna be telling. Those are gonna be very telling. But it's just gonna get the race tighter and tighter and tighter. The race is just gonna keep getting tighter. I said California is pissed. California is. Who do y'all think is gonna take California? Name it in the chat. Who takes California? Who takes Cali tonight? And y'all better thank Leash. This was Leash's idea for us to get up and do this live stream tonight. So salute to Leash. She was like, "Hey man, this is what we need to do." I said, "You know what, Leash, you right. Let's do it. Let's do it. We rocking out all fucking night." So cheers to Leash on that. Let's do a cheers for Leash on this one, y'all, because we going in tonight. It's gonna be I got a lot of content tonight too, man. It's gonna be. Let me pour this shot up, man. It's gonna be a very interesting live, man. I'm on my wine tonight, man. So, you know, it is what it is. But it's going to be a very, very interesting live. Salute y'all. Cheers, Leash. Cheers, everybody in the gang. Salute, salute. Man. All right. Yeah, we about to go crazy. We about to go crazy in here. I need everybody to double tap that screen. Salute Leash for that 50-piece McNugget. Said this live was well needed for Ratchet Gang. Salute to Big Leash in the building. Y'all drop them flowers for Leash. Salute, salute, salute. All right, so y'all ready to get started? We got $120 on the screen. We got $120 on the screen. I really feel like we're gonna be here all night tonight, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm down to stay live as long as y'all listening. If y'all ready to go, we'll go at any point. But as long as y'all want to stay up here, if I gotta be up here till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm rocking out with the gang tonight. If I fall asleep, just somebody call my phone and wake me. Somebody call me and wake me up. But no, being for real, we gonna be here for a long time. So I do want to cover this differently. While everything is live and all the votes are already in, I do believe all the polls are closing at 7:30. Can anybody tell me if anything closes later than 7:30 Pacific time? Because it's 9:30 here. I do believe all the polls will be closed. Because I don't want to start my content really till the polls are closed. And I think they closing at 7:30. So can somebody tell me in the chat what time the polls close on the West Coast? Because I believe they're closed everywhere else. He said Trump loses, we're done. Can anybody tell me what time the latest poll closes, please, in the chat? Somebody out there on the West Coast, give me an update and tell me. I want to know that it closes at 7:30. We closed at 9. Yeah, I'm talking about Pacific time. 8 o'clock Pacific time. I said Trump for the win. Hold on. Excuse me. Salute TBR for that 5-piece. I appreciate you. We got 1,000 people in here. Let's get the likes up. Easy A, I appreciate you for that 10-piece. Salute. Big thanks to what you do. Salute. All right. So okay, it's 7:30. I do believe they said 11 p.m. There's no fucking polls open at no 11 p.m. Pacific time. There's no way. Someone said 11 p.m. Pacific time. Bro, that would be 1 o'clock in the morning here. There's no way the last poll closes that fucking late. They say it would depend. The poll open late. You can trust me. I'll work the polls. I don't know. I thought it was 7:30. Could be 8:00. It could be 8. I don't know. Anyway, this is what I want to do tonight, y'all. I will keep a live. This is what I want to do. I need all the mods to keep me updated on the score while we run the content, because I want to be here for a while. I want to be here all night, and I don't think this is going to end anytime soon. I'm going to be real. I think that we might be looking at 6 o'clock in the morning when we figure out who's going to be the next president. Salute TBR for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Salute. We got $145. Come on, y'all. We $55 away from 2 honey buns. This is an important night. Let's go all the way up tonight, y'all. Let's go up. Hold on. All right, so this is what we're going to do. Let's go down here. Y'all ready to get the content started? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get this content started? Hold on, y'all. Are y'all ready to get this content started? Because I got a lot of exposing to do tonight. I got a lot of videos. Salute Trina for that 5-month membership. Best content creator on YouTube. Keep cooking, Big Ratchet. Salute to you. Salute Sick With It for that 20-piece McNugget. Sick With It says, salute King. Cook all night. Salute. I might be up here till about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, y'all. I don't know what time I'm getting off here. I don't have a clue what time I'm getting off here, but I don't want to leave until we got a president. So if I got to fall asleep, we falling asleep on this bitch. Get the likes up right now. This is an important night. This is about the country we live in. This is about America, right? It don't matter what side of the fence you on. This is an important day for you, and this is an important day for me. It's an important day for the whole country. So let's go ahead and get these likes up for America. No matter what happens, no matter the results, this is where we live, bro, and it is what it is. No matter what the result is, this is the country we live in, man.
If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not
what? I got to pause it because of the music. But Oprah, what is you talking about?
have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
We will not listen to what she just said. And I'm going to explain to y'all something that was possibly allegedly going to happen, because I've been doing some research on other parts of the internet. And when I go deep. Allegedly. So listen to what I'm telling y'all. Allegedly, this is the talk of the internet on the people, the woke people. I'm just understand what I'm not saying. There is a whole community of people who do a lot of deep digging on a lot of shit like this. And this is what they're saying. They're saying Trump was gonna take it. He's gonna whoop A. Then all of a sudden, they're gonna find a way to get, get him up out of there, about the office, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, and then they're gonna swear her in, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, and then it's gonna be the letters ML. I don't want to say it. I want y'all to wake up and just understand what I'm not saying. It's going to be the initials ML. Y'all know what that stands for. And I think if somehow, some way that person takes it, I think ML comes into effect. I'm warning y'all. Well, it's too late now. It is what it is. I mean, it's all out there now, so it don't even matter. It don't even matter now. So shit. Do y'all know what ML stands for? Can anybody tell me in the chat? Anybody know? There you go, RD. There you go. There you go, Leash. Salute Jay, stay fresh for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Salute. They saying martial law. Okay, so I want y'all to know. Did y'all hear what she just said? She just said, we may never have the chance to cast a ballot ever again. Why would we never have the chance to? Why would you say that? Does anybody else listen to what these people say? Why would Oprah get up there and say, we will never have the chance to cast a ballot ever again? Why would she say that? Why would she say that? And look at all the connections. Look at all these connections, and all of these people got one thing in common. Every one of these people has something. Matter of fact, they got 2 things in common. Every one of these people have 2 things in common. Can y'all name the 2 things every one of these people has in common on this screen? And if you can't see the screen, hit the 3 dots and remove the live chat. Look at this. We fixing to expose everything going on tonight, y'all. This is a big night. Y'all better pay the fuck attention. Salute Jay, stay fresh. Do y'all know what two things? One says Kamala. There's two things. Kamala and what? And Diddy. There you go. Kamala and Diddy. What the fuck is really going on, y'all? Can somebody tell me what's really going on? Man. Every one of those people got one thing in common. They all endorse Kamala, and they're all connected to Diddy. Every one of them. That's not. I don't even have to say allegedly on that, because that's you could look and that's facts. I don't gotta say nothing about alleged on that. That's facts. All of them are connected to Diddy. I just showed you. That's facts. Every last one of them connected to Diddy. Every last one of them also endorsed Kamala. I don't gotta. That's facts. Look it up. They're all right there. Every last one of them. And there's more. That ain't just it. There's a whole bunch of them we're going to expose tonight. There's a whole bunch of these people we're going to expose tonight. So every time we get done with a video, we'll come back to the screen while I'm chopping it up, and we'll know where we're at, because I don't want to miss nothing tonight. So like I said, that's how I'm going to cover it. I'm going to come back to the screen. We'll chop it up about what's going on right now. We'll see how it's looking. And then we're going to run another video so we can expose some more stuff. We're going to keep exposing it. And like I said, people are exposing Trump, so we're going to cover that side too. So don't just think this is going to be just about Kamala. It's not. But we're going to get to the bottom of everything. Just because you expose Kamala, we know the truth. It don't matter who's getting exposed. We know how to see the truth. Diddy is getting exposed, but we see exactly what's going on in the Diddy situation. We know he's not innocent, but we know he's not guilty of everything they're saying. But let's just continue. It's all good. We're going to continue. Y'all know Diddy just came out and endorsed Kamala as well. Did y'all know that? From jail, Diddy came out and endorsed Kamala.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, that's not the one. That's the same one I just played. My bad. Hold on. Let's continue. I'm cooking tonight.
Downloading.
Breaking news.
Breaking news: what? U.S. elections, Beyonce, Jennifer Lopez, other celebrities supporting Kamala.
This is alleged, but the word on the street is that the Dems are extorting the celebrities.
Whoa, let's stop right there, because I heard this same thing. I heard that, and that's the reason why I'm bringing up Diddy. The reason why I'm bringing up Diddy is because all of these people were on the tapes. Alleged. Now, I'll say allegedly on that. I'm just going to say, look, allegedly, every single one of these people are on the Diddy tapes. Every single person that we just seen connected all took a deal. Allegedly they took deals to go ahead and look, we will support. We don't want this to ever see the light of day. LeBron James don't never want that to come out. That's why he said he was waiting to see what was going to end up in the public eye. LeBron James already paid his victims off, allegedly. LeBron James he didn't already paid them money. You heard how those athletes and actors and entertainers all started paying witnesses off. LeBron James paid those witnesses off. Whoever saw LeBron James been paid off. LeBron James also took some money to come on up and speak some kind words about Miss KH. And I got to be real careful tonight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just saying this is alleged. This is alleged. I don't know. I'm just saying this is all alleged right here. So let's continue.
To support Kamala.
They took money to support Kamala, allegedly.
Why do you ask?
Why would they do that, y'all? Why would they do that?
Because some of them are on the Diddy tapes.
It's alleged, though. That's alleged.
Now, if this is true.
If that's true, what?
If Kamala gets into office.
If she gets into office, what?
We will never see the Diddy tapes.
I don't think so either. I think that it's really, if the other side get in, you'll see it. If this side gets in, you'll never see it. What do y'all think?
Hell, Diddy might come home.
Facts. If she in there, she getting her boy up out of there.
Again, this is just alleged.
Allegedly.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Allegedly, y'all. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Hey, look, this big Ratchet just telling y'all all this information is alleged. I don't know. It's 198 to 112 though. So did somebody fuck up along the way? Did somebody fuck this up? And who fucked up, man? I think somebody fucked up. I don't know, man. One side is really messed up right now. Sheesh. All right, y'all ready to continue? Are y'all ready to continue? Let me see in the chat. Are y'all ready to continue exposing? We're just getting started. Trust me, we got hours. I'm talking about hours of content that we're going to be up here talking about all night. Celebrities that endorsed Kamala. Let's check this out. Who endorsed Kamala? Let me turn this music off. I don't want the music playing. Beyonce. Who else? Oh, look at Beyonce. Usher. The two key people from those tapes, too. Those are two key people. Jennifer Lopez, that's another key character for those tapes. Key. And yeah, throw it up, Jennifer. Throw it up. That ain't Texas. Oh, and you too. You was his favorite. You was the favorite. You was the favorite, Leonardo. So all the people, the main characters, all of the main characters are right there. You got Beyonce. She's the main character. Right up underneath her would be Usher. He's the next biggest. Jennifer Lopez was one of the, now I ain't gonna say she's the biggest name, but that's one of the names that everybody wants to see what she had going on. Everybody want to see what J-Lo got going on. So she's a key person in that Diddy case because she holds the key to especially that shine shit, that shooting. And then his favorite party person, Leonardo DiCaprio, sitting right there. Salute to Demetrius Chapman for that 5-piece. I appreciate you, Demetrius. Salute, salute, salute. And we cooking tonight, gang. Let's go. Let's go. So, as you see right there, I can't make none of this stuff up. This is not me making nothing up. This is not just me making up content. You can literally see all of these people are connected to, they're connected to her. They are connected to her. Why? Definitely that Swift. Oh, yeah, Taylor Swift, too. We're just getting started, man. We're going to be here all night exposing a bunch of shit. Man. They said, get them Ratchet. They going to learn today. Oh, yeah, we exposing everybody today. We about to expose it all today. I ain't finna lie to you. We finna expose some shit over here. All right, so I told you every time I get done with the live, we'll come back and check the score. Done with the live. Every time I get done with the video, we'll come right back over here to check the score. Then we'll get right back to a video.
All of Kamala's celebrity endorsements are connected to Diddy, or at least that's the conspiracy theory online. Being perpetuated by everyone's favorite dark MAGA reject, Elon Musk. He needs to get deported. Now, the theory goes like this. All these celebrities are supporting Kamala because she's going to pardon them when she becomes president. BS. Meanwhile, your boy and Diddy are mad close. I'm talking mad close. These pictures are from the early 2000s, 90s even. Like, what are we talking? And they still friends. This is mad recent. Make it make sense. There's no pictures of Kamala with Diddy. Your boy, on the other hand, and Diddy, ooh, they deep. And let's not forget this right here, right? Here's the thing. You can use pictures as circumstantial evidence. So can we. Goodbye.
Okay. I'm going to let the crowd have this one. So, like I said, I'm going to let everybody get exposed. So, does anybody want to come to the... They're saying, hold on, no. Everybody's saying all these people are connected to Kamala, but Trump is connected to Diddy. What do y'all think about that? TBR, salute for that 5-piece. I appreciate you. Game over, no, continue. Salute. I appreciate you. Salute. So as you're looking at it right there, what are y'all thinking about this? They're saying, oh, no. Trump and Diddy. They said, who do you think snitched on all of them? Look, Trump ain't fucking with these people. I'm gonna be real. Trump don't fuck with none of these people. This is just my opinion. I mean, yeah, Trump used to be, you know what I'm saying, mover and a shaker, but that dude was I'm gonna just say he was a businessman, and he was even exposing Epstein. Correct me if I'm wrong. I do believe that dude was exposing the people that was higher up than, you know what I'm talking about? He was exposing the whole play, if I'm not mistaken. So you bring that into mix, but you remember that he was telling y'all, look, this is what's going on, fam. Everybody know what's going on type shit. They said he is, but for some reason Trump ain't messing with none of them. He ain't fucking with none of these people. Everybody connected together, no matter who they are. Shaking my head, they all demons and all, but money and power shaking my head. Man. Kamala and Diddy, Trump, Epstein. It's a lot of what y'all think about this? Said Trump got 242. Hold on, let's look. We finna go back. We done with this one. So let's go back and look. It's 210. It's 210 to 112. You said 242. I'm seeing 210. I got live up to date. up to the minute. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure what you're saying on your end, but yeah, it's 210 to 112 right now, y'all. 210 to 112. What are we? It's almost there, y'all. If Trump gets California, it's over. If Trump gets California, it is over. Period. All Trump needs is California at this point. If he can grab California, it's a wrap. This is it, y'all. It's getting that damn close. He's almost there. But hey, like I said, if she get Cali, she damn right behind him. If she can get Cali, California is so important. California is so damn important, gang. Hold on. California is important. I need another shot. I need me another shot, cuz. All right. Let's continue, y'all. He's getting closer. What y'all think about that 210 to 112? Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. And salute to all the new people. Salute to all the new people. Hey, this is how we rock out over here. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Make sure everybody over here subscribe to the channel, man. We got a lot of new subs over here. Salute to everybody. Salute, salute, salute. All right, let's continue, man. So it's 210 to 112 right now. 210 to 112. Who did he just take? Did he take? No, Georgia's not done yet. We got South Carolina. We got Florida. Trump took. We got Alabama. Trump took. We got Tennessee. We got Kentucky. Trump took it. West Virginia, Trump took it. Ohio, Trump took it. Indiana, Trump took it. We got Mississippi, and these are all southern states too. Mississippi, Trump took it. Louisiana, Trump took it. Arkansas, Trump took it. Missouri, Trump took it. Iowa, Trump took it. Texas, Trump took it. Oklahoma, Trump took it. Kansas, Trump took it. Nebraska, Trump took it. South Dakota, Trump took it. North Dakota, Trump took it. Montana, Trump took it. Wyoming, Trump took it. Utah, Trump took it. Those are all the states that Trump has taken. Vasilis, please get from under my chair. Vasilis, get from under my chair. My dog's snoring underneath my chair. And then we got over here Kamala. She took Massachusetts. She took Connecticut. She took New York. She took Illinois. What do we got over here? She took Maryland. She took New Jersey. Let's see, is that it over here? And she took Colorado. So it's looking real slim for her right now. I ain't gonna lie, it's looking real slim. She gonna have to play a lot of catch up. She gonna have to play catch up. She about to have to play catch up. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Salute to TBR says people don't understand Trump was there but wasn't with it. Yeah, look, Trump been exposing these people, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. Trump been exposing these people. But like I said, I don't want nobody saying you're biased, Ratchet. You got on a Make America Great Again hat. You're biased. Nah, I'm gonna cover every angle of this shit. It don't matter. I'll expose the shit y'all exposing about Trump. I don't care about that, but I bet you I could debunk whatever. But it is what it is. Especially the whole project that they trying to put on him too. They trying to put the whole 25 on the whoop-de-whoop. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I speak in code over here. Say it in the chat.
I feel that the future is bright and that we will have a new president who will be elected, and she will lead the nation with integrity and with a sense of fairness and justice, and she will be me.
Salute Alana for that 10-piece. I appreciate you, Alana. Salute. Thank you for that 10-piece. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, the project that they're trying to put together, they trying to put it on him. Just this laugh alone right here.
Justice, and she will be me.
The sexy reds of the world are all voting, you know what I'm saying, in that direction. The sexy, she got 113 now. She got 2 more points, or 3 more points, excuse me. She got 113 now, 130, or I thought it was 112. Maybe she got 1 point. I can't, oh yeah, it was 112. She got 1 point somewhere. Where did she just get? What the hell did she just get? Maybe she got one of the ones out there. Maybe it was on when I seen it last time because they look like the same exact thing, but she got 113 now. Anyways, 113 to 210. Who is going to take this, y'all? I want y'all to say it in the chat. Is Trump going to take it or is Kamala going to take it? And I want y'all to vote. We got 1.4K votes in the chat. We got 1,400 people who then came through and voted, and 70% of the people say Trump is going to win. 70% of the people say Trump is going to win. I need more than 2,000 people to come through here tonight and vote on that poll. Who is going to win? Vote on that poll. We need 700 more people. Matter of fact, 600 more people. Vote on that poll. Who is going to win? Trump or Kamala? Let's continue exposing, though. We ain't done. We got a lot of content left. Let's cook.
The American elections bankrolled by Diddy's party crowd, all backing Kamala Harris. What if I told you that the American elections have a new power group behind them? This time, it's not just politicians in the spotlight. It's the stars, the big names in music and entertainment, all joining forces for the same cause. And who's...
What y'all think about this? What y'all think about that? Hold on. What do y'all think about that? All the celebrities coming together to make this happen. What y'all think about that?
Leading the way, none other than Sean Diddy Combs. At Diddy's legendary parties, there was always more than just music and glamour. Now, those same stars are fully backing Kamala Harris, the vice president who divides opinions across the U.S. artists, influencers, icons who were once on Diddy's exclusive VIP list are now publicly rallying behind Kamala, creating a wave of influence that's stirring up the public. It almost sounds like a movie script. Diddy, with his exclusive parties and powerful friends, helping shape the U.S. political scene. And now, a lot of people are starting to wonder, is this election being bought by pop culture giants? What do you think? Will all this support make a difference? Comment influence if you believe these artists are changing the course of this election.
What do y'all think, man? Do y'all think that this election is being bought? Do y'all think that this election is being bought right now? Drop a yes or a no in the chat. Are they buying? Can we get more? We got 1,400 votes. We should have 1,400 likes. Can everybody in the building double tap their screen to like the video? If we got 1,400 votes, 1,500 votes now, we should have 1,500 likes. If you voting, you should like the video. Double tap that screen if you are enjoying the content. But we going to continue to cook over here, man. We going to continue to cook on this side, man. Let's get back over here. Let's get back over here. All right, every time I play a video, I'm going to come right back. 210 to 113 still. They still counting they still tallying this up right now, y'all. Everything's still being tallied up. And I'm telling y'all, we are waiting on Georgia. And we are waiting. California is still going to take some time. It's going to take some time for California and Nevada. So we're going to be waiting a while. I think we're going to be waiting until about, what time is it? On the west. I think we'll be waiting until about, I'm going to be real, like 11 o'clock West Coast Pacific time. I think we'll be waiting until these get done getting counted or something like that. I think we'll be looking at 1 or 2 in the morning, bro, like on Central time. I think East Coast time will be 1 or 2, 3 in the morning before we even get to. This is just me guessing. I don't think we're going to be here. I don't think this is going to be no quick thing. Yeah, Trump jumped out. He's jumping out to a big lead. But if she takes Cali, it's a different story. And I think that we're going to be waiting around for that. He might win a few more states and get some points. But I'm hoping he takes it and just smashes. But I'm just being realistic. I don't think they just going to let as much campaigning as they did. Oh, they trying to elect something. They did way too much campaigning and just fall out like that. They finna fuck up some shit allegedly. They finna get there. So you better be careful. Watch this.
Diddy
shit.
Behind
some sneaky shit finna come up out of this shit. Just watch.
Bars makes an unexpected move by supporting Kamala Harris and protesting against Trump from prison. Imagine this. Sean Diddy.
I told you, he came out from prison and endorsed her and basically started slamming Trump.
Combs, one of hip-hop's biggest stars, now finds himself at the center of a new controversy.
Diddy is just, I told y'all Diddy was a play. This is a play. I don't even know that Diddy's really even, I still say, is Diddy really locked up, bro? Because I don't know, dog. This is some weird shit.
But this time, it's not about his business, parties, or any musical success.
What is it about then? What is it about?
No. He's locked up at the Metropolitan Detention Center in New York. But even from behind bars, Diddy is still making waves in the political scene.
I told y'all this Diddy was all about politics. I've been calling this from the jump. I've been telling y'all this Diddy shit is all politics.
This all went down over the weekend. The rapper, known for his controversies and, of course, for a string of questionable decisions over the years.
Questionable. I think he did a lot of fucked up shit to people.
Shocked everyone by using his prison time to support Kamala Harris, the Vice President of the United States. And the most surprising part? He did it as a clear protest against Donald Trump. Yes, Diddy, with his history of issues and dubious choices, is now drawing attention for his political stance, positioning himself, even in jail, as a voice against Trump and showing open support for Vice President Harris. The scene is surreal. Picture one of the wealthiest men in the music industry, now in a cell, speaking out against the former president and backing a key figure in American politics. Is he trying to redeem himself, or is this just another stunt for attention? What do you think? Is he doing this for a real cause, or just to shift the focus from his own controversies? Comment indignation.
What do y'all think? Is Diddy trying to use this shit? Because all Diddy people went and stood right there with her. Everybody connected to Diddy went and stood right there with her. I'm talking everybody. So let's just call a spade right now, man. We got to call a spade at this point. Let me turn this damn light down. Hold on. Because this light is bright as hell. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Let me dim that motherfucker. All right, there we go. We cool. I like that. All right. So, yeah, 113 to 210 still. We still got the same score, y'all. Like I said, we got content to run tonight. We're going to keep on checking on the score, though. We got content to run. Let's get to this, y'all.
Finds it odd that every single person that has endorsed Kamala Harris is on that Diddy list. And let me tell you a little secret.
Everybody on that damn Diddy list. It's crazy.
People are not endorsing her because they believe in her and she's this and she's that. No, they're looking for a pardon.
What do y'all think? Do y'all think these celebrities are looking for a pardon right now? Does everybody really believe that these celebrities are looking for a pardon?
They're about to get locked up for all the stuff that Diddy did and being involved in it. Okay.
They are about to get locked up. All these people are facing charges. All these people are facing lawsuits. All of these people are facing a bunch of allegations that we don't even know about. I know about this shit. I'm hipping y'all to what they're going through. They not telling the truth to everybody that they own these tapes and they know that they own these tapes and they getting sued by a bunch of people and their name about to come up in a bunch of essay lawsuits and a whole bunch of freak off tapes.
Okay. Now, who could get them out of that trouble? President. So obviously they're going to endorse her so she could become president and pardon them for their crimes.
Allegedly, they trying to look for a pardon. That's why, hey, look, man, yeah, go this way. But she with us. She with the people.
People are still voting for her, even though she has zero ethical values. Zero. These are people that have committed crimes against children.
There you go, right there. There it is.
And she's okay with that, by the way, if she's allowing these people to endorse her like that. Just to let you know. And anybody else who's okay with those people endorsing her, kind of weird. Just saying.
What do y'all think about that, man? What do y'all think about that? Like I said, we're going to cover every angle, so don't get mad at me tonight. We're going to cover every angle over here. I'm going to expose everybody for everything that everybody's saying about him. I'm going to go all in on this shit tonight. So I just want y'all to know we going to be cooking over here. These are important lives that we're doing over here, man. This is about the future, man, of this country. And allegedly, those initials ML in chat, can y'all tell them again what ML stands for if the people don't know what I'm talking about? Those initials will come into effect. P. Diddy kept malicious records of his parties and has enough dirt to hang half of Hollywood. Allegedly. LeBron James in the mix. LeBron James is in this mix. I don't want to play the music. Jennifer Lopez is in this mix. Leonardo DiCaprio. Usher. Who the hell is it? Man. All these motherfuckers in Hollywood. Taylor Swift. There you go right there. That's the queen bee right there. The queen of them all. The queen of the damn case. We got Eminem right there. Eminem is heavily trying to endorse too. Man. Ben Affleck. Man. There you go. Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion is up in there. Billie Eilish, all these motherfuckers. Man, dog. The whole industry. Stevie Wonder, even Stevie Wonder seen what Diddy was doing. Stevie Wonder even seen what Diddy was doing. There you go. Didn't you just run away from an interview over there just a minute ago? I said, didn't you just run from, you was trying to expose Diddy in one sentence, and then you just ran from an interview the other day. Diddy and Kamala both went to Howard. Shocker. Oh, don't worry. We going to get into the Divine Nine, too, because the Divine Nine, they are looking heavily into this. Did y'all know that she was connected to the Divine Nine? Did anybody tell y'all that? Has anybody else, did anybody else know that Kamala was allegedly connected to the Divine Nine? Oh, we'll continue, though. We're gonna continue. Did anybody know that? Oh, yeah, Barack. Mr. Obama himself, man. Look at all these people. These are all the people that was at Diddy parties, dog. And all these people are endorsing her. Every last one of these people. It don't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Ha. Ashton Kutcher, we just exposed him on one of the last ones. Oprah. There you go right there, Big Ope. There you go, Big Ope. Big Opie. Big Opie is over there endorsing her too. And we all know that you got so many children in some places that they shouldn't be. We all know that. 210 to 113. We all know what you got going on, Oprah. I ain't gonna lie. You got a lot of foreign kids that you help, right? Allegedly. Don't you got a lot of foreign kids that you help? Allegedly.
Your vote is one of the most valuable tools, and we need you. I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother who cares deeply about the world my children and all of our children live in. A world where...
Wow, so Beyonce, you're a mother first. Okay, so you're playing Mama Bear. Well, let's get into that, Beyonce. So if you're such a good mother, or you want to play Mama Bear, what about defending those women that were probably younger than you?
Salute Assassin for that 20 piece. Says, salute Gang Cook King. Salute Assassin, I appreciate you. If y'all sent me something I didn't see in my bag, because I've been owning off my screen, but salute to y'all.
While they were under P. Diddy's dominion and your husband's dominion, right? So you want to talk about, you care about the future, you care about your children. You could have done something as an example. You could have been a whistleblower. You could have helped all those women, and God knows what else P. Diddy has trafficked, probably children as well. You could have been someone in those people's lives. But you want to step out right now during this election? It definitely shows how the devil's using everybody who's evil, because you do want to be worshipped. Aren't you the sun goddess as well? Well, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, and I hope the Lord fills your heart and brings you directly back to him. But think about what you're saying. You should have been that example. You should have helped expose P. Diddy, and we could have saved a lot of lives. But now you want to play the mother card. Well, it's a little too late.
What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? You're saying it's a little too late. These celebrities want to come out now. 214 to 179. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's going down. It's going down. Central Time, they said results expected around 12 a.m. They expecting this to be wrapped up around 12 a.m. Oh, shit. California is Kamala Harris. What? Kamala Harris took California, y'all. Kamala Harris, I told y'all she was going to take it. I told y'all. I called it. I said, well, I'm pretty sure a lot of people knew it, but Kamala Harris took California, y'all. And I knew she would. I said, man, Kamala was going to take it. They said, let's go. He won Oakland, California. It don't matter, man. They lost. California is won by Kamala Harris. Kamala took Cali, and that was one of the biggest ones. Kamala also took Washington. She took Washington, and she took California. So those were two key states. And I think she's going to take all these. I think this whole side is blue. I'm going to be real. I think this whole side, I think that she's going to take Oregon, and I think that she's going to take Nevada. So the results expected soon. They said Nevada's coming real soon. 12 a.m. for Alaska. Yeah, all these results are about to come in pretty soon. But damn, man, that's fucked up. Trump is barely winning in Georgia. Trump needs Georgia, dog. I ain't gonna lie. He needs Georgia. Trump needs that Georgia. Georgia. Hold on, let me back out of this. Georgia. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. He needs Georgia. He needs Georgia. What happened, y'all? California got it. Damn, Arizona finna come too. But Arizona's looking like it's gonna be red. A lot of these states are looking red, man. It's still looking like Trump is gonna take it, but yeah, that California one hurt. I ain't gonna lie, that hurt. The California one hurt, y'all. How do y'all feel about California right now? Tell me in the chat. That's breaking news that we just got, man. He lost California, y'all. Kamala Harris has won California. Salute Brian Woodley for that 20 piece. I appreciate you, Brian. Salute. How do y'all feel about that? Kamala Harris just won California, y'all. Can y'all double tap that screen? We got 1,700 votes. We should have 1,700 likes. We should have 1,700 likes on the video. Double tap your screen. Well, let's get it to 600 likes. Come on, y'all. Double tap that screen. Can I get 50 of y'all to hit that screen right now? Double tap that screen. Say gained Michigan. They say like Jesse. That's Hollywood. He gained Michigan. 214 to 179, y'all. Sheesh. Damn it. It's crazy right now, man. It's getting tight. The race is getting tighter, y'all. I don't know. We're gonna continue to watch that. We're gonna keep our eyes on that. 179 to 179 to 214. My bad. I'm over here looking at something else. All right, let's get back to this next video, y'all. Let's go. Let's expose some.
Rumors say Beyonce supports Kamala Harris to deflect attention from her appearances at Diddy's parties. Politics and entertainment are more intertwined than ever. Circulating rumors suggest that major stars like Eminem, Beyonce, and Leonardo DiCaprio are backing Kamala Harris to shift attention away from their connections to Diddy's exclusive parties. These events bring together influential entertainment figures, and now it seems these connections are spilling over into politics. Is their support genuine or just a strategic move to protect their images? With celebrity backing, Kamala's campaign could gain traction, but how will this impact her public image? Share your thoughts below.
What do y'all think about this, man? Do y'all think this is genuine, or do y'all think these people are being paid off? What do y'all think, man? Is this genuine love? Is this genuine support? Or all of these people just being paid actors right now? Are they just acting like they down for the cause, or are they really supporting the people? Because, I mean, I'm be real, there ain't too many celebrities coming forward celebrating Trump and praising him. Ain't nobody really saying much about him. They all pretty much going for one side. So it kind of shows you where everybody's at right now. So they say paid actors, puppets, paid acting, paid to play, paid off. They said money, puppets who get paid. You get paid to play, paying. They definitely getting paid. They getting paid to play. They doing some tricking. Some people tricking off, and it's looking like they pimping their ass right now. All right, so let's get back to this. Get to the next video. Why is everyone endorsing her on that diddlers list? Why is everybody on this diddlers list supporting her, man? Why is that? We just gotta, I think that we should ask that question at some point. Why is everybody connected to him supporting her? I don't know, man. We gonna get to it though. Somehow, some way we gonna get to it, man. Somehow, some way we gonna get to this shit. Cause something about this shit is real tricky, and that she always hiding her ears. I don't know if y'all ever noticed that, but she always hiding her ears, and I don't trust that. Because I seen an earpiece in there one time, allegedly. I can't say confirm it was one, but I'm gonna just be real and say that lady was wearing a damn earpiece one time, and I still say Barack Obama telling this lady what to say. I still say he telling her what to say, man. It's just my opinion, though. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm up for being wrong, but let's continue. 179 to 214, y'all. Kamala Harris is catching up. She just won California a minute ago. She won Washington. It's looking like she's about to take Nevada, and it's looking like she's going to take Oregon for sure. I mean, Nevada, they said that they don't even got it on there who was leading that, but they just said they'll expect it soon. So it's looking like she's going to win Oregon as well, and it looks like she's going to take Virginia, and it's looking like she's about to take Maine as well. So we're going to continue to watch this shit cook. It's simmering right now, man. They finna start frying in a minute. They finna start frying this shit up in a minute, because somebody else finna hit that Georgia. When Georgia hits, it's going to be, all right, now.
Call an opportunity economy so that every American has an opportunity, has the opportunity to own a home, to build wealth and to start a business, to build wealth, to start a small business. And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win. One does not have to.
Hold on, let me run that back. Hold on, wait. Let's run that all the way back. Wait, what's going on here?
I call an opportunity economy so that every American has an opportunity, has the opportunity to own a home, to build wealth and to start a business, to build wealth, to start a small business. And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win. One does not have to abandon their faith, or deeply held beliefs, to agree the government should not be telling her what to do, shouldn't be telling her what to do.
Come on, y'all. I mean, that's just 45 seconds of some shit put together. Like, that's just 45 seconds. I mean, imagine what the fuck if we just sat here and like really, I mean, we've already did a deep dive and exposed a lot of shit. So, I mean, come on. We know that there's a lot of fraudulent activity going on here. We know there's a lot of fraudulent activity going on here. They said, nah, Grits sounds demonic. They said, man, a damn shame. Trump need Nevada. Yeah, ain't gonna lie, he do, man. But it's gray, so I don't know. It's either way. That's a flip the coin. I don't know what they gonna do in Nevada, but Trump does need Nevada, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Shit, it's getting sticky, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. So let's see. What do we got over here? Arizona is 11. Georgia is worth 16. Michigan is worth 15. North Carolina is 16. Pennsylvania, that's why they scrambling and scraping for Pennsylvania, because that's worth 19 damn points. Pennsylvania is worth 19 points in itself. Wisconsin 10. Nevada, they got 6. Trump, man, you gotta get this, man. Let's see. We gonna continue. But yeah, those are what the points are worth right now, man. So as y'all see, man, it's a tight race to the end. But hey, like I said, we just can expose. It's too late now because ain't nothing we could do. The votes are in. Ain't nothing we could do now.
It's good to be with you this evening. Sean, I want to thank you because you all.
Hold on, who is she talking to? Who is she talking to right now? They just said you never see. Hold on, wait. Who is she talking to right now? Before I expose this, can somebody tell me who Kamala is up here talking to right now? Before I expose this shit, who is she talking to right now? Wait. We almost got 2,000 votes on that poll too, but we still ain't getting the likes to match up with that. We need to double tap that damn screen right now. I need that damn screen double taps to get these likes up. Come on, man. The likes got to match. They said Diddy? Sounds like the diddler. The diddler. P. Diddy. She don't believe in our God. Diddler, Diddy, man. Is she talking to Diddy right now?
Always have a way of convening and bringing folks together. And
I think we all have a.
Here she go right here. Van Jones, Sean Combs, and Kamala Harris. Here she goes right here saying how she supports Diddy. She loves what he's doing. Come on, man. There goes Diddy right there. Talking to Kamala. Here goes Diddy, y'all.
Because we have a pandemic jumping on top of multiple epidemics already in our community. And somebody needed to step up and sound the alarm. And I just want to give thanks and praise to you, brother, to have the platform that you have and to have the heart that you have.
Are y'all seeing this shit? She just congratulated Sean Combs.
It's unbelievable that you're going to be able to I think maybe save a bunch of lives tonight. I've got a chance to spend time with Diddy. The passion and the love that this brother has for our survival, for our success, for our thriving and our growth is unmatched, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, y'all just getting started. I know y'all are just getting started. Man. So Diddy connected with Kamala Harris, as you see right there. She just, Sean, I love what you're doing over here. I just love what you got going on. Salute Sean. Someone said you got mail. I got mail where? I got mail where? I don't got no mail nowhere. I don't got any mail. I don't know where you sent me something at. I don't know where you sent me something at, but I don't got it. Oh, somebody said, hold on. Somebody said, hey, Ratchet, when us in Mississippi abandoned Democratic candidate, they really have a problem. Ratchet, this election is so serious. Family members are discovering members who are refusing to vote for Kamala Harris. No cap. It is sad. Diddy and child predators. They are all connected. Diddy and other industry predators. Kamala don't want that work. If she were to win this election, they are going to impeach her ass immediately. They are going to use those big industry hits to do it. Nipsey, Dolph, Takeoff's unaliving were political and spiritual. Over $1 billion exchanged hands in those unalivings, and the Republican Party knows it. Man. What y'all think about that? I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit finna get spooky. Are we doomed, bro? Like, what the fuck? Let's continue.
Good to be with you this evening. Sean, I want to thank you because you always have a way of convening and bringing folks together.
I think we all have emotion.
Again, that's her talking to Sean Combs. They said hopefully she didn't attend the Diddy party. I don't know if she did or didn't. I'm just going to say she definitely loves what Sean Combs is doing.
3 hours before Joe Rogan endorsed Donald Trump, which probably just swayed the election towards Donald Trump, my famous Hollywood celebrity neighbor was pissed at me that the Harris campaign didn't select him to endorse her. He's on the Diddy files. How is this my fault that he's treated women in Hollywood like garbage, let alone his ex-fiancée, what he's done with me? And then this morning, as I'm meditating before work, my Ring camera is going off, and my neighbor's shouting all over my yard. Trump's gonna win, and it's your fault. What do you mean it's my fault? I'm not even having a conversation, but in his head, he's lost his marbles, thinking that he's so important. Yes, one of Hollywood's most famous celebrities. But, wait, you think you're gonna sway the vote? Nobody has that type of power. Maybe Rogan.
Man. Are people trying to sway votes? Are people over here trying to sway people's votes? 179-214, y'all. I think we're going to be here for quite some time. I ain't going to lie. This is going to be one long night, so y'all better get y'all snacks and everything ready. Matter of fact, it's going to be a long night. I need to drink, man. I ain't going to lie. I don't know about y'all. Are y'all drinking with me? Throw them shot glasses up in the chat if y'all drinking with me tonight. If y'all are, let me know. I don't know if they drinking, man. I don't know if they drinking or not, but I am. Your boy Big Ratchet drinking, man. I'm pouring me up a double shot. Let's go. We got to turn up. We got to turn up in here, cuz. Let's go. Salute to the gang. Cheers. Let's go. Let's get back. Matter of fact, let's get to the next video. Let's get over here to this next video. So y'all still see it's 179-214. Let's continue.
Come here. Take over, Eli. Just take over.
Man. I don't want to play the music. Oh, there we go.
Let Trumpomania run wild, brother.
What is going on here? So here are the celebrities you might not know were endorsing the two U.S. candidates. What the hell is going on here?
Right. We need to change from Kamala Harris to the Republican candidate, Donald Trump.
Arnold Schwarzenegger voting for Kamala. That's why I'm voting for Kamala and Tim Walz.
Isn't Trump a bully? And let me tell you why the answer to that question is no.
Madonna. She's voting for
And
Kamala.
another one is Buzz Aldrin. Now, I didn't realize this. I had respect for him for many years. Great astronaut, great person, highly respected.
I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I love Eminem. We've been friends for many years.
Kid Rock.
I don't agree with his politics. My stance is unequivocally MAGA.
On November 5th, I'm casting my vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz.
Man. This is a scary ass election. I just seen somebody say that in the chat, and I agree.
What's up?
This is a scary election. When you got shit like this, rapper Cardi B suffers teleprompter glitch at Harris rally. You shouldn't even need a teleprompter. You should know exactly what's going on. But look at this. Watch how scripted this shit is allegedly. Watch this shit, y'all. Have y'all seen this? Drop the gems if you've seen this. Drop the eyeballs if you have not.
What's up, y'all? One second, guys. 1 second.
Wait, that's how you start your shit off? You didn't even get a word out? At least, even if I would have had some shit written down, at least I would have been able to freestyle and been like, hey, what's good, y'all? Hey, who in here voting for Harris? Yeah, who in here voting? Let's go. I would have did, start freestyling something. All right, y'all, let me tell y'all what I like about this. Come on, girl, you just...
What's up, y'all? One second, guys. 1 second. So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous.
Sorry, guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, sorry, guys, I don't know nothing about... Just admit you don't know shit about politics and you don't know what the fuck you up here for. You just got paid. You got paid a bag to come up here and do this shit.
I'm nervous, guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life.
You've been waiting on this. Ain't nobody ever heard Cardi B say, man, my whole life I've waited to be a part of an election and to get... You ain't never waited on this, girl. Quit lying.
Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here. Thank you. All right. Vice President Kamala Harris, thank you for having me.
Man, to be real, I can't even watch you no more. That shit is a dud. That's over. Like, whatever you had to say, I don't want to hear it no more. That shit is bogus. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what you was finna say, but it don't even matter no more. The fact that I had to see you up there suffer like that. 2:30. Oh shit. Trump. What Trump done got now? What did we just get, gang? Let's see. Hold on, gang. Where did we just get? We got Ohio. We got Kentucky, North Carolina. We got North Carolina and South Carolina. North Carolina and South Carolina. North Carolina and South Carolina. The Carolinas have spoken, gang. 230 to 179. Oh, shit, gang. Oh, man. Hold on, gang. Give me a second. Hold on. Let's get to the next video. We are going to end up if one more state gets one like that, we might have to go back and we're going to have to go do some live coverage over here. 230 to 179. Like I told y'all what was on the menu over here. North Carolina, Trump won that. The 16 votes went to Trump. Trump just got those 16 votes. These are the next, very likely, look, leaning towards Trump is Arizona, which is worth 11. So if we get those 11 votes on Trump's end, it goes to 241, gang. Georgia is leaning heavy Trump. It's very likely Trump is going to get the 16 votes to come from Georgia as well. That will be 57. That will be 257 if he can grab those. Leaning towards Trump in Michigan, which is worth another, 15. And it's leaning towards Trump in Pennsylvania. That's another 19. If it goes that way, it's over. It's over. If it goes that way, it's over. Nevada is, it said no votes reported. Wait, what? Counting new technology. What does it mean, no votes reported in Nevada? Hold on, Nevada, what y'all got going on? Why does it say no votes are reported in Nevada? Hey, Nevada, somebody in Nevada tell me what the fuck is going on and why y'all got no votes reported out there. But anyway, Trump took North Carolina, y'all. Trump took North Carolina. Trump looks like he's about to take it's looking like he's about to take Georgia. It's looking like that's the only one he's going to take right now. It's leaning towards him in the other states, but right now Georgia is the next one where it's looking like Trump is about to take he's about to take it. Stop, Silas, please stop. Man, my dog been tripping all day. All right, so let's get back to it. 230 to 179. How y'all feeling right now, man? Tell me, let me read a few comments. Tell me how y'all feeling right now. Trump just took, after he got hit with a massive blow by Kamala taking California and Washington, he backdoors that and snatches North Carolina. And I ain't gonna lie, a lot of I don't want to say the word on my channel, so I want to ask the chat, what is Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, like what is it known to be? What type of states are those known to be? Because they say them all the time. Those are, and it starts with an S. I don't want to say it I don't want to say it. I don't want to put nothing in nobody's head. I want everybody to speak freely in my chat. They say the Simpsons predicted Trump, he winning. They say, let's go Trump. Salute to Trump, man. They say, somebody, no, not this. It starts with an S. There you go, Deanna. There you go. Though they're known as those. Look at Deanna's comment. Not Sundown. There you go, Pip Talk. My boy Pip in the building. Salute. It's not Sundown. It's not Sundown. It's not Sundown, y'all. There you go, Kiki Carter. There you go, Trina. See, stay woke, y'all. Those are what they're known as. So for the fact that those are known like that, and they're all, and look, Texas, Deep South, Louisiana, Deep South, they would consider deep. To me, Texas is at the bottom of the fucking map, along with Florida. Those are just, it's all the South. But anyway, Alabama, Mississippi are known as Deep South, which, I mean, all of these motherfuckers are the South to me. But it is what it is. North Carolina, South Carolina, all of those states they were Trump. They were heavy Trump. So, 187. Kamala just, what did Kamala just take? 187. She just hit 187. What did she just take? What the fuck did she just take? Hold on. Let me go see. Kamala Harris just hit 187. A 187 on the motherfucker. Oh, she took Oregon. So Kamala just took Oregon. I told you. Well, I said she was going to take Oregon, and I'm going to think she might end up taking Nevada as well, but we'll see. But she just took Oregon, guys. Kamala Harris just took Oregon. Trump took North Carolina. So, damn, it's getting up there, y'all. We getting close. We are getting close to this election being done, y'all. What y'all thinking right now, man? Hold on. We finna get a new president, dog. No, it's over. Expected for real. They said wondering why others are reporting 153 to 211. I don't know. I got two reports right here live reports, and these are both the same. I got them both, and you just seen it update. I don't know what you watching, but I'm watching it live. I'm watching it live on my computer right now, so I'm looking at it right here for what it is. It's definitely 230. Does everybody else have this same score? Does everybody else in the chat have it 187 to 230? It says, shake what your mama gave you. It's back down to Georgia. Yeah, it's coming down to Georgia. Georgia is going to be, it's leaning on Georgia. And not only just Georgia, it's leaning on Georgia. And really Arizona plays a big part, and Michigan and Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. Those are like the next biggest states. And then the next biggest would be Nevada outside of that. But he needs Pennsylvania, he needs Michigan, and he needs Arizona along with Georgia. Because if she grabs Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Arizona, hell, she got damn 30-some points. That really 40. Yeah, that's 40. That's 40 points if she get that. Shit, she would be at 227 or something like that. If she got those 227, it would be 220. If she got all four of those right now, or three of those, she would be at 227 to 230. So I mean, hey, look, it's gonna come. I'm telling y'all, we gonna be here all night. Can we get everybody to double tap that screen? Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen. Trump will win by 8 points. Man. It depends on what channel you're watching. Nah, it don't matter what channel. What the fuck you mean what channel you watching? This is live. I don't need to watch no. If you watching another channel, then that's probably why you got the damn vote backwards like that. Because ain't nobody finna give you up-to-date shit like this but Big Ratchet. Who else finna go give you live coverage like this? And start exposing shit at the same time. Let's get to this next video.
All right, so we have now added to the roster of megastars in American public life.
Man. How much do y'all think somebody is going to win by? Do y'all think Kamala's going to win? Do you think Trump's going to win? And how much do you think that they're going to win by? I don't know, man. I'm going to be real. I think it's going to be very, very close. And like I said, those next states that are about to come up on that menu are some of the biggest states with the biggest numbers attached to them, with the votes attached to them. So I don't know, man. It's looking like Trump is going to take it. But hey, man, like I said, that California one hurt. That shit hurt because she's right back in it, man. She ain't down by that much. It's just going to take her to get 20, 30 points here or there. And she's right back in the game. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, this is like the finals right now, man. It's looking like we're approaching game 5 right now. We're at like game 5. Trump is up. Trump is up right now. He's leading it. He's leading it every step of the way, man. I think he's up 3-1 right now. I think this is game 5. Trump is up 3-1. Kamala Harris can push this. He's really trying to end this shit in 6. He's trying to end this shit in about 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? But it's looking like she's trying to take it to a game 7. I don't know how this is going to play out. But one thing I do know is we're not done exposing over here. Let's continue, gang.
So there's a list out of the celebrities who have endorsed Kamala Harris and who have endorsed Donald Trump. So let's go through the list. They started with Kamala, so I'm going to start with Kamala. Celebrities that have endorsed Kamala Harris: Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Stevie Wonder, Willie Nelson, Oprah Winfrey, Julia Roberts, Kerry Washington, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Jennifer Lopez, Eminem, Megan Thee Stallion, Bad Bunny, Samuel L. Jackson, Magic Johnson, Usher, Lizzo, Tyler Perry, Arnold Schwarzenegger, LeBron James, Cardi B.
Damn. That's a heavy-ass list. That is a heavy list.
That's an all-star stellar list of celebrities. All mixtures of actors, singers, you name it. Okay, now we move on to Donald Trump's list of celebrities who have endorsed Donald Trump. Top of the list, washed up wrestler Hulk Hogan, who needs to keep his shirt on and stop ripping it off. Your body is not what it was when you were a 25-year-old wrestler, Hulk. Keep that shit on.
Hold on. Who is it looking like she's voting for? Who is it looking like she's voting for? Can anybody in the chat tell who she voting for? Hold on. Who is it? Somebody just emailed me some shit. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Diamond. Stop. What the hell is it? Oh, I don't even know what the hell that is. Yeah, give me some context on what the hell you just sent me. But who do y'all think she voting for? You sent me some right in the middle of my live. I don't even know what the hell that is. But salute to you. They said Kamala. Everybody saying she's voting for Kamala. Somebody says giving liberal.
Kid Rock, a washed-up rapper. Yay.
Okay. She don't like nobody on.
They
on
mean
Trump's
Kanye.
side.
I say no more. I say no more. John Voight, an 85-year-old washed-up actor who hasn't had a movie in 20 years. Mel Gibson, another washed-up actor who has directed more movies than he starred in. Dr. Phil, whose fortune was handed to him by Oprah. Dennis Quaid, washed-up actor. Roseanne Barr, washed-up comedian / supposed to be actress. Russell Brand. Who the fuck's Russell Brand? And Buzz Aldrin. We'll throw him into the same pot as who the fuck is Russell.
Look, Aunt's cool.
Russell Brand. Okay?
Yeah, same laugh as her too. Look, Aunt's cool. Let me talk to you, Aunt's cool. Calm this. Have several seats. You in them big ass glasses. Have several seats. Looking like Theodore from the damn Chipmunks. Get your ass off my screen. Girl, shut the hell up. What the hell is you talking about? Anyway, it's 230 to 187. She trying to pull a 187 on a motherfucker. They said laugh like tales from the crypt. Uncle, they said Unc T hating. Yeah, Unc T over there hating, man. Shut up, Unc T. Sit your ass down with that damn box on the top of your head. Looking like, if this world were mine. If you don't get your, if this world were mine, looking ass. Get off of my damn screen. All right, man. I'm over here fooling. Y'all know what it is. Can we get the likes up to 800? Okay, double tap that screen. Get the likes up to 192. Hold on. She says she not done. She not done. What we got? New Mexico. New Mexico. She just snagged New Mexico 192 to 230, y'all. She snagged New Mexico right while we was on the live. Hold on. Let's get another update over here. Let's get this update going over here. Oh, it's not updated. Y'all not updated. Hold on. Okay. Y'all not updated over here. So y'all ain't up to minute like this one. See, this one is up to minute. You know, I'm talking about everything that happened. It's just update right there. Boom. New Mexico. Kamala has taken New Mexico. They said, I told y'all. Yes, Kamala just took New Mexico, y'all. She just took New Mexico. How y'all feeling, man? It's getting close. She 38 down. She down 38 points, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's close. You see, I'm not getting my hopes up. I know this is finna be close. I know she finna pull something out that hat. She gonna pull something out that wig. I said hat, but I meant wig. She gonna pull something out that wig. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. We need 50 people to double tap that screen. I need 50 of y'all to double tap that screen and get these likes up, man. We got 2,400 votes, man. 750 likes. Come on, man. Let's get at least to 800 likes, man. If y'all enjoying the content, I predict 30-40 victory for Trump. I need to move out of this damn state. Oh, man. He's like, man, I'm done, bro. So New Mexico pissed off right now. All right, so they said that earpiece. Yeah, she got that damn wig and that earpiece. Said, Jesus, my president, period, boo. They cheated last time. They say, Ratchet, what we say. They say, Ratchet, what we say. Wow. Wow! I'm watching this live. I'm watching this live. They said the Native American country, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know that this side of the fence is gonna be heavy, Kamala. I ain't gonna lie. That side of the, and I don't know which side am I on that? Let me see. On my screen, which side I was. No, my bad. I'm backwards. This side of the fence. My bad, I'm backwards. This side of the fence is gonna be heavy, Kamala. It's heavy. On this side, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be Washington, of course, Oregon, California, and I still think Nevada is gonna go to her. Arizona is looking like it's gonna be Trump, but man, you just never know on that side, man. But it's still, that side is coming over this way. But she did get New Mexico and Colorado in the midst of Trump heavy. Trump got everything around that shit, but that side of the fence is just, I don't know. Trump surprising me with some of these, especially like Georgia is gonna be a surprise because I thought that somehow, some way that she was gonna get Georgia because she got heavy influence over there with all them rappers and stuff. So I don't know, man. We're going to continue. We're going to continue to watch that shit, but it's looking like Kamala catching up, y'all. I don't know what y'all thinking, man. Is Kamala going to catch up and take this dub, or is Trump going to keep it going? Oh, I don't want to see you. Get the hell off my screen. Let's go.
Am I voting based upon my favorite celebrity?
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to play your music, Beyonce. I don't want to play your music. Look at all the celebrities that's coming out here, man.
Is full of celebrities. But would anyone really change their vote based on how their celebrity votes?
Absolutely not. I vote based on policy.
Vote based on policy, that's good, but you got to...
I vote based on morals.
I definitely think that it can bring some people out, but, I mean, if you walk...
Do y'all look at your favorite celebrity and say, you know what, so-and-so's voting, so am I voting for this person?
Around and see all of the shirts and all of the signs and all the hats, I think you can see where the...
Man, look at this, like a damn party. I've never seen no election like this before. It's like a damn dance party.
Lies.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce.
H-Town.
Beyonce has firepower in Houston and Greater Texas. So
she couldn't do nothing for Texas. Texas whooped Kamala. they dog walk Kamala.
So if there is
we dog walk Kamala.
the celebrity that can do it, Beyonce is going to be the one.
Celebrities, influencers, their voice matters.
Their voice don't matter.
Donald Trump is a real American hero.
Celebrities, not at all. I don't consider the opinion of anyone else except my own. I would say the people who will believe anything they're told, it changes their mind. I mean,
let's get the likes up, y'all.
the celebrities, they're just looking at the next paycheck.
This is like a fucking party. Look at this. What the fuck is going on? They singing to the window. Do y'all not realize the next lyrics that come out that song is from the window to the wall, to the sweat drop down my balls, to all these females crawl. Then they start saying skeet, skeet, skeet. They talking about what the fuck is going? They talking about blasting on a whoop-de-whoop. What the fuck is? I can't even.
Mattered to my daughter.
Which endorsement mattered to your daughter?
Taylor Swift.
Oh my God, we are fucked. Man, we are fucked. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. But God bless America. God bless America. It's all ski mother. Yeah. Oh man, good versus evil. They said they getting loose. Yeah, Kamala got this shit. They twerking on stage. They having concerts. It's a dance party. It's lights coming on like they at a real fucking venue and shit. Like they really turning up and they're like, what the fuck is? I've never seen nothing. Like I've seen celebrities come out and endorse somebody, but I ain't never seen twerking and you know what I'm saying, people jumping in the crowd and having mosh pits and like, what the fuck y'all got going on, dog? This is supposed to be an election, fam. This is the president of the United States. How you gonna be sitting across all the leaders of all these countries and you over there twerking with Megan Thee Stallion? Man, can't make this shit up. Let's continue.
H-Town. We are so happy to be standing here on this stage as proud country Texas women supporting and celebrating the one and only Vice President Kamala Harris. A woman who's been pushing for what this country really needs right now, unity. It's impossible not to feel the energy in this room, the positivity, the community, the humanity. We are at the precipice of an incredible shift, the brink of history. I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother. A mother who cares deeply about the world my children and all of our children live in.
No, you don't.
A world where we have the freedom to control our bodies. A world where we're not divided. Our past, our present, our future merge to meet us here.
What the fuck is she talking about? It's like she casting a spell on the damn crowd. What the fuck is Beyonce talking about? Our past, our present, our future merge. We are one. No, man, you are whatever the fuck you are. We way on this side of the. I don't know what your devil worshiping ass got. We are not one. I ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, Beyonce. Stay the fuck away from me. Stay far the hell away from me. The fuck are you talking about? Talking about we are one. We merging together. I ain't merging with shit. I ain't merging with none of y'all. You was at them Diddy parties. We are not merged. Y'all were one at them damn orgies y'all was having. Let's keep that a buck. Can I get y'all to double tap that screen and get this likes past 800s and merge, purge? Yeah, I don't know what they got going on. But it's still 192 to 230, y'all. Come on, Georgia. 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 We need Georgia and Pennsylvania, dog. Like, we need Georgia and Pennsylvania, like, now 200. Oh, she got 200. She just, damn, hold on. This one didn't update. This one just updated now. She got 200 now, y'all. Damn. What'd she take this time? What did Kamala just take? Man, dog. She just took what? How she got 200? 205. Damn, she got 205. She took New Mexico, Colorado, Illinois, Virginia. Oh, man, dog. She had 205 to 230. Sheesh. Oh, man, Kamala just, she catching up, y'all. Kamala is catching up. It's getting sticky. What did she just tell? It said Maine. Oh, yeah. Maine just got, They still ain't got Maine off the board. Maine is still, maybe let me update my screen. Nah, I don't know. It's not lighting up on mine, but I'm guessing Maine. They said Virginia, Minnesota. I see Virginia. She did take Virginia. I do see VA just got checked off the board. VA got checked off the board. They're saying Minnesota. Minnesota is. They said from H Town, Georgia is going to bring it. Georgia needs to come. Unfortunately, I think she's going to win. They said if she wins, probably a spell. Man, I don't know, dog. Kamala is at 205, y'all. Kamala is at 205. Trump is stuck at 230. We need Georgia and Pennsylvania, dog. I've been saying it. I keep saying it. Without Georgia and Pennsylvania, it's fucked. And Arizona's. We need Arizona to come through too. Arizona, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, and Wisconsin. If those go through, it's over. It's pretty much over. 70% Trump, 82% Trump, 41% Trump, 95% Trump, 53% Trump in Arizona. So I'm thinking Trump is going to take Pennsylvania for sure. That's 19 votes. That's 19 damn votes at 230. That's going to be 249 if he takes that. If he can backdoor that, and what else? He's looking like he's going to take Georgia too. So if he could take just those two alone, it will put him in a pretty good place with like 255. So those two heavy. We need those. We got to have those two, or if those two go to her, if she get 20 more points, dog, it's game 7. Right now we are entering game 6. She won game 5. She whooping his ass right now. I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I told you I was game 5. She won game 5. We are now going into game 6. I don't know who the fuck is gonna come out of game 6, but hey, we going to. She pushed it. She pushed it to a game 6. She's 3-2 right now. It is 3-2 right now, y'all. She is. I don't know, y'all. What y'all thinking is finna happen? What do y'all think is finna happen? Say, man, if she win, men really gonna start acting more like women. Shaking my head. Said Michelle Obama should have ran. Man, y'all know the amount of annoying females you're gonna get in the morning. There's gonna be so many posts, bro. Like they gonna be stepping on us. Oh, they gonna be though. It's gonna be. I'm talking about TikTok finna be lit tomorrow, boy. If she pull this out, TikTok going up tomorrow. I'm like, man, come on, dog. Trump, we can't let this happen, dog. I say mostly women and Simpsons are her team. So I'm not going to sleep down here in Florida till this is over. I'm honestly nervous for what we don't get. Yeah, I ain't going to lie. I'm nervous because I know what's going to happen if I know what's at stake here. That's why you see me you see me. I'm woke. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I don't care who got nothing to say about me. I know it. I know what the fuck is going on. Trust me and believe me, I've been exposing these evils for a long time on my channel, and I'm never going to stop. So we going to continue to expose right now. We ain't done.
Guys, we are weeks away from the president, Spencer and Cardi B. But you get my point.
Trust me, I do. Trust me, I get exactly what you're saying, my brother. I get exactly what you're saying. Okay, so like I was saying, 205 to 2:30, y'all. We're gonna be playing videos tonight. Those are gonna be our breaks through covering this. We're gonna definitely show this on the screen every time we come off a video. We're almost at 1,000 likes, y'all. We got 2,700 votes on that poll. Everybody vote on that poll, and everybody double tap that screen to like the video. Double tap that screen to like the video, please and thank you. They say we really need PA and Georgia. Though I'm telling you, those are must-haves. PA and Georgia. Y'all got to stop forgetting about Georgia. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh no, we need Pennsylvania. We need Pennsylvania." No, we do, but we need Georgia and Arizona. Pennsylvania, Georgia, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin. Really, we don't even have to have all of them. We really just have to have Pennsylvania. We have to have was it Michigan? Is Michigan the next highest up? Pennsylvania is 19. Michigan is 15, yeah. And Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin. Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania are the 3 must-haves. Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania. must-haves. Those 3 go through, it's a wrap. It's over. If those 3 go through, it's over. They said AZ is blue right now. AZ is red right now on my end. Let me see. AZ is looking red on my end on that one. It's not telling me what nobody's leaning for on here. This one gives me more detail, but it's saying, ooh, it's 49-8, 49-4. Damn. Oh, man, it's 49-8 Trump, 49-4 Kamala, y'all. Look at this. Oh, shit, y'all. Are we in trouble, y'all? Are we in trouble over here? Are we in trouble over here? Damn it, y'all. So right now, they are in a deadlock in Arizona. They are in a deadlock in Arizona right now, y'all. He said she's winning Arizona too. I told y'all that I expect this whole side is kind of fugazi to me. I see Trump, but something telling me Kamala's gonna take Arizona. Something telling me she's gonna take Arizona and Nevada. This whole side is blue to me. I told y'all right before I got here. I said I'm surprised by a few of these that went red, but this whole side over on Arizona, Nevada, California, Oregon, Washington, I knew those were heavy blue. I'm really surprised that he got Utah, and I'm surprised that he got Idaho too, because I thought that those would have been a lock for her. I'm just surprised that he got them. I don't know. It's looking like he's going, man, I don't know. We need her to take it, they said. Look, I'm not going to shit on nobody. If that's who you're voting for, that's who you're voting for. We're going to expose him and her tonight, so it really don't matter. I ain't shitting on nobody. I ain't up here to fight, argue, or debate. I mean, look, you see where I stand. It is what it is. So they said, oh, sundowns. They said, bro, I'm staying up until I see this thing over. Hey, do y'all want to cover this until this ends? Because I can be up here all night. I ain't got shit to do. I might have to get off here. Not get off here, but I might have to walk out there and give me something to eat eventually. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to cover this all night, I'm here all night, man. But I need these likes to get to 1,000. Let me plug my charger up. Hold on. My phone finna die. But I need the likes. If y'all want me here all night, the likes got to go up to 1,000. And I need 3 honey buns. We had 251, man. We need $49 to get to 3 honey buns, man. Y'all ain't been throwing up no support in there. Wow, man. Come on, man. We got 252 on the screen. 51, whatever. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's continue.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way this is real life, you guys. Did you guys see Cardi B at Kamala's rally?
Cardi didn't know what
now, it's bad enough that the word salad queen is hiring all these celebs who have no political background in the first place endorsing her, but now you're seeing they can't even speak for themselves when the teleprompter goes out. And this is what she thinks of you guys, just throwing a bunch of money at celebrities, hoping your vote sticks to one of these people you actually like. I posted a comment on that video that Tariq Nasheed posted saying 65% of kids can't read at or above grade level. She's one of those kids. And then this smart guy decided to comment back saying, but voting for someone that will dismantle the Department of Education is going to prevent that, right? Why did you say that? Then I said, the Department of Education is the reason they can't read in the first place. Only 3% of funding actually goes to the public schools. The rest goes to funding the department of 3,000 employees. If it was so great, kids would know how to read. A $200 billion budget, but we have old ass books in school? Make it make sense. Do your research before you step into my kitchen to get cooked again. I'm pretty sure he learned his lesson after that. Now, speaking of celebrities, here's a laundry list of all the celebrities endorsing Kamala. Now, would you look at that? All those same celebs happen to know Diddy very well. Interesting. I don't know if you guys seen J-Lo's monologue, but she seemed highly distraught about something. She masked it as she was worried about Trump or something, but there's an underlying thing going on here, almost like she's being blackmailed. It really makes me wonder if Ben Affleck was distancing himself from her because her name's been swirling around those Diddy tapes too. This is literally where we're at right now because I think Diddy's list is Epstein's list and it's one big blackmail ring. Now, I do find it pretty funny that once Diddy gets indicted, then the New York mayor gets indicted. Then the CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch, Mike Jeffrey, gets indicted. One or two things are happening right now. Diddy is singing like a bird right now, throwing all the dirt out on everybody he has, or the FBI is going overdrive right now because they're in the sights of getting disbanded by Trump if he gets back in office. It gets Even wilder, you guys. A man by the name of Courtney Burgess allegedly has 11 flash drives of Diddy tapes with 8 celebrities on them being drugged against their will, and 2 are minors.
Out of the 8 celebrities who were recorded having intimate relations with Sean Combs, how many of them appear to be either inebriated or intoxicated or under the influence?
All of them. All of them.
How many seemed to be potentially minors?
2 to 3. Possibly 3.
Make sure you guys jump into my Telegram so I can share things with you that I can't share here, but let me know what you guys think about.
What y'all think about that, man? I ain't gonna lie, that was deep. I don't know if y'all caught that the underlining message for that, but that was deep if you paid attention to it. If you paid attention to it. A lot of people not gonna pay attention to shit. They not gonna pay attention to it. Let's keep that a big buck. Man. Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad. I had to do something real quick. All right, so we still got 230 to 205, man. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. Come on. Wisconsin as well. We need all that, man. I ain't gonna lie. We need them for it, man. Let's go ahead and cook. We gotta cook her, man. Let's go ahead and cook her. We gotta cook this off the menu, dog. We gotta get rid of that. Oh shit. I played the wrong damn song. My bad, y'all. I played the wrong. I played my damn song.
What are you gonna do?
Let's go. Is this the one? Yeah, but I don't want to play that yet. Not that yet. My bad.
What are you gonna do?
Damn it. I played the same damn thing again. My fault.
I promised myself I wouldn't get emotional. But you know what? We should be emotional. We should be upset. We should be scared and outraged. We should. Our pain matters. We matter. You matter. Your voice and your vote matters. And look, don't be afraid to make people around you uncomfortable.
What the fuck is going on in this? What is this? Why is she up here talking? Who gives a fuck about it? Answer the questions about what the fuck happened at night when Shine took the charge for Diddy. Bitch, why don't you answer that shit? Don't nobody want to hear you up here fake crying. Oh my God, don't make people scared to feel uncomfortable. What are you talking about, J-Lo? Shut up.
I promised myself I wouldn't get emotional, but...
You're not getting emotional, you're acting.
You know what? We should be emotional. We should be upset. We should be scared and outraged. We should. Our pain matters. We matter. You matter. Your voice and your vote matters. And look, don't be afraid.
Salute Avron says, I'm about to be rich again. Hell yeah, let's go Trump. Salute you for that 20 piece. I appreciate you. Yeah, with the money is coming back. We finna be eating again, Kai. Everybody finna be eating.
To make people around you uncomfortable.
What does she
Invite
mean by
people
that?
around you to be the change. Don't be afraid. And look, don't be afraid to make people around you uncomfortable. Invite people around you to be the change, to go out there and vote. Nobody likes having tough conversations or talking about politics, but trust me, I've been in some of these rooms. I see the way power works in this country. They love it when you do nothing, okay? A non-vote is an agreement. It just makes it easier for them to do whatever they want, whatever serves them. And this election is about your life. It's about you and me and my kids and your kids. Don't make it easy. Make them pay attention to you. That's your power. That's your power. Your vote is your power.
What do y'all think about J-Lo's speech at the Kamala Harris shit? I don't know, man. What do y'all think about J-Lo coming up there speaking for Kamala and saying that, you know, she's emotional. She swore she wouldn't get emotional by this, and she's so emotional now, and they still got a 200 over there. Why y'all still got a 200 and they got a 205? This shit, I see these votes is kind of, I don't know. This shit kind of fugazi. Some of these votes are fugazi, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm still looking at this. I think it's some cheating going on somewhere. Somebody somewhere doing some cheating. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. Somebody somewhere cheating, dog. Because I don't know, dog. Something ain't right with this. Something ain't right with this, and I just think they running an okie doke, man. Cause ain't no way, ain't no damn way.
I work so hard, bro. I work so hard on my speech. And a lot of y'all talking about like, oh, why are you reading it from a phone? Bitch, I had to write that shit down because I had to make, bitch, I'm 32 years old, bitch. And I have 3 kids. My mind be fucking racing all goddamn day, bitch. Like, it's like sometimes, bitch, I be arguing on my shower, like fucking rehearsing what I'm gonna tell niggas when I see them. And you know what? I forget what I be telling them. I'm like,
And these are the people endorsing her. These are the people that, like I said, we're going to get just imagine your timeline in the morning if Harris takes this. If Harris comes back and takes this, can you imagine your timeline tomorrow?
goddamn day, bitch. Like, it's like sometimes, bitch, I be arguing on my shower, like fucking rehearsing what I'm gonna tell niggas when I see them. And you know what? I forget what I be telling them. I'm like, damn, I was in the fucking shower for 30 minutes. I was gonna say to this motherfucker, but you know what?
I don't think that's the same thing of you getting in the shower saying, you know what? When he get home, I'm going to throw all his stuff out. I'm unplugging his PS5 and I'm just going to sit it in the garage and I'm going to have all his stuff lined up. And then when he get in here, I'm going to say, you know what? It's done. That's not the same thing as going up to speak for the next president of the United States and preparing a speech. What the fuck are you? See, they don't even care who endorses him at this point. You got one of the dumbest females in the industry to come up to speak for you. You should have just had her twerk just like you had Megan Thee Stallion and come out and say, oh, yeah, let's go. Woo, yeah, let's go. And just get the fuck off the stage.
And when I be in face to face, I be forgetting. So, you know, when it comes to this shit right here, I've been knew what I've been wanting to say, but I had to make sure I ain't forget. So I wrote that shit the fuck down. Y'all gonna hear what the fuck I had to say. And I'm proud of myself.
Man, we in fucking trouble, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We are in fucking... She got 209. She got 209, y'all. She got 209. She got 209. Damn it. Damn it, man. They got her 204 over here. So I'm wondering, what is the discrepancy? What is it over here that they don't got that she has? I'm trying to wonder, what is it that she has that they not reporting? Because I see, let's see, saying Maine. It's looking like she's going to take Maine. It's looking like Trump is looking like Michigan. She's catching up in Michigan though. I ain't gonna lie. Wisconsin, they are damn near. Wisconsin is up for grabs. Let's see. Kamala is actually leading now in Minnesota. Kamala is leading in Minnesota. New Mexico. Kamala is leading in New Mexico. Shit. That's for 5 votes. 11 votes for Arizona. Trump is winning in Arizona. Not by a lot, bro. This is fucking close. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And for some reason, Nevada hasn't reported anything. What the fuck is going on in Nevada? Can anybody tell me what's going on in Nevada and why they are not reporting the votes in Nevada? Can somebody please tell me in the chat, why are they not voting in Nevada? Man. Let me move this over. Y'all can't even see it. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't even see the whole damn graph. Let me move this over. Hold on. Give me a second. My bad, y'all. I didn't know y'all couldn't see it. Let me move this over. Let me make sure both of my shit's straight. Let me go back over here and see if that's straight too. If I do it like that. So I have to do it just a little. Let me see if I can get it like that. My bad, y'all. Trying to make sure both of my screens are straight. Okay, we cool. All right, we good. All right, my bad, y'all. Had to make sure my shit was straight so y'all could see everything going on. But yeah, man, I don't know. This is looking real iffy. But they got her 204 over here, and they got her 209. What is the vote? What do y'all got? Do y'all got Kamala 204 or 204, or do y'all have Kamala? Or do y'all have Kamala? Damn it! Why is okay? So hold on. Now you can't see. Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can. You can see it. Okay, you can see it. My bad. Diamond, stop. No, you can't. I'm gonna have to move it over a little more. Freak. Because on my screen, you can't see it. Let me move it over here. Let's see if you can do it now. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to get this shit straight for y'all. I don't want y'all missing nothing. I don't want y'all to have to miss nothing. But she's catching up, man. She is catching up. And y'all got 209. They got 215. 215. I got 209. I got 209 on mine. I see 209. Okay, now you can see it perfectly on the screen. Cool. I got 209 on mine. So Nevada has some signature issues. So Nevada cheating probably. Say 216 to 232 they got. It's gonna be close. Let me see if I can get another one. Presidential election 2024. I got 230 to 209 on everything. Every site that I pull up is the same thing. I don't know how y'all are getting different shit, but I'm on everything, and it's 230 to 209 on everything I'm looking at. Trump has 61 million. She has 57. It's fucking close, y'all. Trump is 51 to 47. 51 to 47, y'all. This is close. I ain't gonna lie, dog. This is way closer than. I mean, I knew it was gonna be close, but it's closer than I want it to be, dog. I ain't gonna lie. It's way closer than I want it to be. So we coming back. Damn it, man. I don't know, gang. We gonna continue to cover this. We're gonna be here all night.
was like his ex-girlfriend, and it's like now deciding she's like warning people against Trump. I'm like, well,
she was warning people about Trump.
well, wait a second. So how many people did she warn against Diddy?
She was warning people about Trump, but why she never told nobody about Diddy? And why you up there talking about, and all y'all talking about being an advocate for all this shit? You talking about being an advocate, Beyonce, J-Lo, it's about your daughters, your children. Why you haven't spoke about the daughters and the children of the people that Diddy allegedly? Why you ain't spoke up against that?
Right.
Oh, zero. Okay.
Right.
Well, maybe we shouldn't trust her opinion.
You know?
Sounds rough, man.
Well, it's just amazing how
Sounds rough. It does. It's Joe Rogan shit, so I'm going to be positive.
like people in the Diddy party list that are supporting Kamala, too.
Yeah, seriously.
All of them are supporting Kamala.
It's like insane.
Publicly, openly, like all in.
Yes. It's like...
All of them are all in. Salute to Joe Rogan. I rock with Joe Rogan, man. Salute to Joe Rogan. It's 230 to 209. Some people saying 240. I don't know where y'all getting these scores from because I'm up to date on everything. I don't know why this one still says 204. That's what I'm questioning. Why the fuck? See, but that's the only site that's saying something different on all my sites. That's the only one saying something different. But I got the live results in, and I'm on the Associated Press and everything. I got the Associated Press live. I got all this stuff live. I got like 4 or 5 different sites that I'm using live, and I see nothing of what y'all are saying. I'm gonna be real. I don't see nothing of what y'all are saying. It's 230 to 209 on everything I'm looking at except for that one site. So via C-list, could you please be in front of my desk? Please. Let's see, man. This shit looking bad, man. I don't know. We gonna see. It's 230 to 209 right now, though, on everything I'm looking at. Maybe y'all got some different information. I don't know. But from what I'm looking at, it's still the same score. Let's continue to expose these.
Oh, fuck Eminem. He hasn't been relevant for how long? They're paying him how much? They're paying Beyonce, the fucking ringleader of all the trafficking cults. You have like Kamala did a video with Usher and everyone's like, yo, don't think this is probably the best time. And I'm like, literally the Epstein list, like the meme, and then the P. Diddy list, and then they're all endorsing Kamala Harris. By the way, they're all getting paid shit tons of money as well. Like, what do you care what celebrities say? They're all like pedophile worshipping s***ness freaks. And they're all elitists too, which is so funny. The middle class party. I'm like, these are all elitists.
Taylor Swift only impacted 50,000 votes.
Yeah, I'm like, who cares? They're not influencing anyone. It's just they just have tons of money. They need to spend it, and they think and they know that their voters are super dumb, and they're gonna be like, oh, Beyonce, and it's like, I love her.
That's kind of fucking true. I gotta be real. A lot of people just, oh my God, I love Cardi B. I'm voting for Kamala. Fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the way this shit going right now. It's looking like that's exactly how people reacting to this shit. Oh my God, my favorite celebrity, Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift said, oh my God, Taylor Swift. Oh my God, Taylor. Oh my God, Beyonce. Oh my God, my favorite basketball player, LeBron James. I'm going with LeBron. Man, fuck LeBron. Fuck LeBron James. You heard me. Look, tell LeBron, clip this and send this to LeBron James. Fuck LeBron James. LeBron James. Nobody care about LeBron. Retire. It's 247 to 204. What are y'all looking at? What are y'all looking at? I don't know what y'all are looking at. Any of my mods, if y'all got any, if my mods who got my number, if y'all see anything differently, let me know. Because I see 230. What a score do y'all have? 230 to 210. I still see 230 to 209. Deanna, I'm going to trust Deanna, though. She's saying 210. Maybe she just got a point from somewhere. But I don't know. I don't know where y'all just, okay, 210. Boom, look. It just changed right when y'all looking at the screen. It just changed. It just went to 210. Damn it, this screen is, let me move this screen. See, every time I change my screen, I'm just going to have to move it to cater towards. Look, it just changed while we was on here, as you see. I just have to keep switching them back and forth. My bad, y'all. When I'm on one side, it's bigger, and when I'm on the other side, it's smaller. My fault. But as you can see, it changed right there. It's 210 right now, so I'm getting up to date. I got 230 to 210. So right now, Trump is up 230 to 210. He's up 20 points. Let's not panic, y'all. If she can somehow get Pennsylvania, it's a damn deadlock. It would be 229 to 230 if she could grab it. If she can grab Pennsylvania right now, that's an important one. Pennsylvania is so important. I don't think y'all getting how important Pennsylvania is. Pennsylvania, where we at? Pennsylvania. Here we go. Pennsylvania. Trump is barely winning. 51-48. Trump is barely. He's winning. It's hopefully this is 85% of the votes are in. So look, y'all. 85% of the votes are in. It's 51-48. This one is so close in Michigan, and they only got 50% of the votes in. Let's see. 77% of the votes in. He's up 1.3 to 1.2 in Wisconsin. 55% of the votes in. He's barely up in Minnesota. This is looking bad, y'all. Georgia, they got 95% of the votes in. He's going to win Georgia. I do think he wins Georgia. They got 5% or more votes. I don't think that 5% is really going to do too much for her because you know people in there are voting for Trump too. So Georgia is looking like Trump is going to take Georgia, which is an important one. Georgia is important. My bad, y'all. I apologize. I did say I would move my screen over every time I change it. Let me get back over here. All right. My fault, y'all. My bad. All right. So as y'all see right there, yeah, look at this. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that when I hover over it on my screen? Let me see. Can y'all see it when I hover over that shit on my screen? I don't know if y'all can. Oh, yeah, y'all can. Okay, cool. Okay, just hit me up. Just said. Electoral college estimate. What are you sending me, Jess? What is the score? No. I don't know what that is, Jess. You just sent me. I'm working, so I can't click on all this stuff and read it all. Just let me know what the score is. If you see anything different than what I'm saying. It's 230 to 205 on this one, and on this one it's 210 to 230. So they got to catch up on one of them. They got to catch up on that other one. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's go back over here. My bad. All right, so let's stay on this one because it seems like this one is more up to date, but the other one gives me more in depth. You know what I'm saying? It lets me know exactly how many votes is left. So Georgia is almost done. Georgia is about to be a wrap. I don't need to move my screen. I just need to see something on here real quick. Georgia is about to be a wrap, and Georgia is worth 16 votes. So 16 votes is what Trump needs right now, man. Trump is on a decline right now. Trump needs to figure this out, man. We got to, you know what I'm saying, brainstorm here real quick. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. Nah, but Kamala's catching up. Do you think Trump is going to take Nevada? I don't know. I think she's going to take Nevada. I'm going to be real. But the crazy thing is Nevada has no votes reported. What is going on in Nevada? Is that what Jess was sending me? What was going on in Nevada? It says, what the hell is Jess sending me? Jess, what the hell is this? Okay, Jess, are you drinking tonight? Because I don't know what you're sending me. Just type it in to me. What do you see something different? Because I don't know what you're sending me. I have no idea what that is. All right, let's continue though. Salute to you though, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me right now. All right, let's continue, y'all. We gotta keep playing these videos and keep exposing this shit. Let's go. Let's play another one.
Donald Trump had 4 years. He talked big about the working class, but who did he really serve? Wall Street, billionaires, big corporations. Whichever dictator wrote him a nice note or gave him a hug. And while Americans were asking for help, he handed out tax cuts to the wealthy, fought to strip families of affordable health care, and cheered on the bans that ripped away women's reproductive freedom. He failed miserably when America faced the biggest pandemic in a century. He was unprepared, incompetent, and woefully unserious. When neo-Nazis marched in the streets.
What do y'all think about what this dude is saying? This is the same motherfucker that was tied into the Diddy shit. Keep that in mind.
Of Charlottesville, Virginia. He tried to look at the bright side and make excuses for them. And when America decisively, 7 million votes decisively, fired Donald Trump from his job, he encouraged a mob of his minions who threatened the life of his own vice president and imperiled the peaceful transfer of power for the first time in our nation's history. Now, if you had the good sense to fire someone who was obviously so terrible at their job, so toxic, so destructive, Philadelphia, there's no way in hell you would rehire that person. I know it was 4 years ago. Some of our memories might get hazy sometimes, but ain't no way you'd rehire that person. Especially when the alternative is so obviously, so clearly a better option.
Ain't none of y'all convinced me otherwise. I'm gonna be real. All these celebrities, he sound like a fake pastor up there. Have you noticed? Did you not fire him? He lost his job. He was fired. Why would you? Shut the fuck up, John. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Just shut up. I live in Philly and I voted Trump. Yes, tell that dude to shut the hell up, man. Nobody care about that dude. Somebody said Ninja still voting in 2024, shaking my head. It's a dollar store MLK. It has nothing to do with the presidential campaign. But all of Kamala and her people don't ever talk about the election or change or nothing. All they talk about is Trump. Every last one of them talk about Trump. Someone hit me up and said it's 232, 216. It still is 230 to 210 on my end. Does anybody else got a different score? I don't know if y'all watching some random live or something, but these are the up-to-date votes. I don't know. Maybe something changed. I still have, look on Fox News. Let's see. Fox News is saying 232 to 216. Let's go to Fox News. Let's go to Fox News. Let's go to Fox News. Fox News election. Which Fox News? Right here. This Fox News. God damn it. Just send me the link on my Instagram. Because I swear y'all don't be realizing I be working. I be working and trying to figure shit out. All you got to do is just send me the link to my Instagram. Poof. We in there. You know what I'm saying? If you just send me whatever you watching on Instagram, I'll pull it right up. But it's like y'all don't be understanding. I'll be live sometimes, bro. I'm live. Just send me a link. I still got the same 230, 210. 230, 210 on everything I'm watching. I don't know. But let's see. Does anybody in the crowd have 232 to 216? Y'all got it? All right, let me go to this link she just sent me. Give me a second while I go to this link she just sent me. Let me go here. Give me a second. Oops. Why I change that? Give me a second. Let me go over here because I don't want inbox. I don't want to put nobody Instagram account out there. All right. Let me go here to my Instagram. Let's see. Let's go here.
And there will be Democrats who will want to reach out to President Trump and reach out to Republicans in the Senate, and we'll see what happens with the House. But again, we haven't declared anything.
No, we haven't. And there's the caveat. But Bill Hemmer, we're waiting on Georgia.
Yep.
Right?
Waiting on a lot of things.
And we're waiting on Pennsylvania. We're waiting on Wisconsin. We're waiting on Michigan. But why Georgia, do you think?
Let me pop on down there. Had a nice little pretty map set up for you guys.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I can come back to it. All right, so here's Georgia. All right. And here is the remaining vote. And what I see is a lot of the vote in Atlanta in the Atlanta metro area is in, but there's fractions here and fractions there. I see Chatham, okay, Savannah. It's not a small county, 5 out of 159. It's got about a third of the vote still remaining as well. We're not quite set up for the vote margin there, but...
All right, go back to Pennsylvania. I just wanted to check in.
No, it's okay. No, what I was poking around here a moment ago is Wisconsin. If you do the remaining vote, and the reason we put in these different shades of purple is because the deeper the purple, the more outstanding the vote. The lighter the shade or the gray, that means the county is checked in already. So you see down here in Milwaukee,
somebody is going down playing in that shit. Hold on, did y'all hear that? Somebody ringtone said it's going down.
That Milwaukee expects to go ahead and give us.
Old ass got that damn old ass ringtone in that news station.
This is the remaining vote out. That's outstanding. Look, a lot of this is rural in the Upper Peninsula. A lot of this is rural up here, and a lot of the vote's outstanding. But this is Wayne County. This is Detroit. All right, this only 23% of the vote has now been reported. So that's 75% outstanding, right? 75 to 77, somewhere in that range. So a lot of votes in Detroit. So whether or not, that's something they can overcome on Harris's side, I do not know. Let's pop out to the Southwest while I got you guys. And let's go here. Okay. Well, this is a change here. 0.7 now, 13,365 for Trump in Arizona. Let me just see this. Okay, you got some rurals out here. Apache, you get a lot of Republican votes up in here. Mojave. My bad on that. But Maricopa is the big one. 60% of the vote statewide is here in Maricopa. She has a slim lead here, 2.2. That hasn't really moved. And the folks in Arizona told us before the night began that they were going to, it's going to be a process. It's going to take a while, too. But look, if you ask this question at the decision desk, they may tell you one thing. The only thing that I can tell you is that when I poke around in this map, the main population centers in Michigan, Wisconsin, and Philadelphia as well, state of Pennsylvania, are still outstanding as of now.
Well, a lot more to dig into, a lot more calls to make from the data that's coming in. The biggest prize, obviously, that blue wall. Our coverage continues next.
Man. So what y'all think, man? I don't know. It's a tight race, man. It is a tight race to the end. 232 to 216 right now, y'all. What y'all thinking, man?
Late with us.
Yeah, okay. They ain't talking about nothing right now. So right now, it's close, man. I don't even know where to go with this, man. It's too freaking close, man. It's too freaking close. Let me get out of this. Go back here. My bad. I'm gonna have to be changing my screen all night because all my screens different sizes, man. So I'm gonna go back over to the live stream in a minute, and we'll check that out. I ain't gonna try to move my screen too much because I gotta be going back to watch that. See, I don't know why these ain't updating yet. These ain't even updating yet. Man. So these not even updating. That's crazy. That's crazy that those are not updating. But it's all good. They still got it 210 to 230 over here. So I guess they got to catch up on the website. They said, he got Georgia, bro. Like, I know he finna clutch up. Hey, man, I just think they letting the shit out that they want to get out right now. They want to make this very compelling. You know what I'm saying? They want to make everybody watch this all night. You thought they was going to let the election be over at 12 a.m.? No. They finna cook. She's gonna catch up. I'm telling you right now, Kamala will catch up to Trump. It will be a tight race all the way to the end. Man, we need 30 people to double tap their screen and get the likes up. I asked the damn 3,400 votes on that chat. I said, who you got for the win? 73% of 3,400 people said they have Team Trump. They're going for Trump. 27% of the room says Kamala. Damn, y'all. There's a lot of people that's come through here and voted. There's 3,400 votes on that poll. 3,400 votes on that poll. So that shows you how many people then came through here and voted. And that's telling you, bro, we going up tonight. Trust me, we going up tonight. I don't know, man. It's looking like the room is voting for Trump. So for all that hate he gets, the world is fucking with him. That's how you know it's rigged. That's what I'm saying. The whole world fucks with him. But then again, the election ain't saying. At first, it was looking like, yeah, okay. Now it's like, come on. She didn't convince that many motherfuckers, did she? Did she? It's looking like she did. Because look at the score. The score is 216 to 232. I don't know, y'all. She's 16 behind. She's 16 behind, y'all. Say, okay, we get it, Maury. What my boo Maury talking about, man? You talking about? I don't know. You talking about the other Maury? My bad. Maury changed her name to Cocoa Butter. You talking about another Maury? Man said, "Come on, y'all. The first female president. We are witnessing history, man." Let's get back to the damn stream, man. Fuck. We witnessing something,
all that data in.
So if you put it up on the board, we can show that we are closing in because there is a lead in a lot of these states, and you look at what's left out there. Pennsylvania, 86% in. Michigan's a little early in 52%, and then 80% in Wisconsin, 93% in Georgia. We're going to dig into Georgia in a little bit.
Yep.
And in fact, let's throw it down to Madison Allworth in Atlanta. Madison, why haven't you made a call?
Right. You know what? I've been getting that question from a lot of folks on the ground here because obviously obviously Fox has not called Georgia as a state, but this crowd, they celebrated at 10:30. That is when GOP chairman of Georgia, McCoon, got on the stage. He called it for Trump here in Georgia. Again, obviously Fox News has not called, but at this party, they very much has. So the party happened at 10:30. They've been cheering on as the other states have been called, but they've been waiting to hear why the Fox News decision desk has not made that decision yet. A lot of things that they're looking at that make them excited. There's certain counties like Baldwin, which is an area that has usually votes pretty Democratic. That's an area that actually is now favoring Trump. It's also predominantly black, and it has 2 universities there. So the fact that that area is going for the former president probably says something about the young black
Pennsylvania
vote
and Georgia,
the young
y'all.
vote in general. You probably heard some cheering. That's because they have us up on the screen behind, and they heard us on because the people here, guys, they're waiting for you to make the decision because, like I said, at 10:30, they called it for Trump, but obviously still waiting on Fox News to make that official decision. Brett, Martha?
How much is Pennsylvania worth, y'all? 19, and how much is Georgia worth?
Area is
Pennsylvania
really
is 19,
come
and what
around
is
in
Georgia?
recent years because they thought, the Harris campaign thought that they had a real shot
The
in
hood
Georgia.
fuck with
We haven't
Trump.
called it yet, and there's a reason for that. They're just waiting for other vote to come in.
He needs 38
but
to win.
There's an excitement there that they're finally going to
19
get
is
over
for
the top.
Pennsylvania, and 16.
Oh, absolutely. There is an excitement here. And we've been talking to
That'll
folks
be
on the ground.
35.
The fact that Georgia will most likely flip for former President Trump again.
He needs 38.
They've said
That'll be
things
35.
like, enjoy this moment. We worked hard for this. Enjoy the fact that we're bringing safety back to America. They're very happy that their candidate is probably going to take home the win here. And, I've been talking to the voters on the ground for days
34,
now. And I got a
34,
lot of people
34,
that said
I think.
they waited and they took time to make their decision. And ultimately, it came out to Trump for them.
I think it'd be 34 if he get
very
both of those
dedicated
34
voting
and he
base
needs
here.
38.
And in this room, we're at the GOP watch party. Obviously, they're quite excited.
Yeah. All right, Madison, thank you so much. By the
Now
way,
it's
there hasn't been a
270
lot
to
of
win,
count
not
in Georgia
257,
in the
it's
last
270.
45 minutes or so. So we'll see where that stands.
We'll get a look at that and see where that's going. But what about Tennessee, which we called a really long time ago? I know everyone's wondering what is happening in Tennessee, but Pete Hegseth can answer that question for us because he is in Nashville. Did you hear, Pete, that we called Tennessee?
A while ago.
with 0% of precincts reporting. Yes, which I very much appreciate. And so did the crowd here. My kind of state. My kind of state. But I'm telling you, we're having a lot of fun. We're at Kid Rock's in downtown Nashville on Broadway. And behind me, I've got a lot of intelligent, independent women behind me who are really fired up about the outcome tonight. I mean, you guys are like John Madden and Pat Summerall calling a football game. Every call you make, this crowd
Y'all ready for another
erupts.
shot?
And when
I
they
forgot all
erupt,
about this. Let's get another
it's
shot
based
going,
on
guys.
the
This is a
call
good
you're
night.
making.
We making history
It's
tonight,
been
one way or
fascinating
another,
to watch
right?
The energy
Let's
in the
go.
room increase as the odds have moved in favor of
I don't know what
Trump
they saying,
winning.
but I'm
We've been
saying
talking
shot,
to voters
shot,
all night.
shot.
This is what I love about election night. You guys know this. You've got pundits,
Cheers,
you've
gang.
got polls, and on election night, the people
Cheers, everybody
speak.
in the room.
And
All
the
the new
people here are
subs, salute.
watching this may be a bright red state where their vote doesn't necessarily matter in the Electoral College, but they're watching their fellow Americans cast ballots on behalf of a candidate they believe in. So a lot of energy, and I think represents a lot of living rooms where maybe families of 4 or 5 are chanting USA.
Everybody take
as
a
you
shot.
guys are bringing in the returns. A lot of hope that the former president will be 47. It's just a matter of when it might be called. So thanks for indulging us here on Fox Nation. We just wrapped our coverage, and you guys are doing a phenomenal job.
Thank you,
Hey,
Pete.
thank
There's
you.
probably some good music down there, too.
Exactly. Say hi to everybody for us down there.
Maybe not New Edition, but some. Let's bring in our panel. Welcome back, Karl Rove, Jessica Tarloff,
New
and
Edition
Sandra
fan.
Smith, and our regulars to the right. Sandra, great job looking into the Fox News voter analysis. What are you looking at?
All right, a few things. We haven't really talked about fracking in Pennsylvania, as we do wait on results to continue to come in there. Views on fracking. This is obviously key in this state, and we know that Kamala Harris flip-flopped on this issue. And so we're looking at how voters responded to that. 62% of Pennsylvania voters say that they favor expanding fracking in that state. Those voters backed Trump by more than 2 to 1. That was important to those voters. We'll see how that turns out. Another big difference, Michigan union voters, that vote is looking about the same with our Fox News voter analysis when we compare it to 2020. What might make the difference for Donald Trump in Michigan, white Catholics. Really interesting. He is at 61% of the vote with white Catholics. Harris is at 37%. Trump won white Catholics by 13 points in 2020. He has run that up to 24-point margin.
Wow.
That's a big difference in Michigan.
Major difference.
That is a big difference.
And you wonder whether she should have gone to that dinner.
To the Al Smith dinner. She may be wondering that tonight. He showed up and gave his speech, and he has had a lot of support, mostly based on the pro-life issue.
So y'all, right now, what are we thinking right now? Right now, it's a close race. It's a 16-point race right now. It's a 16-point race. As y'all are looking on the screen, I know y'all can see it right there at the bottom right-hand corner. You see it's 232 to 216, and we still got a long way to go, y'all. This is still going to be a long night. They say it better be Trump. Oh, Kamala wins Hawaii by 4 points. Somebody said Kamala won Hawaii. Man. Let's see, man. I don't know. Let's continue to listen to this. I don't know. We're going to continue.
Earlier leading into this in the polls.
And how crazy is that the younger candidate, there was a lot of talk that a younger candidate would draw younger voters, but Joe Biden drew them in a larger numbers than she appears to have.
Karl, you've been on the back end of nights like this. You have been digging into the numbers. What board do you have for us now?
There you go.
Where we
Same
began.
one.
It all comes down to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, if it goes for Trump, will settle the contest. It will be mathematically impossible for her to win.
So as you looked at tonight, what did you see as it unfolded?
As it unfolded, a little bit changed. Earlier in the evening, it looked like he was doing slightly better in the big city urban areas. And in some suburbs, like in Georgia, he was not doing as well. But tonight in Pennsylvania, for example, he's doing better in all 4 of the southeastern suburban counties, as well as doing better in the rural parts of the state. And it is an unusual coalition. It's inner city ethnics, it's Catholics who have been for decades the principal swing vote in America, if you increasingly Hispanic voters among them. And he's knit together that coalition tonight, along with working class people in small towns and rural parts of the country.
If I could just add one data point from our FNVA on Pennsylvania on the white Catholics, it looks like Trump is running about 1 point, almost exactly the same as 2020. In fact, Trump's actually down 1 point with the white Catholics in Pennsylvania. So that's about the same. But union voters, he's also seeing a down arrow there, about 3 points. He's running down below his 2020 levels.
So there's still hope for the blue wall for the Harris campaign. What are you hearing?
That there's still hope. Obviously, I didn't love to see the go take a nap and we'll get back to you.
So like, there's still hope for the Harris campaign. What are you hearing? Well, there's still hope.
2020 wasn't called for days. That Biden won Pennsylvania on Friday of that week and Wisconsin on Thursday, I think that it was. So we'll see. They think it's close, that there's vote coming in. There was, some conversation over how much of a remaining vote in Philadelphia existed, and there was an extra 120,000-ish votes that were out there that could go into Harris's column. Two things, though, that I've been thinking about. One, and Dana knows this well, how much I love to throw out a good door-knocking stat, right? So 2,000 door knocks a minute for the Harris campaign. Does any of that stuff matter anymore? And we'll see how this pans out. She could win with the simple route through. She already, getting Nebraska second. But the Harris campaign ran a conventional campaign, right, where raising money, souls to the polls, that kind of stuff matters. Will that be the path going forward? The second thing is, if this night doesn't end up going in Harris's direction, and barring some big change, she will have underperformed
1.4 to 1.3
in 2020 in every single demographic except college-educated women. And even with college-educated women, it wasn't the overwhelming win that we thought it was going to be, or that was projected in some of these very prominent surveys. And when you think about the fact that there were some people, I didn't think we were going to win Iowa, but that we had seen surveys where he was only up 5 in Kansas or up 3 in Ohio. It's going to take a lot of refocusing to understand really what happened here. And it doesn't seem like it was one decision that the Harris campaign did. I'm sure if she loses Pennsylvania, there'll be a lot of Josh Shapiro discussion.
Too early to
this
call
feels much bigger.
In Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Georgia, and Nevada. I don't know what's going on in Nevada. Can somebody out there in Nevada update me on what the fuck they're doing in Nevada, please?
Do you?
Well, no. I mean, we're pretty good at saying 89% of the vote is in, or 95% of the vote is in, and that not turning out to be, that turns out to be accurate. It's very rare. I can't imagine in one instance where we've said, where we've looked at a number and seen 90% of the vote in or 85% of the vote in, and that turned out to be grossly off. I will say this, though. I do want to follow up on one thing. Think about all that she had to face. This is an abysmal number when it comes to the approval of the sitting president. No party has elected a president when their sitting incumbent had as low a job approval as this president had. Take a look at the right direction, wrong track. I mean, 2/3 of the American people say the country's going in the wrong direction. And she represents the party in power. To me, it's, it's amazing that she's come as close as she has, given the
party, the administration.
Yeah, she was the vice president in a
Do y'all
very
think Kamala
unpopular
can really win
administration,
this?
and yet tonight,
Drop the eyeballs if you think Kamala can really pull this off. If you truly believe Kamala can pull this off, drop the eyeballs in the chat. If you think there's no fucking way, drop the caps. Drop the eyeballs or the caps. If you think Kamala can win this, drop the eyeballs in the chat right now. It says 250. Did somebody just go up again? They said polls don't close till 10 in Nevada. Another 30 minutes. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jess. Someone said he had 250 now. I don't know. Did he get 250? He would have to get 18 votes from somewhere. Where did he get that from? They say polls will be closing soon in battleground state Nevada, as well as Montana and Utah. Follow all of our live election results. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so Nevada is about to close in just a minute. So let's continue this, y'all. Let's continue. If you think Kamala can win it, drop the eyeballs. If you think fuck no, drop the caps.
Bigger rate? Were there disparities between the two? And then the race thing for me, I'm going to be curious also to get more. We heard that the numbers around Hispanic voters, but even black voters, where that might be. And interestingly, Carl, normally you see a race where in a country where the cultural issues impact, as you were talking about the suburban areas in some places he wasn't performing.
It's on the screen. Look at the bottom right-hand corner.
Where the economic issues.
Look at the bottom right-hand corner. It's 232 to 216 right now. That's what I got on my screen. If you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you can see it right there. It's 232 to 216.
What it meant. I mean, what it meant for girls playing sports. I'm a father of a son and a daughter. What it means if little boys are playing and little girls sports and going into bathrooms. I don't think they ever got there. We've not gotten our head fully around that issue. So it'll be a lot of reckoning, and to Jessica's point, and I think a lot of reimagining whom we are as a party, which I think will be good for the party if indeed the trend continues where it is this evening.
I'm not going to belabor this point, but for a candidate who Democrats who really were aggressive and a media that echoed that called him racist and a Nazi, and yet today to see the black vote and the Hispanic vote going exponentially more than it did before is really quite something.
Yeah,
I mean,
a
it's
lot of
just
black people
startling.
and Hispanics showed up for him.
Well,
African-American culture, the African-American community and the Latino community stood up for Trump this time around. I'm going to be real.
Tends to take its cues, to say the very least, from the Democrats and to repeat with serious faces the charges he made and the sometimes outlandish claims that he has made about Donald Trump.
We could be getting ready for a call here soon. We're going to stay here, and we're going to go to Bill Hemmer because you're looking at Pennsylvania, Bill. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, sorry, they were talking to me. Go ahead. What's
how
that?
come I always talk to you when they're talking to you?
Well, because there's a lot to be said over here.
All
in
right.
this
So
figure. Go ahead.
Pennsylvania, we're still looking at, but
Yeah.
we're also looking at the national popular vote.
Yeah.
Which he's currently leading.
Yeah. One thing I was looking at here. Okay, this is Philadelphia. This is 2016. This is Trump's margin in Philadelphia, 15.5. Okay. Then he comes back 4 years later. Philadelphia. That's where I mean, it's a Republican running in a blue part of the state. He's just shy of 18. Okay. So where is he tonight? He's almost at 21. Okay. So hold on that moment here. Okay. There's a reason for this.
Wow, that was a nice move.
Yeah, like that? You caught me off guard. So let's go ahead and look at the vote difference for Pennsylvania. Some things I want to show you right now. You know, we talked about this Democratic march over here. And really, when we talk about the blue wall, here's where we stand right now, okay? Got to reach higher than that. Trump's just shy of 3 percentage points, now ticking down to 2.7. That's a live number that continues to come in. Go ahead and clear this. Kevin, widen out there a minute. Let's look at the vote margin for Pennsylvania. I'm going to show you the blue wall and how,
Some crazy
if it's moved every direction for the past 3 decades, is it about to move in the same direction yet again? Right? There's 3 counties here in Philadelphia that really tell a story. These are your flipper counties, all right? Look at Northampton. All right? Northampton is above Philadelphia. Trump's leading in Northampton.
Someone said
that
NBC,
flip for Biden, it's flipped
someone
back.
Said NBC is showing. Someone said NBC is showing. Ratchet, go to ABC or something else. Those numbers are wrong, bro. Well, hey, look, man, these are the fucking numbers that everybody is. I mean, this is all rigged, bro. Okay, so y'all just be complaining about everything, man. ABC News election. ABC News. ABC News. See, what do we got? They got it 246 to 194. 246 to 194 right now.
Showing is that people still vote with their pocketbooks. That's what they were doing tonight. There are other issues that Wright's mentioned as well.
246, 194.
And don't forget about the Hispanics, David. The Hispanic vote tonight at 45% slightly beats what George W. Bush did in 2004, if it stays there. And it shows that they don't want an open border either.
And David, if I can
How did all the news... Well, my question is, these are national news stations. How does anybody not have it the same score? These are national news stations. How the fuck does anybody? Why did they? How is that? This is vastly different. What the? I don't know, dog. This is
the same. Over 70%.
How does
so
everybody
they're
have
either
all this
worse
different?
off or the same as they were 4 years ago. So Kamala Harris is the sitting vice president.
How the fuck does?
She's
How does
facing
anybody
a
have
situation
this
where
different?
70% of the country thinks the country
People
is
are
on the
calling
wrong
states
track.
that ain't
And then
called
when she
yet.
is asked in the closing days of the campaign,
They said some of the news stations are just calling states that ain't called yet. So then don't call it because you're confusing the whole world because everybody has a difference. The other one just said 230 to 232 to 216. But you know what? I was looking at the graph. That's why I was looking at my graph earlier. So hold on. I was looking at my graph earlier, and I kept saying, y'all kept saying Maine was called. I was like, no, it's not. But then it ended up being popped up that it did win. But I was like, hold on, no, it still didn't. I don't even think that's the forecast. My bad. Hold on, where the fuck is this? Is not what the fuck I was on. That is not what the fuck I was on. Damn it, I gotta find my other damn tracker I had because I let that tracker go. But that's weird that this one has it 232 to 216, and then this one has it 246 to 194. So what are they calling that hasn't been called?
Expected to hear from Kamala Harris tonight. We now know a source telling us that is not going to happen. We do expect shortly Cedric Richmond, her senior advisor, to come before that watch party and tell everyone essentially to go home.
And in fact, that was the message just moments ago. Let's listen.
We still have
So I don't know.
votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris. Thank you all.
I'm so confused, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm confused.
Never an easy moment for whatever campaign has to make that announcement.
What the hell
into
is
the
going
evening and
on in
say,
this
"We're gonna
election?
Hold on here.
There's some cheating going on
We're gonna hold
somewhere.
out hope in the early morning hours. And what a marked shift from how the campaign was feeling. And I know that
There's some cheating going on somewhere, dog. Y'all can't tell me it ain't. Y'all cannot tell me there ain't no cheating going on somewhere. Something is not adding up. Something is not adding. Because, see, Maine hasn't been called yet. And they kept saying, okay, Maine was called. It's like so I seen Pip say in my comment section, he's like, well, do they already know who's supposed to win? Do they already know who's supposed to win this election or supposed to win different states? Because how the fuck are they commenting? Hold on, y'all. Live results and massive. I mean, it don't matter what I look at. Everybody has something different. Everybody got something different. This one is saying 230 to 210. There's another one that somebody just sent me. Everything is different. So not all these states are even accurate, bro. Not all of these states are even accurate, bro. I think some cheating going on. I know something is. That's what I'm trying to show y'all, bro. Like, there is something going on that just doesn't make sense. And I don't even know how I got on this. How the fuck did I even... This ain't even what the hell I was on. I don't even know how I got to this website because I was never on this damn website. What the fuck is this? Let me get the hell off this. I wasn't even on that damn website. So let's continue. Let's get back over here.
Some vote out there, but you see this margin here yet
See,
again. Just as I'm talking here, guys, it's ticking higher.
For the people in the chat
210
saying, "Hey, go to something else," these states that they're calling ain't done counting. So how are they calling these states as counted when they're not even done yet? I don't even know how they got 248 now. I just went to 248 Trump, 248 to 216. See, come on, y'all. Something is going on here. Now they got Trump 248 to 216. Something is going on, y'all. What the fuck is going on? Why is everybody reporting something different? y'all should all be on the same page. 246 to 194. Oops. And then let me move this over here. Y'all got it 236 to 194 and then 248 to 216. Those are vastly different scores. Those are very, very different scores. This one has it 246 to 182. What the fuck? I got another one that just got sent to me. This one has it 246 to 182. I don't know what the fuck to even think right now, y'all. They are lying to us. Man. Let's get back over here. Let's get back over here. My bad, y'all.
So now we are at electoral college vote at 248 for Trump and 216 for Harris. We have a panel. We're welcoming in Darren Shaw, a member of the Fox News Decision Desk. Welcome in Juan Williams as well, along with Karl Rove. Darren, we got you out here. We were going to say, what happened? Are we calling Georgia? And then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we
he
said
won
we called
Georgia.
Georgia?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They're calling Trump won Georgia.
We preempted that.
Now they're calling it Trump has won Georgia,
You guys
y'all.
called Georgia in the nick of time for you, Darren.
That's exactly right.
While we have
Trump
you,
has won Georgia.
how do you see this night? And was it like you thought going in? And as you look at the blue wall there?
Well, I think two things. This is an election. This is unprecedented by my standards because the more data I saw, the more possibilities seemed to unfold. There was stuff a couple weeks ago I didn't think could happen.
They called Georgia before
I didn't think
they
Trump could win.
Confirmed it.
Let's say the national vote. I'm not saying he's going to, but that was something that nobody thought could happen. They thought he was capped at 47, 48%. That's a possibility. We had a lot of conversations about whether these swing states were going to move together or whether they were going to sort of crack and each move separately.
Somebody said,
there's a possibility
somebody that lives in
that's,
Georgia in the chat said, how the fuck did that happen whenever we just got a text, it's a notification saying they're still counting. They just gave it to them. Look on the screen. They gave it to them.
And blue wall turns into a red wall.
It's possible. And that wasn't something anybody was talking about. People talked about Michigan in particular as being the toughest state for Trump to crack. Now, Bill's shown the data recently. We've been looking at it for hours. Michigan's looking very difficult for her right now.
All these toss-up states had been within a point or two. So is there any way to look at what you see now and say this could be a win in a larger percentage than that? I mean, a lot of these states are still close, but...
Right. What we're looking at right now, we have sort of model data, and we're looking to reach a certain level of statistical significance to make a call. But we're also looking at what we call the outstanding vote. And so, for instance...
Did not tell y'all that this was going to be 1 or 2 in the morning, my time. The results are going to be in. Just watch. It's going to be about in the next hour and a half, 2 hours.
56%. She was getting about 45%.
Matter of fact,
and
my bad.
At a certain level, that becomes...
It's 11:52 over here. By 1 o'clock, 1:30, it'll be ready.
The less room she has to actually grow or do better than she's been performing. And so that sort of triggered the call in Georgia. We're not quite there yet in the other states, but this may not be an election where we need to be here till Thursday or Friday.
Right. And so when they say go home, relax, you're saying maybe not yet.
We'll see if they, continue to count. Arizona and Nevada have been particularly stubborn about that. We understand in Nevada they don't allow any counting until the last vote has been cast, which is, we think, why we're getting basically nothing from Nevada so far. Yeah. But Arizona, it's coming in sort of droves. It's a close race there. Wisconsin and Michigan. Michigan seems to be counting there like 54, 55%. Wisconsin at 2 a.m. in 2020 had counted 99% of the votes. So we think there's a chance we might have enough data in Wisconsin, maybe Michigan. So we may have some resolution more quickly than we had thought.
So in Pennsylvania, Sean talked about this earlier, the early vote and what that looked like and what she would have to do day of in Philadelphia and those counties right around there. Is it possible that that's still out there and it's possible to do?
Well, it seems to be a probability diminishing by the hour.
Hey, y'all, we still $23 away from 3 honey buns. We almost got 300 on the screen. We $23 away. If you're enjoying the content, either just double tap the live button. I mean, the live to get the likes up. Double tap the screen to get the likes up, or just, send your boy some support. We need $23 on this screen, okay? go ahead and support the channel, or just subscribe to the channel and like the video. That's cool enough.
But she really did seem to underachieve amongst African-American males, especially young African-American males.
I mean, it just makes me think about Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, the former president, and the very strong appeals that they made. Michelle Obama said, you know, don't let your husband or boyfriend's rage dictate your vote. President Obama talked about bringing out the brothers and scolding them. That does not seem to have been a strategy that worked.
Darren, did the Fox News voter analysis track with what you saw with raw vote as you went around the states?
Salute Jess B for that 10-piece. Thank you, Jess B.
What we're doing early on is we get this early vote from Indiana and Kentucky. It allows us to kind of figure out
Salute Jess B for that 10-piece. Thank you. You know I always work OT, but salute to you, boo. Thank you.
A couple states where Trump overperformed a bit. Florida was one. We were a little concerned that we might be overestimating Trump's performance in rural areas, but the more data we got, the more that didn't seem to be the case. It seemed like he was basically hitting what we thought he would hit.
I mean, we've got the brain here. Did anybody else have a question for Darren? Bryn?
I'm curious about.
Do y'all think that do y'all think something is? Do you think this shit is being rigged? And if so, who do you think is being rigged for? Like, what do you think is going on right now? Because I'm looking all over the place and nobody has the same information, and that's weird. Because from 9, y'all remember back then 9. I ain't saying that shit, but if you go back to then, every newscaster had the same speech, had the same shit. You go to everything, all the tragic events, all the news has the same script. All of a sudden today, y'all don't know what the fuck is going on. All of a sudden, the election, the presidential election, and none of y'all have the same information.
There's some reporting that Trump has won Erie County, Pennsylvania.
Salute, Vito. Thank you, Vito, for that membership. Salute, Vito.
I think it was on sort of a knife's edge. I don't know if Bill's got the latest data, but
It was a moment ago here.
It's part of her hope, right?
Went back to the Trump team, and right now, currently, just to keep you guys up to date, he leads it by a point in 1.4, which is a little less than 2,000 raw votes.
And it's 99%
left out. How much?
Yeah.
It's 99% in, or 90? What did you say?
90,
99%.
statewide 90%. Darren, I got a question for you. When you think about the blue wall in the upper Midwest, when we were at the convention in Milwaukee in July, it ended on a Thursday. On a Friday, we had that national computer glitch, and all the airports were shut down. So all the delegates and all the journalists and all the campaign folks were stranded at the airport in Milwaukee. And I was still thinking at the time about, you know, why did I just see Kid Rock? And why did I see Hulk Hogan? And why did I see Dana White? And I went to the campaign, and I said, what's going on there? Because it was men. It was white men. And they said, we notice in the upper Midwest, at the time they were thinking about Minnesota,
Hold on, what the fuck?
Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio to a lesser degree, and Pennsylvania. That's what they were thinking about. And they said, we noticed that there was a certain percentage of white men who voted in 2016. They sat out 2020, and we're trying to win them back. Is there evidence that those white males in those upper Midwest states did that tonight?
there was sort of a rule of thumb we were adopting that, and we spoke about this a little bit earlier in conversation with y'all.
They said, what the fuck Fox News got
the
going
gender
on?
gap is a
Did those white men, are they the reason? Nigga, what the fuck? Do you know we can see you? What the hell is y'all talking about on Fox?
If Trump was hitting 55% with men, that was a good sign. If Harris was hitting 55% with women, that was a good sign. And in the upper Midwest states, he was getting closer to that sort of magic number than she was. So what they call it, the bro strategy or whatever, it seems to have paid some dividends up there. I mean, it's still, we're still waiting, but you know, it's looking pretty good for him.
So we can definitively say that the poll that we don't talk about
I'm trying to see what they got it over here. They got it 246 to 194.
Kind of off.
Look, they got 246 to 1.
She's a
248
giant
to
and a pioneer in our
216.
field.
Hold on. They got it 248 to 216. They got it 248 to 194. How? I'm just wondering, how the fuck do y'all not have this right? How is she? That's like 20 votes she down or some shit. Y'all missing 20 votes for the lady, man. I mean, I don't give a fuck about what she got going on, but I'm just saying, like, let's do this shit fair, man. Let's run a fair one. You got to run a fair fade, man. You got somebody jumping in from the back, and you're like, what the hell going on? Who all these people punching me, cut?
salient.
We have to let you go, but really quickly, what's happening in Minnesota?
That's what I was going to ask. Exact question.
Minnesota, why is that still?
They have done what sometimes they do in states. They've stopped counting votes. And we're kind of close
After all
to.
we've been through with that.
After all we've been through?
We're at a level where we're close to statistical significance, but it's not quite there yet. And there are
Is Tim
still.
Walz in charge of that?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Well,
Relevant Love.
Rumor has it.
We have to let.
Thank you, Relevant Love, for that 20-piece. Thank you.
Appreciate you coming
Thank you,
by.
Darren.
Thanks,
Really
Darren.
does help a lot.
For coming
Good job.
by.
Thanks very much.
Salute,
See you guys.
salute.
Thank you.
Let's check in with Aisha Hosni at the
Let's
Trump
do that.
campaign headquarters. Aisha?
Hey, you guys. Well, all signs here are pointing to perhaps imminent remarks from the former president shortly. The biggest debt giveaway was a short while ago. Somebody went onto the stage right behind me and put up the glass for the teleprompter. So perhaps somebody will be speaking to the crowd here shortly, and that might be the former president. We've got eyes outside, our security details outside watching to see if the motorcade arrives from Mar-a-Lago. I did get a video from someone at the Mar-a-Lago party a short while ago, and folks there were jubilant and cheering and clapping. They had Fox News on the screen. They were watching as we were calling states and more races for the former president. The excitement here is climbing every minute, and people here anxiously awaiting to see if the former president shows up here tonight and perhaps gives a victory speech. Back to you.
Oh. Aisha, thanks.
Thank you very much.
Cough drop?
We'll head back there. If the former President Trump is about to take the stand and speak there. So we're going to keep a close eye on that. 1 a.m. in New York. Polls have just closed in Alaska. The Fox News decision desk says it is too early to call. Trump has a lead in our Fox News voter analysis, so we will get you back to Alaska when we have a little more data to report there.
And there you see 248 to 216, the Electoral College map. We are waiting on the blue wall, which could be a red wall.
Salute Brock for that 5-piece on Cash App. Says salute Ratchet and the gang. Salute to Brock. I appreciate you, Brock. Also salute to Tia for that 5-piece on Cash App. You know, I love you, Tia. Salute, salute, salute. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody for showing love tonight. Let's go. Let's turn up. We're going to be up all night, gang.
Polling poll, and then the raw vote total that they came in. Alex Hoff is in Pennsylvania. We'll check in on the ground there. Alexandria.
Yeah.
And then you see the 248.
Hey, good to be with you. Yeah, the crowd
Salute
here in Bucks
Cocoa
County,
Butter.
they are excited.
Salute to Cocoa Butter for that 10-piece. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for the 10-piece. Renee Shania says Team Trump. Salute to Renee in the building. Thank you for that 10-piece, Renee. Y'all showing out now. Let's go. Let's go.
That it's going to be faster this time. New technology, more training will come into all this. Now, looking at Philadelphia,
time for another shot,
both
Cuz.
the Trump and the
Y'all ready
Harris
for another
campaigns,
one?
they're saying they're outperforming there. But Team
Where
Trump
my
feels that
big
this could be
leash?
good news for them because there are pockets of support inside of South Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia, and there is a saying that goes that Republicans can gauge how well they are doing in the state by how much they are losing Philadelphia by. Simply, it cuts into the margins that Democrats
I'm gonna give y'all 30
need.
seconds to pour your
Here
shot
in Bucks
up.
County, they're seeing themselves on the screen right now. It means a lot. If he were
got you, Vito.
to win this county, Bucks County, I mean, that would be the first time a Republican presidential
We going
candidate
up
has
tonight,
taken this
gang, in a
county
major
since
way.
1988. And these suburbs of Philadelphia, this is what pushed Biden over the edge in 2020. Harris needs to do well in these counties if she stands
saying
to
255 now. I
have a
don't
chance
see
of
it.
taking this state,
I don't
guys.
see it.
Brett, Martha?
Alex, thanks.
Already? Cheers, everybody
So
in
let's
the
go to
chat.
Bill
Cheers,
and
cheers,
see
cheers, cheers,
what are you
cheers.
cooking up over there, Bill?
You know, I was just looking at New York. You know, we heard so much about MSG and the insult comic about the Puerto Rican joke. And, you know, Trump, you know, New York's his home, right? I mean, now living in Florida, Mar-a-Lago. But just look at this. I'm going to go ahead and use the slide bar and just, okay, 8 years ago when he's running against Hillary Clinton, this is his margin in New York, all right? 37.5 compared to almost 59 for Hillary Clinton. And then against Joe Biden, it was what? Was it? Oh my gosh.
247 on
It
that
was-
one to 210.
It was 0.3 of a point, all right? And now we come to 2020 and see the numbers on the board here. That's a pretty decent performance. And we're just getting some insight here in the New York City. He did well
Yeah,
over
Associated
40%
Press
of the
tells
vote
me
here
the
in New
same
York as
thing.
well. One thing I was checking out here, guys, in this is the number,
Associated
right?
Press is
The path to
telling me.
270. I guess in theory right now, if you were to close out, you know, you're at 248. if you were to close out Pennsylvania, and even though Alaska has ranked choice voting, which could take a while to post a number here, nonetheless, that would put him right at the number of 270. So even around the blue wall, that's possible too. That goes back to the argument that we've been talking about for some time now, that Trump had more paths to the Oval Office than Harris did. Let's go check on Pennsylvania one more time here, and we'll see. Okay, it's holding steady at 3.5. 90% of the estimated vote out there, and now reporting here. In Michigan, the blue wall, 6.3, so that number is stuck a little bit here. Estimated somewhat, maybe 40% of the vote still missing there in Michigan. And Wisconsin, maybe we get some more numbers in. It got 85% of the vote in here. And, Trump's holding on to this 4.2 advantage in Wisconsin. And Wisconsin, they take a lot of pride in what they do. They want to get the vote out quickly. Maybe Milwaukee notwithstanding, but the rest of the state,
If you are Team Trump, I want you to throw the American flags up right now. And if you Team Kamala, I want you to throw a like throw your little thumbs up right now. If you are Team Trump, I want you to throw an American flag. If you are Team Kamala, throw your thumbs up in the chat. Thumbs up for Kamala and American flags for Trump. I want the chat flooded too. I want to know who you support. I'm not going to judge you. I don't care who you got. We ain't judging nobody. For Ratchet Gang, don't judge. I mean, we might look at you a little side eye. We ain't going to judge you though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not when you're. No, let's go.
Votes.
I'm just
Clark
fucking
County,
with y'all. Let's go.
Las
Tell me what y'all ripping.
70% of the votes in the Silver State here all come from Nevada. Let's see what's happening right now. Okay, Harris. Just a tick over 50.2 with 80%. I want to go comparison's sake, 8 years ago. Why not, right? In Nevada, I don't know what this number is. We'll find out together, okay? So Hillary Clinton did 2 points better than Kamala Harris, and Joe Biden, okay, did even better, 3.5 over what Kamala Harris is putting up right now. So it appears if you're in the Trump camp, that's a pretty good number right now, just shy of 51%.
I don't think none of these news people know what the fuck they talking about. Am I the only one that doesn't think none of these motherfuckers know what they talking about?
Carl, right now, a point, it's close, right? 0.2 points. What happened with Biden? Was it close? Yeah, pretty close, but Biden won the county. So in all likelihood, Trump's got a chance to flip this if it holds up right now. Super slim and more vote to come in. But Nevada is looking good, too. And now you start to wonder, how high does this number go on the Electoral College?
Yeah, New York Times Needle is now at greater than 95% and likely to win the popular vote is what they have. Well, let's check in. Well, let's go out to Vegas. Jeff Paul is live in Las Vegas. Jeff, what's happening?
Well, a lot of excitement here and optimism at the Sam Brown watch party. He's, of course, the Republican candidate trying to unseat the Democratic incumbent Senator Jackie Rosen. And just a few moments ago, when Bill was talking about Nevada, you heard a lot of cheers here from the crowd at the Sam Brown watch party, just knowing some of those initial numbers. It took nearly 3 hours to finally get some of those numbers. We're hoping to get another batch.
Hopefully all y'all got y'all Make America Great Again hats on tonight, man, if you repping. If you repping, you better be repping how you repping. If you repping, you better be repping how you repping. I bought me 2 of them. I bought the black one and the red one. I don't give a fuck. What you want? Hell yeah, I support them. You damn right I do. You got an issue, pack it up.
And it took 2 hours and 48 minutes, so still a very long night ahead of us. But for the folks here at the Sam Brown watch party, a lot of optimism in the air.
All right, Jeff Paul in Las Vegas. Jeff, thanks.
So our panel is still with us. And
Donald Trump is going to save America. I don't care what nobody says. That's just my opinion, but that's just my opinion. And I don't give a damn who in the chat disagrees with me. I'm just telling you my opinion is that's the only person that can save us. And we got 2 people, and I'm looking at one, and I'm looking at the other, and I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that. I can't do that. You too damn indecisive. You don't know how to speak. I can speak better than you. I should be the president over that. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying.
Republicans hold the House, but it's going to be very narrow, maybe even narrower than we have now.
But you think they could do it?
Maybe even narrower than you have now, you said.
Yeah, it may be exactly the same or maybe smaller. Look at the two seats I said
I got
at the
this
very
chat
beginning of the
turned
night.
up.
Watch Pennsylvania 7.
Throw them flags up for Trump.
I think we're going to pick those both up. You said North
Throw them
Carolina
flags
won.
up for Trump.
We're probably going to lose that by 1 point. She did an extraordinary job.
Wow.
Then
Y'all
you
better
look
let
at
these
Maine,
motherfuckers know where
we're
y'all
ahead
at.
there. But
What
we
y'all
have some
stand on? Stand on
incumbents that
principles.
have fallen in New York.
You got to stand on
California's
principles.
just in now, but don't read those numbers
That's
yet.
the only person
because
that
it's
can't
just
be
the
controlled.
First part coming in.
He is the
We're gonna have to
only
wait some
one that
time to
can't
see.
be controlled.
Over there, Arizona, we've got
Throw
a
them
couple
flags
incumbents
up.
in trouble. Bacon's coming back in Omaha, maybe there. If we hold the House, if this is a trifecta, the credit goes to President Trump.
Throw them
but it
flags
also
up.
fundamentally means something different.
We need 200
You can do
subscribers to get to
reconciliation when it comes to tax
162,000. Make
reform.
sure
So
y'all
you don't
subscribe
need
to the
60
channel.
votes in the Senate. Having the Senate as large as he is, he's going to get the cabinet that he wants. The other thing that's going to happen is you're not going to have a Hakeem Jeffries that's going to try to impeach him every single week. So America is going to see ability to govern. And if Republicans take this moment in time to not play games and focus on the issues, they can grow it the next time. Otherwise, it's going to be very competitive in 2 years.
But Juan Williams, if it's as big as we
But
think
I'ma
it
tell
could
y'all
be,
something. The crazy thing about it is Fox don't know what the fuck they talking about. ABC just been all over the place. They scored this. They still got it 246, 194. I don't know what the hell ABC got going. Let's see what they talking about.
Go away. And the Republicans, when he came into Washington, there were prominent figures in the Republican Party who were willing to stand up to him and had the standing to stand up against him. People like Mitt Romney, Paul Ryan, who was the Speaker of the House when he first came in, and they're for the most part all gone. You know, no more Mitt Romney. Mitch McConnell will no longer be the Republican leader in the Senate, and you have a situation where he may have the largest Republican majority that he's ever seen in the Senate, and it's a
what the hell they
Republican
doing.
majority
None
that
of
is
them-
a
she ain't even paying
Trump
attention to this dude.
Republican majority. 7 Republican senators, David, voted to convict Donald Trump in his impeachment trial over January 6th. 5 of them will be gone. 5 of them will be gone. 10 Republicans in the House voted to impeach him over January 6th. 8 of them are already gone. 2 are clinging to possible re-election. But the resistance is gone.
Let's go to Nebraska right here. Senate race. ABC News can now project that Deb Fischer will win. She'll hold on to her seat, the Republican. Are we going to put this up on the screen? Deb Fischer holds on in Nebraska. We've called that race. She faced a tough fight from Dan Osborne, the independent there.
I don't even know what the hell they talking about over here. I'm gonna be real.
You mind?
Right. So I listened to you as my friend. But I'm going to tell you what I saw was not only a right in terms of the violence, but a direct action intended to stop certification of a presidential election.
Understood. And we've talked a lot about it.
That's why I said that.
And we've
That's
talked a lot
what you
about it. And the
understand very
campaign,
clearly.
the campaign,
I'm not trying to hype anything.
The campaign ran a lot of ads about it, talked a lot about it, and more, half the country now, Juan is going to say, that is not what I care about. I care about my economy. I care about immigration.
No, see, that's where we differ. I'm not sold on this idea that, it was the cost of eggs. I worry that it was, I'm not voting for this woman, or I'm not voting for this black woman.
No, that's not what we see in our data.
Well, here's the thing.
What does Fox got going on?
Where do you see that? Because a moment ago, Darren was out here and he said,
What's Fox got going on tonight?
bro strategy work, and the bro strategy largely worked along the lines of white men, but that the bro strategy also had some impact in terms of Latino and black men who came along and gave higher percentages.
All right, Carl, weigh in.
I just want to.
All right, Carl.
With one, I spoke to Jack Brewer this week, and here's what he said: If Trump wins,
51 to
he said he
47 now,
won
y'all.
because black men felt that Democrats and elites put immigrants before us.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts on that?
I just think that that's possible. I don't know that for a fact. I think there are tensions between racial groups, and people might feel that.
Why are they making this
obviously
racial?
they're going to. You can exploit those tensions, and you can exacerbate them
Why
to
they
the
trying
point
to make
where you
this like a
can
racial war or
politically
something, bro? We rocking with each other,
benefit
man.
from it.
Don't you see there are black people riding with Trump, whites, it's everybody, Latinos. It's not just y'all making it sound like a bunch of Caucasian people riding with Trump and everybody else. Man, come on, dog. Like y'all, I don't know what Fox is talking about tonight, dog.
Yes, in this country,
Carl.
I think he's trailing his prior 2020 numbers with whites.
Well, you know what? I think
What
that
the fuck is Fox talking
Hispanics
about?
and black males.
Yeah.
Way in here.
it's not sufficient to make up. It's not sufficient to have this kind of night.
Look, I just think it is extremely odd to suggest that black men are somehow prejudiced because they vote for a white candidate who says, I want to make certain that everybody has an opportunity to succeed in our great economy. I want you to be more prosperous, and I will do things that will make it possible for you to make a better life. That is an appeal to their best instincts. He did not go out and say, vote for me because I'm not a woman. Don't go vote for me because I'm a white man. That would not have attracted those votes. They got it.
If you want a wrench, man, throw me a 50-piece on Super Chat and contact me on Instagram, and you got it.
Something about the issues they cared the most about, which is an economy in which they think they get the short stick, inflation, which has decimated their purchasing power, and illegal immigration, which has affected their communities deeply. And to suggest that somehow black men are racist because they supported a white man is just too far, Juan.
You're distorting my comments. But let me just say to you,
I followed your comment to its logical conclusion.
And they're going to get into it. Hold on.
We're not saying most black men did not vote for Donald Trump. So I never said anything like that.
Whoa, Carl.
It's only a
I'm saying to you,
no,
I'm saying to you that in terms of this bro strategy for
Man,
white
somebody
males,
get this dude with this weak
the
ass
whole
haircut off the
notion
screen,
of
cuz.
I'm bad. I talk about women in the most disparaging.
Looking like James Brown from the NFL. Y'all know the dude from the commentator on Fox News or Fox Sports.
Guy, and I think
with that thin ass mustache
image and the caricature.
I think they supported him in spite of that, not because of it.
Harold Ford Jr. way in here.
We offered to make their life better.
Harold Ford Jr.
I
they was
tend to
about to
agree
throw
with Juan
hands
about
up here.
January
Look, that-
6th. I'm
the
surprised
black dude
by
mad as
the
hell,
fact that
too.
the country got over that as quickly.
Hey, now I got to do the Caucasian dude. He was right though, man. You can't just make it sound like because I rock with Trump, I'm racist. Like what the fuck? Come on, dog. You trying to say every black person that rock with Trump is? Come on, what? Against our own people? Come on, cuz y'all this Kamala shit. She dividing the country up, man. She got to go, dog. Like I ain't rocking with that, man. It's too much division. Like this shit is turning into a race war, and it's not even like that, bro. There's Caucasian people in this chat right now. If you Caucasian in this chat right now, raise your hand. If you Latino or any other thing besides African American, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you are not African American in this chat. I'm just showing y'all something. It's not just. Come on, what are they making? This has nothing to do with race, dog. They're making it. Everything about Trump has something to do with race because they just don't want him to win, dog. I'm sick of that shit, dog. That shit pisses me off. Salute to Lisa James for that 20-piece. I appreciate you. Said, go Trump. Salute, salute, salute. Said, I am white. So look at all these Caucasian people in here. Just because I'm African American and I'm rocking, what the fuck? Come on, dog. Y'all. They said Leash Biden went to sleep at 8 p.m. Biden ain't nowhere to be found. Salute, Judy. They said they are haters, race baiting. Yeah, they're trying to create something that's not even there, dog. Nobody in here is worried about the color of my skin or me covering this content. No one in here cares about who is. Nobody even cares if someone's a Kamala supporter. I don't care if no one supports Kamala. I don't care who does. I'm not gonna shun you in the chat. Oh my God, I can't believe. Look, I don't rock with her. Just that don't mean that I'm gonna shit on you because you do. I don't care the color of your skin. I don't care if you're black, white, Indian, Chinese. I don't care what you are. It doesn't matter to me. The color of your skin, your ethnicity. It has nothing to do with the election to me. It has nothing. The color of Kamala Harris's skin, and to be real, she ain't even black. If you want to get up here and expose some shit, she's not, allegedly. I mean, we did the deep dive over here. We know that she lied about all that shit. So let's talk about the facts. She's a liar. That's why I don't rock with her. She lied. I don't even know who that is. Her whole backstory is cap. No one in this chat can tell me her biggest accomplishment. What has she ever accomplished? Tell me. Nothing. Allegedly.
To develop a new.
I'm just saying, man. Hold on. Let's get to the next one. Let's get over here.
People going back to Donald Trump.
Getting back to Donald Trump. Hold on.
You add up these numbers across a state like Pennsylvania.
And let's go back to Terry Moran before we go to break here. Not only did they go back to Donald Trump, and in a lot of these red counties, they went back to Donald Trump and allowed him to best himself from 4 years ago, and in some cases, even from 2016.
That's right. And that is a problem for the Democratic Party, not just in Pennsylvania, but across the country. They make it so hard on themselves to get to 270 because they stopped competing in so many different parts of the country, primarily rural areas. And just let's take a little quick walk down political memory lane. Look at the map that's there right now. Okay, it's gonna fill in. Let's go back just a little bit in history. Okay, Bill Clinton, this was his map. All right, look at all that blue. In the South, Missouri, Arkansas. Look at Iowa, Ohio, Florida, mountain states. All right, so there was Ross Perot in the race and all that. You know, George Bush comes in. He takes a lot of it back. But Barack Obama, look at all that blue. Iowa, Ohio, Florida. And then Donald Trump comes in and it looks like that, and it's going to look something like that or even more this time. And what that represents is the Democrats essentially saying, well, we can't compete in Ohio. We can't compete in Florida. We can't compete in rural areas. They did compete in rural areas. I mean, here's Wisconsin, right? And let's just take a look at what Barack Obama did there. And that's, oops, sorry. No, got to do that. Yeah, all right. Well,
you know what?
But it was, yeah, it went like that. No, they competed in rural counties along the Mississippi River aggressively.
They fucking up left and right tonight, ain't they, y'all? They fucking up left and right.
Going blue today. That is a question the Democratic Party has to ask, not just about rural counties, but increasingly, if you look at the demographics of this election, about Hispanic voters, about young men, about all kinds of voters that they keep hemorrhaging.
Yeah, about messaging too, because you mentioned Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, and you showed
still
in
got
the
a
shading on the map that
246
they
to
were leaders who
194
did break
over here.
through.
I'm
And
so
Bill Clinton
fucking
famously,
confused,
you know, whether he exactly said the words or not, but it's about the economy.
And look, over here, now it's switched up.
Right.
247
well,
to
a lot of this
214
has to
now,
do
really.
with the messaging.
What the fuck is going on?
Populism is alive and well in America. I will say this: if Bernie Sanders were running, he'd win some of those counties.
Exactly.
He'd win some of these counties in Wisconsin and
They
Iowa.
said Trump just went up 267.
So look,
well, you know
there's
they
a
ain't
reason
gonna
why
show me.
we're here. I mean,
you know they ain't gonna show me shit. So, oh, yep, 267 over here. Here we go. Trump. We got 3 more to go, y'all.
Pennsylvania, everything from the beginning.
y'all,
was
it's about to
Pennsylvania.
happen.
Now, former President Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania, and we can
He
make
won
that call,
Pennsylvania,
the 19
y'all.
electoral votes. That puts him at 267, not officially over the 270, but the path that it takes to get to 270, he is well on his way to becoming the
dogs think I'm talking to
47th
them.
president of the United States
go.
in what is going to be the biggest political phoenix from the ashes.
Let's take a shot to that shit,
we
y'all.
have ever
I'm lit
seen.
right now. Let's go.
Ever.
I don't
mean,
care how
I'm gonna
lit
say
you
it's
is.
more than
Pull up.
Grover
Let's go.
Cleveland in
1892.
Yeah, I don't think that
You just need one more.
Grover Cleveland was
One
not
more, what's up?
the subject of a Russia investigation, 2 impeachments,
Cheers,
2
gang. Hold on, let me wait for
assassination
y'all to pour up.
attempts.
Let me wait for
They
y'all to
have
pour up. I'm gonna give y'all 30
indictments,
seconds.
91
Let's go, let's
indictments,
go.
convictions, and there is almost nothing that hasn't been thrown at this
Hold on,
former
Leash.
president, and his tenacity in
Hold on,
wanting
gang.
to go back and run again, which he announced immediately after he lost in 2020. This is a huge historic moment in the United States of America as the former President Trump is closing in with just a few electoral votes away now from clinching 270 as Pennsylvania is called for Donald Trump.
We're looking live, 1:21 a.m. in the morning at Trump
216.
headquarters. The cheers
can't win
coming
now,
up.
y'all.
We're
It's
told
over.
the former president is there, as well as
She can't
J.D.
win now,
Vance,
y'all.
Senator
It's
J.D.
up.
Vance. They
Cheers,
are getting
y'all.
ready
Cheers,
to hear
cheers.
from former President Donald Trump. Again, at 267, not there yet, but looking at where that vote is in Wisconsin, where the vote is in Michigan, where the vote is in Nevada and in Arizona. There is no path, Britt Hume, for Vice President Harris, and just 30,000 feet. What this means.
Well, I'm old enough to remember when Richard Nixon was declared dead.
Let's go,
in
gang. Let's go. Throw them
1962.
flags up.
Remember
Throw
the
them
famous
American
speech he said, "We
flags
don't have
up in the
Nixon to kick
chat.
around anymore."
Throw them
No one could
American
imagine after that
flags
failed
up in the
race for
chat.
governor, he could have come
I need
back in
everybody in the
1968
chat.
and been
If
like
you rocking
president.
with Trump,
That was a hell of a
throw them
comeback.
American
This,
flags up.
To my eye, was a man who was faced with many more slings and arrows than Nixon had been at that time, hated though he was by the Democrats. This surmounts that. This is an extraordinary comeback.
Dana.
he campaigned so
Also,
energetically.
if you rocking with Trump over
ruthless.
here, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Make sure you're a subscriber to this channel. We will be covering more politics on this channel as well as exposing the industry. We expose everybody. I got another video about Kamala coming up too. Don't worry about it. Look, it's looking like we just gonna be over here covering this shit tonight, but don't worry. I got about an hour or two worth of Kamala still just sitting on my computer. It was for tonight, but we just cooking tonight. We chilling right now.
Lasavita, who works on it, all of those people who worked so hard and stuck by Trump, no matter what was said about him, they were called every name in the book, including Hitler and Nazis.
Hold on.
And they came.
Salute to Lisa James at Trump 2024. Thank you for the 50-piece McNugget. Hey, yeah, if you want to throw me something for the Trump support, throw me up something for that Trump support. Salute to Lisa James for that 50-piece McNugget. Salute Lisa James. Lisa James. And Lisa James, you need to get your wrench back. Let me know if you want your wrench back. Either contact me on Instagram or throw up $1 and I'll give it to you. Just raise your hand or something. Get my attention. Let me know you want your wrench back. I'll give it to you. But you got to hit me up on Instagram.
Opportunities for lots of deal making. I think President Trump will be in the mood, but he also has a huge to-do list. Biden and Harris have left a mess. His closing argument was, she broke it, I will fix it. And she talked about having a to-do list. He's got a big to-do list, but he thrives on it. And you saw that through the whole campaign.
He is, I think, enthusiastic about doing the job of being President Harold, and it is just an absolutely remarkable. I think if you wrote this as a movie script, people would say this could never happen in the United States of America.
He's a single, I've said this before, he's a single greatest political athlete I've ever seen. And tonight he proved why. There were moments in the campaign where I thought he said some things and did some things that I didn't quite understand, that I thought maybe detracted from that. But tonight obviously proves that too. He also ran a traditional campaign. He connected with voters on issues. He talked about the things that mattered most to voters. And Democrats said he didn't talk about it in the most full-throated way, he didn't talk about it in the most wholesome way, didn't talk about it in the most comprehensive way, but he connected with voters. I would urge my party tonight, if indeed I think he's almost at 270. We'll declare it here shortly once Alaska comes in. Don't write off the American people.
Y'all, it's over.
Let us not be critical of people for voting for President Trump. He did something we didn't do in this campaign. We got to reevaluate, reassess. Mr. Wonderful said it a little earlier that may give us an opportunity as a party to revamp.
TBR
and perhaps
for
we
that
should think
5-piece.
about that. But don't write off the people, the American people, for the decision they made this evening.
Charlie Hurt, he will be the 47th president of the United States after everything that we saw in this election. It's hard to understand how some in the mainstream media are going to take this, because it was so over the top one way that they thought it was done. There was a landslide prediction from a lot of the media that she was going to have the landslide. It looks like he's going to have the landslide tonight.
Yeah, it's truly remarkable. The revolution rolls on. And this is not just, what
the fuck are y'all doing on ABC? Report
for the
some
White
shit
House tonight. But also, this is the end of the old Republican Party, which, of course, Donald Trump took on. That was the first thing that he did. The very first thing that he did in 2015 was take on the old Republican Party. He has completely reshaped the Republican Party. The Republican Party is no longer doesn't stand for a lot of the things that it stood for before.
Tell all the celebrities, get ready for bed, because you going to jail. All y'all celebrities that was at them Diddy parties, get ready for bed, because you going to jail. Ain't no pardons, ain't no deals. Trump is in office and your ass is going to jail. All will be exposed.
But think that with this victory, in 4 years from now, he's going to have the mantle that he can hand to the next Republican. So I don't know how Republicans ever go back to the old party that they were. But it is truly extraordinary, and it is all by the force of one guy, one man who had the fortitude, the strength, the vision, the refusal to accept any.
Anthony Toms says, you are a coconut. What? May the first mod be with your goofy ass.
Yeah.
To be elected again. But when you think about it, he came back from a series of them. I mean, His party lost
Fulton County is done.
in the midterm.
Can we report him as the next president?
2018.
28. They lost
Look,
in
they
2018.
still got
They lost the
246.
presidential election in
Well, I'm
2020.
talking about ABC
and they had
ain't
a
on
major
shit tonight.
disappointment
What
in
ABC
2022.
got going on?
Which, one might have thought
Man,
after all
ABC.
that the party wouldn't turn to him again. And yet, in the face of that, plus all the things that Martha enumerated, the indictments, all the other troubles that he had, for him to come back from that is really quite striking.
And think about how toxic he was after, say,
Thought to be,
January
yeah,
6th.
yeah.
And then you're looking at races now in states where Donald Trump very well may drag Republicans.
Thank you,
and
Sue,
he's
for that membership. Salute, Sue. Make sure y'all grab your memberships and make sure you subscribe to the channel.
You know, it really does. I think there are parallels to 1980, Mark Penn. When you look at Jimmy Carter, we had
$4
hostages.
away from $400, y'all. We $4 away from $400. Man, somebody go and throw up that 5-piece McNugget, man. Let's go ahead and get us to 4 honey buns tonight. We going up tonight.
People who have been called a lot of
I'm
names.
really ready for
have
another
had
shot.
enough of.
Y'all let me know when y'all
You're-
ready, because I'm
What
lit
is your
right now.
impression of what this means tonight?
Well, I think this means a lot to a lot of people. I think the working class are looking for a renewal of American jobs. I think people are looking for a border that is sane and an immigration system that works. I think a lot of people over in the Middle East are looking for Iran to pull back in the face of a president whom they fear. And, look, I think it's going to be incumbent on the Democratic Party to understand that the people have spoken, and to dissemble and dismantle this lawfare system that they have built up here, which is going to raise a whole series of questions that are going to have to be answered now. But they cannot say that they are better than Donald Trump and recreate a system that does not
it ain't been
recognize
announced
that he
yet, but
won,
we're going to take a
and the people have spoken, and
pre-announcement
he
shot.
is going to be the 47th
We're going to take a
president.
pre-announcement
We
shot.
haven't talked about
Salute to the
foreign
gang.
policy
Thank
a
you,
lot,
Lisa.
but imagine the Saudis.
All right, Lisa, I'm going to give you a wrench back. I'm guessing this
with
mean you want your
Israel
wrench
in the
back.
face of a new
Hit me up on
president
Instagram
here.
so you can keep your wrench. Hit me up on Instagram to keep the wrench.
Oops,
Oops, I made you a manager moderator. Hold on.
O'Leary, what
Let me
is
make you a
the
standard
what
moderator.
is the
My bad.
market going to do?
I love this. What's happened here is the system
Salute. Cheers, y'all.
self-corrected.
Cheers.
When you try and break the American model,
Cheers,
it
everybody.
fixes itself.
Salute to
And I think people
Staying
should give credit within the Democratic
Stoic.
Party.
I don't know how to say that.
Donald
Salute
Trump
Staying for that
saved
5-piece.
them
Salute,
tonight
salute.
too, because they're going to have to take a spatula to these policies and bring it back to the center over the next 4 years, and in a way reset. And we talked about this earlier, but he saved entrepreneurship. He saved the entire model of the S&P 500, because taxing 20% higher was a really bad idea, and it self-corrected. Capital, and this is why I'm getting on a plane tomorrow night. I
ain't that dude from
intentionally
Shark
didn't
Tank?
leave till tomorrow.
Hold on. Whoa, I'm confused. Ain't that buddy from Shark Tank? What the? I know he a good businessman, but what the fuck is he doing up here? I'm so confused on everything that's transpiring tonight. ABC they still ain't got their shit together. I ain't gonna lie. ABC still looking questionable as fuck. What ABC got going on over here? They ain't even updated nothing. ABC. I ain't got time for ABC. But ain't this dude from Shark Tank? Why the fuck? I'm confused. Is that him, Mr. Perfect, Mr. Wonderful, whatever his name is? Am I tripping, or is that him? Is that Mr. Wonderful? I swear that's Mr. Wonderful, bro. I swear he is. But I know him and Donald Trump friends or some shit, I believe.
By just calling Pennsylvania here, Dana, Trump embraced Elon Musk in an enormous way. A lot of stories were written that said that he was going to blow it in Pennsylvania, that the people who were working on his
They said Trump finna speak, he's smoking a
didn't
J
know
first.
what they were doing.
Hey, Trump getting lit right now. Trump said, hey, Snoop, gonna roll me up one.
Registered voters, but
court for that.
Selena Zito, who's
Snoop
somebody
probably going
that
for
we
Kamala
follow,
with his
and
weird ass. I ain't gonna Snoop a weirdo too. He probably going for Kamala with his weird ass.
she said the people of that
I like that MAGA hat, sir. I like that MAGA hat, sir.
Somebody who is a big thinker, who wants to create jobs, who is
They're
like
gonna be mad as
looking
fuck
into the
at me.
future.
I can't nigga Ratchet a sellout. Y'all see Ratchet over there selling out. Ratchet and sold out, y'all. Man, fuck y'all.
Leadership takes courage, and you have to be willing to make decisions where you are going to be criticized. I think this is one of the problems that Kamala Harris has always had. She doesn't want to take a position on anything. We haven't even talked about how in California, the law to basically make shoplifting illegal again passed overwhelmingly, and Gascon, our friend down the DA in Los Angeles, lost by 22 votes. I mean, this is in California, so it was everywhere.
22 points.
And 2 days before, 22 points, thank you. She wouldn't even take a position on that. 75% of the people in California wanted it gone, and you can't take a position to be with them?
Not only that, you were part of Prop 47, which changed the law the other way when you were in office.
So not wanting to take a position and not being willing to be criticized is a problem if you want to be a leader at that level.
She had that affliction in 2020. Why didn't her own party say, you're not the right candidate? I mean, run a process.
Well, they did. They ran her out of town right before any votes were cast in 2019.
But the
and
same
then she's
affliction
plucked out of there.
hit her here. The same problem she had in 2020 hit her in
She's the same
2024.
person.
I mean, it's not all her fault. They put her in a race that she, well, we now know couldn't win.
Yeah.
But Karen, in fairness to Democrats, there's no doubt. I agree with you on the unrealized capital gains. We shouldn't be taxing that. But we produce more wealth, more innovation, more oil, more cures, more therapeutics over the last 3 years. So I hear you. Democrats are not bad for the economy. Some things she proposed that I'm with you on. But we need to be clear, we're a great country, and we're going to continue to be great. And I trust and hope and believe that President
Your party will be great again.
I want the
and you can thank Donald Trump for that.
But he inherited an economy also that was in pretty good shape. I don't want to quarrel about that. All I want is going forward. I agree with you. I want the country to be great, and I hope that both of the parties can work together to try and do that. And I salute President Trump tonight. What a great win, and I agree with you in this regard. My party's got to reimagine and reinvent itself going forward.
Listen, hold on. I wrote about this, the unity and
you did.
Past presidents and past losers and winners and what they said. This is a big speech, Britt, for former President Trump. As he gets ready to deliver this in front of a crowd, he's obviously taken the slings and arrows and everything that's been said, the fascism, all of the things we've talked about tonight. But this moment is actually a moment to reach out.
It's an opportunity if he chooses to do that, but it's also 1:30 in the morning. So you got to wonder how many people are alive.
Trump like 80-some years old. You know, Trump then took a nap, man. There ain't no way in hell Trump up at 1 or something. Trump woke up from a nap. He probably rolling up one right now.
I think back at the moment in Iowa at the beginning of this process, Brett, when we were in a town hall with him, bless you, Brett, and he, we asked him about all of this revenge stuff, and that he was going to want retribution, and this is what everyone heard.
She got 226 now. They say she got 226.
That matched that, but he said that he wanted success to be his revenge, and that he wanted a successful America. And I would imagine that we're going to hear something along those lines tonight, but we'll see.
Brett, you wrote in your piece, you quoted one of those great old Republican presidents, H.W. Bush, who said that a campaign is a disagreement and an election is a decision. And decisions clear the way for harmony and peace.
You know,
maybe
but there are a lot of Thanksgiving tables that people are still going to have hard feelings after this election, more than any other.
You want to take another shot? All right, I got you for the 2 piece. Y'all ready? My boy Vito said another one, y'all. Another one?
As easy.
Fuck it.
Another one. But this is a chance to move forward, Brett. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that one thing that can happen here, and it happened to Biden, in my view. When Biden was elected, we had every reason to believe that he would be this sort of moderate deal-making guy that he'd been when he was in the Senate. Yes, he's always
followed. This one for Trump, y'all. Let's go. Pour that shot up. This one for Trump.
But, he'd worked across the aisle with many senators.
Already? I know. I got a lot of new subs. I fucking love Ratchet, man. I love this guy, man.
Then something happened.
It's fucking awesome.
Trump went to
I
Georgia
fucking love me some Ratchet, man. I'm Ratchet gang.
Those 2 Senate races down there.
Let's go. Take the shot. Let's go. Salute. Cheers.
At which point old Biden started getting these hysterical sugar plums dancing in his head and went out for a very aggressive agenda.
Sure, there were articles about FDR. He was going to be the next FDR.
The next FDR. He was going to out-Obama. Remember that?
Yep.
Well, in my view, that was he would have been, if the Republicans had maintained control of the Senate, first thing that wouldn't have happened was all that wild spending that led to the inflation or led to a big part of the inflation. And Biden and the country would have been better off because of it. There's always a danger in overreading your mandate. One wonders if Trump will be sober-minded about his.
I think that happened to Biden. Early on, remember, he said he's going to be returned to norms, and then the historians came in and said, no, you could be bigger than FDR. So he says, fine, okay, I'll spend all the money. Then they caused inflation, and now they end up with this result.
Well, he has said that this looks like new President Trump, if he gets to 270, which we expect he will, fairly shortly. Yes, exactly. Has a moment to bring about the unity that people expected after the last election. Of course, we would be kidding ourselves to think that there won't be a tremendous response to this. Tremendous backlash in a lot of corners of the country.
So listen, he's going to get there because Alaska is going to be Republican, but we're not done as far as calling states. There could be even more states that go Trump's way. This could be a massive landslide just by what we're looking at in the polls. Fox News Decision Desk count now project, though, Vice President Harris will win Minnesota, and her running mate Tim Walz serves as the state's governor there. That takes it up to 267 to 226. But again, Donald J. Trump will be the 47th president of the United States. More Democracy 24 special coverage next.
Donald J. Trump. Donald J. The Donald. The Donald. Man. I ain't gonna lie, some pissed off people. I ain't gonna lie, man. There's some pissed. They gonna wake up mad as hell tomorrow. It's some motherfuckers that's binge something right now. They on a binge right now. I don't know what's their preference, but they on something right now. They might be on that Tusi tonight. If you was rocking with Kamala, you probably was on Tusi. I'm gonna be real. You probably was doing Tusi. It's probably loose and alleged. Oh man, they mad tonight, gang. Oh, they mad. Big Trump for the win. Let's see what they got going on over here, man. Let's see what they got going on. Hold on, y'all.
Every single one of those
ABC
votes,
been tripping
as
all
well
night.
as all the votes in Delaware
ABC been tripping all night.
County, in Chester County, Montgomery County. I mean, you'd have to run up
Indiana for
enormous
gifting
margins
those
to
5
begin to close this
memberships.
gap. So all
To
the votes are going to
88,
be counted. Our decision desk is looking at the data,
Bart
being very
Ferguson,
careful with any kind
Leah
of a projection.
Love,
But
and
this
Kathy
is a
Renee.
very
Salutes all
large
y'all.
lead this late in the
One of y'all got popped out them
evening.
bushes with that
Michigan
membership.
is a
We
little bit
see
of a
you.
different story,
We see
just
you over
because we
here.
were waiting on so much vote still out of Wayne County, Detroit, Dearborn, the 600,000 outstanding votes. You can see something coming together there. I think it's even a little more possible if you look at Wisconsin. Although again, we have so much
They
of the
still
vote
got
in,
it
it becomes hard to
246
make
to
up this
194
margin.
over here. What
Pennsylvania,
the fuck
though,
is
to
going on with
me,
that?
at this hour, looks like the steepest climb of the three. And just to give you a sense,
Pennsylvania
that's
has already
19
been called.
electoral
What are you
votes.
talking
that
about?
would put him at 265. The reason that it isn't quite at 270, Alaska, where polls have, I believe, just closed pretty recently. They're going to take a while to count. There's also one electoral vote that has not been awarded in Nebraska that usually favors Republicans, and one in Maine. So you add those 5 together to the 19, and you get to 270 electoral votes.
Got it. But those haven't been called
They have
in
not
addition
been
to
called.
Alaska, and obviously Pennsylvania.
What
hasn't
the fuck
been
are they
called either,
talking
just
about?
because of the extraordinary care that our decision desk is taking with the votes outstanding.
We didn't have 5,000 people
John
vote
Carl,
on that
any new
poll,
reporting
y'all.
from the Trump campaign?
Thanks. Waiting on him to come out to deliver what will be a victory speech. I mean, he's gonna declare victory. This, according again to one of his top advisors.
Trump finna speak, y'all. We got to stay up for Trump. We staying up for Big Trump. I ain't gonna lie. We staying up for Big Trump.
You know, that is the direction that this race is absolutely taking. And no matter how you look at this is a major night for Donald Trump across the map, through all of the battlegrounds, even the ones that haven't been called yet. The turnout has been extraordinary for Donald Trump. And not only that, the effect it's had down ballot, immediately down ballot in the key Senate races, which will then, should Donald Trump return to the White House, he'll have not only just the majority of the Senate, but quite possibly a significant
Salute to
Yeah, he could
Kayla.
have a significant majority in
Salute to Kayla for that 10-piece. Was that New Zealand? I think you're from New Zealand. I'm 20 and serving in the U.S. Army as a medic. F. Kamala, let's go Trump. Salute to you and thank you for your service. And man, y'all throw up them American flags for Kayla. Thank you, Kayla, for being in the Army, and thank you for your service, Kayla. Salute to you, and prayers up for you. You know what I'm saying? Out there, we praying for you, hoping you make a safe return back to America. You know what I'm saying? If you're coming back, making a safe return back home to your family. Salute to you.
Pretty extraordinary. John Tester also in Montana.
John Tester in Montana, the last statewide Democrat in Montana. Take a look here. John Tester, 47%. Sheehy at 51%. He's leading by 7,000 votes. Still only about 31% of the vote in right now, so we're still waiting for a lot of this to come in. But again, this goes back to a lot of people moving into the state of Montana, even though John Tester, a third-generation farmer, Montana through and through. A question of whether or not that even really matters. Tim Sheehy, not
Oh
even
yeah, we
from
finna
the
get this
state
money,
at all,
Lisa. I ain't
but
gonna
still
lie.
appealing to
Last
voters here.
time Trump was in office, everybody was eating. You had little JJ and Daquan and all them out there in Fiji and the Bahamas. You like, how the hell Shaniqua out there in the damn Bahamas. Like, shit, it is what it is. Free money. Shit, I better go get it.
Has been campaigning out there with former President Donald Trump. I was just in the state of Nevada with the former president and Sam Brown, both together campaigning. Take a look at this. Jackie Rosen, 47%. You have Sam Brown. He's only ahead by a little bit here, 636 votes,
ABC,
71%
I'm gonna be
of
real.
the vote
I don't know
currently in.
what the
But
fuck
yes,
ABC
once
got
again,
going on.
David.
I can't fuck with
and-
ABC. Though. I'm gonna be real. I can't fuck with ABC. I don't know what they got going on. I can't rock with them, though. I'm sorry. I just
Havdi in Wisconsin, leading right now. Sam Brown in Nevada is closing in on Jackie Rosen.
Wow.
We're talking about historic numbers here. If all of these dominoes fall, you're talking about a Senate that could be 54-46, 55-45. That wasn't in the cards.
Not
That
at
wasn't
all.
on anybody's bingo card when you came into election night.
But these candidates have all fought really strong races, and they have all closed in a very strong way. And in fact, many of them were sort of pulling into, +5, +6
I ain't gonna lie.
in just over
America
the last
bleeding
3
red
weeks.
tonight,
So,
y'all. America is bleeding red tonight. Let's shake this shit up, man. Let's switch everything up and let's readjust and get back to the basics and make America great again. When was America great? Shut the fuck up. Go to sleep.
Got our panel, Steve Hilton, Jody Armour, Kayla McGee-White, and Jono Caldwell. You're talking to your panel, Brett and Martha, and we were talking to ours, and Kayla McGee-White was struck by the whole concept that, again, Trump was undercounted. Kayla McGee.
This is the third consecutive polling miss in a presidential cycle for Donald Trump. And we really need to be asking ourselves, why do they keep getting it wrong? And at this point, it is a choice. Back in 2016, you could argue that you were blindsided. You didn't expect it. You cannot say that anymore. This was predictable from the very start. And I think the reason they keep getting it wrong is because they still don't understand the average Trump voter. They cannot wrap their heads around why so many people support him. And it's because for a long time, actually for the past decade or so, Democrats in power didn't think they needed to. And even worse, they didn't want to. They didn't want to have to stoop down to understand the concerns over immigration, over the economy. And guess what? The American people sent a very clear message tonight that you better start paying attention, and you better start paying attention soon.
We heard a lot of words, demographic. I don't know how many times we heard it, Steve Hilton, but Gianna, you talk about black voters, black male voters especially. We heard it again and again tonight, and you think it's worth talking about.
I think this is a historic night. Black men will now, those who voted for Trump will be counted as those who helped save America from further decline. I mean, Kamala Harris has tried her best to create these accents like, you better thank a union member, all of these things that she's done to try to appeal to this community, even going on Oprah Winfrey's talk show or whatever
We
that
don't
was,
believe you, Kamala.
to say, oh, I'll pull out my gun and shoot someone that tries to come into my house. I mean, this has become nonsensical to the point that I don't know if we're looking at Medea runs for president or not. I mean, this is outstanding what has happened from the black male perspective, and I hope the Republican Party takes note.
Yeah, and you talk about young
Salute
males
to
and
Black
younger
America.
voters, Jody Armour. You're
Karma
a law
girl,
professor
thank
at
you
the
for the
University of Southern
two-piece.
California.
Thank you.
You know what young people are geared into. Are you
$420,
surprised when you see these
I really
voter
wanna
analysis
spark up, but I'm
numbers?
on
The
live.
young voters came out
420
heavy
on
for
the
Donald
screen.
Trump.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, young voters can sniff out
Y'all
a
can spark
fraud.
up,
They
though.
can sniff out somebody who's chameleon-like. She changes her position according
I
to the
love you
prevailing
right back,
wind.
Nisha.
They didn't like that.
Big Ratchet
Many
love y'all.
across the country, young students said, for me, a red line also is mass atrocities, is collective punishment, is what I see going on in the Middle East, and I see us as complicit in. So they, were saying,
said
I'm not just that enthusiastic.
Somebody
I'm not going to
said
get out.
the internet said if Kamala loses, it's because of Cardi. Y'all heard that goofy ass bitch up there talking about, yeah, woo, yeah, I love it here. Patience. I'm waiting on you, Patience. Patience. The crowd's like, who mans is this? Patience, I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you, Patience.
second president in U.S. history to win
Donald got it, 277.
Terms. The first was
It's
Grover
over.
Cleveland in the
It's
late
over.
1800s. Senator J.D.
Bye,
Vance
Kamala.
will become the 50th
I'm sick
vice
of you,
president
Kamala. Bye.
of the United States.
We got it,
Voters
y'all. We
expressed
did it.
deep frustration with the Biden administration and former President Trump and the future President Trump overperformed in urban areas, particularly with men, proving that the strategy that they doubled and tripled down on over the course of the last few months.
Has anybody seen Patience?
Absolutely succeeded and brought him back
Let's take
to the
a shot.
White
Let's go.
House.
Donald
47th
J.
President of the United States,
Donald
former President
J.
Trump now defeats
Trump.
Vice President Kamala Harris, who entered this race just over 100 days ago.
Let's
And
go. Donald
for
J.
Democrats,
Trump.
They were projecting the possibility of running the table with battleground
Y'all ready?
states.
Throw
David
them shot
Plouffe
glasses
with
up in the chat. Let's
Democratic
go, gang.
campaign of Harris campaign suggested that
Kamala.
just yesterday. Now it is possible
by supporters
that
of Kamala.
Donald Trump runs the table with these states and builds on a big landslide
Cheers,
electoral
everybody
win.
in the chat. Cheers,
we don't know where the
cheers,
popular
cheers. We
vote
got
is
a
going
new
to finish
president,
out,
and it's
but we
Donald
do know
J.
that he
Trump.
will
Cheers.
be going back to the White House, and with him, Britt Hume, will be a lot of changes because he will have been there once and will know what he wants to do.
You know, he often accounts for the fact that he had so much turnover in his first term, in his term as president, by the fact that he really know Washington, and he was new to this realm that he had come to win the presidency in.
How y'all feeling, gang? How y'all feeling?
And he promises us that
Donald J. Trump is our president, and y'all see it right there. He's about to come out and speak. I can't wait for him to speak. I'm getting chills right now. I can't wait for Donald J. Trump to get up there and speak. Thank you, Trump. Can everybody in the chat just say thank you, Trump? He saved us. If it wasn't for him, we done, y'all. I'm just being serious. If I'm just telling y'all, we was cooked. I ain't gonna lie, we was gonna get cooked. If that motherfucker would have won, we was cooked, in my opinion. I think we was cooked. Can everybody in the chat just say thank you, Trump? Because I appreciate you, Trump. Thank you, brother. You saved us, man. You saved us, Trump.
The prospect of creating what you want to create in a second administration, your thoughts 30,000 feet of this win?
Indictments, two assassination attempts, an unlikely...
First of all, every African-American person in this room, you, your mama, your grandma, your great-grandma, or her mama, have you ever seen anybody wash greens in the motherfucking tub? First of all, if I ever seen anybody washing any food product in a tub, you can keep that shit and eat it your goddamn self. I ain't touching shit that came out that tub. What is you talking about? I wash greens in a tub. Girl, you ain't black. You're doing some shit like that. We ain't. They not like us.
2016 about his remarks. And before he went out to give those remarks, he had speech A and speech B. Speech A was a more boisterous Trumpian speech. Speech B was a speech full of unity. And he looked up, Ivanka said, saw the faces of crying Hillary voters. He ripped up the boisterous speech and said he wanted to heal the nation. And the first words he said were an appreciation for Hillary Clinton, for her service to our country. And then he said, now it is time for America to bind the wounds of division. And he said, we are a party of all races, creeds, and religions. That is more true tonight than it was 8 years ago. And I fully expect President Trump right now is maybe ripping up that more boisterous speech and preparing to unite the country.
It's an amazing message.
I hope Kayleigh's right. I hope you're right. And we're gonna get a chance to see here in a minute. Trey Gowdy said something on your show the other day about how one of the things that you hope also is they're a little more prepared this time. They've got a great transition team, and they're going to need it. And I hope that there are a lot of people who want to go in and be helpful.
Trey?
Yeah, I think his transition team has done a wonderful job vetting potential candidates. And to Kayleigh's point, I think a liberated Donald Trump, he's never going to be on the ballot again. This is his last term. I think, Harold, he will surprise his detractors. I think he will be not anything like what his detractors have described him as being now that he is liberated. If I'm wrong, you can hold me to that.
I hope you're right.
I think he will. A liberated Donald Trump is going to shock his detractor.
He has said that the assassination attempts had an impact on him. We saw him in many ways return to the very rough and tumble style that we've seen in Donald Trump towards the end of this. But now he will take the stage tonight as the next president of the United States, and he will not be able to run again.
Yeah.
And I think that is another liberating factor potentially for President Trump. Katie.
We'll never underestimate the power of unfinished business. This is a president who is caught lightning in a bottle.
We got 4 years to do it, y'all. We got 4 years to get this shit done.
He now has a MAGA mandate. He will have a Senate that he can use to push through his cabinet appointees. who can work with him on legislation, who could potentially replace a number of justices on the Supreme Court.
Who could build a wall.
He could build a wall. He has a working group in Washington, D.C. We'll see what happens with the House. But he also has been working very hard on his transition, get the right people around him. He talks about the lessons he's learned about the first time in the White House. So this is a mandate tonight for him. And I think you should get a lot of credit for doing the work on the ground, going to these states to pull these Senate candidates across the line with him.
Britt, what do you think the analysis is going to be? There's going to be a lot of time to digest all of this. We're focused now on what the incoming president is going to say. What do you think the analysis is going to be on the Democratic Party and what went wrong there?
Well, I think it's going to be, agonizing. I think it's going to take a little while for consensus to.
I ain't gonna lie, Trump needs to come on with it, man. I know you sleepy, Trump. Come on, man. We know you getting old. You getting older, thug. You know what I'm saying? Come on out here and make this speech, man. Everybody got their damn MAGA hats on tonight. You know what I'm saying? I had to come out with mine. Hopefully y'all got y'all's on. Who got their MAGA hat on tonight? Anybody in the building got their MAGA hat on tonight? Anybody in the building besides me?
Were heated that there'd be some major changes in their agenda and their approach in this. And you think of the issue sets that they tried to run on against this man that failed. They need to reconsider all of that. And I think it'll take a while. Now, our colleague and friend Mark Halperin, who's been very astute this particular cycle, he thinks there's going to be blood in the streets and people are going to be hysterical. I hope not, but it could happen.
Dana?
I am really looking forward to reading some of the stories, probably with a lot of anonymous sources amongst Democrats with the recriminations, and it's going to be fast and furious. And you will have people saying that Joe Biden should have.
If Trump sea-walked, that nigga might not. It might be the last walk he do. He better not think about sea-walking at that age.
And either endorsed her or said, let there be a primary. And Dr. Jill Biden, there will be thoughts about her, and I wonder how chilly that White House is going to be for the next 90 days as they try to figure it out.
And let me just say that as Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris will certify the election results on January 6th.
A lot of irony in that moment. Harold, your thoughts?
This is how our country is organized, and it's a great education, I think, for people who had very high passions in this race. There are Democrats who were fervently for Joe Biden. He performed poorly during a debate, and the party switched to Kamala Harris, and there was genuine excitement, I think, built over a period of time. And some of that excitement was an aversion and almost a dislike and a disdain for Donald Trump. But I hope it's a moment that we can all grow from, because if we don't, not in a selfish, partisan way, Democrats won't progress. And I don't think you can fly and soar as a great country unless you have both wings working together. And President Trump, tonight, I'm going to be interested in that tone, Kayla.
Double tap the screen and get the likes up for me. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. I think we're like 100 subscribers away from, we 140 subscribers away from 162K, y'all. Let's go ahead and get up to 162K. Everybody subscribe to the channel if you're not already, and vote on that poll in the chat.
Help him do all of the things that he campaigned on in this campaign.
What does this mean for the Never-Trumpers, the Republicans, and the Lincoln Project people, and Bill Kristol, and people like that who seem to abandon everything they'd ever previously believed in order to oppose Donald Trump?
He's been elected, y'all.
We'll get to the Never-Trumpers soon enough and the hundreds of millions of dollars wasted on them. Look, Donald Trump won this on policy and personality. I don't want to be remiss here. He is talking about energy independence, manufacturing, an economy where everybody is working, no new foreign wars, getting out of the entanglements we currently have, respecting and resourcing law enforcement, border patrol, military. And by the way, friends, we don't get those policies without that personality. What did we hear during the Republican primaries? I want Donald Trump's policies without his personalities. Good luck with that. You don't get this strength and this resolve and this toughness. You don't get those policies without that. But I want to say this. It's on this phone that Huma Abedin placed the call 2:30 a.m. on November 9th, 2016. And on the other line was Secretary Clinton to concede the race to Donald Trump on my phone. I handed it to him. And I said to Vice President-elect Mike Pence, make sure Hillary actually concedes. She did. And President Trump was gracious to them, too. They came to the luncheon at the Capitol after the inauguration. The Obamas and the Clintons were there. I was there to see it myself. And then something just changed. The Washington Post said, let's impeach him at noon, 2 minutes after he's inaugurated. Melania wrote about this in her book. So, Harold, I hear you. I hope everybody can unify. But I got to tell you, my friend, I think it starts with your party and not mine.
Fair enough.
They had this guy in a courtroom. He's not an indoor cat. I get it. They had him in a courtroom. They have him impeached. They have him. And whether people think that was justified or not, now is a good time to respect the will of the people. Forget about us, the will of the people.
I agree with you. I'm just saying be a gracious winner and let's move the country forward. I agree. And I know you will. That was my only point.
I heard a gracious winner today when I talked to him. I really did. He's known for a while he was going to. I wrote a piece on FoxNews.com October 11th saying he's going to have a narrow landslide. I think he's felt that for a while, but he wanted to go and earn it.
And I even think the people around him have to be gracious too. I think he will. I don't know him as well as you, but I hope the people around him can be gracious as well.
That's a different question.
We can always hope.
Yeah, well, that comes from the top.
Once more, I just want to say how much money was spent on this election. $15.9 billion with a bill.
Wow.
If you spend $1,000 a day for 2,740 years, that would be $1 billion. It was 16 times that. What has been spent on every race, the presidency, the whole deal. $16 billion.
How much of that money went to celebrities?
What is that, a check you can write to for every American? What did you say?
They spent $16 billion. How many celebrities got paid? Boy, Kamala paid them motherfuckers allegedly a lot.
You know, you go back to television, cable. Yeah. This was, in some ways, a podcast experience of a campaign. And those are free to go on podcasts. And you wonder how much of that money really needed to be spent when there's a lot of ways to reach people. But I think it's really interesting and something we'll be talking about a lot in terms of the reach of these endorsements.
You know what I was struck by? The final
and Musk and the rest of them.
The final ads where
they were excellent.
They talked about making America great again, but then ending with the assassination attempt and that fist in the air, the iconic image, and the fight.
Absolutely.
Warrior president.
And it worked.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, toughest son of a gun we ever saw. And that was the last note we see in that ad. And I think for whatever you think of the guy, you got to admire that.
Yep.
I mean, the adversity that he's faced, everything we've seen in other presidencies and other political figures who've gone through all kinds of trouble are pale in comparison to what he's been put through.
No,
maybe it's time for his enemies to stop it.
Not only that, but the energy that he has is truly amazing. He's the Energizer Bunny. Let's check in with Aisha Hosni. Speaking of the Energizer Bunny, at Trump headquarters in West Palm.
They still got it 246 to 194 over there.
I'm sure
ABC
it's really
tripping.
getting fever pitch now.
A big night, Brett and Martha, a long campaign for the former president, for all of us, the press corps that have been following him around now for more than a year. The crowd went absolutely nuts when Fox News called it here, and people were hugging each other, they were high-fiving each other, that people were on FaceTiming. I think they were just couldn't believe it that this happened tonight and they didn't have to wait days and days and days. We are now awaiting the former president to take the podium. He is here in the building, as is his running mate, now Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. They're backstage. We were told they were going to come out as soon as the election was called, and so now we're just waiting. We asked for a 2-minute warning. I don't know if we're going to get one, but hopefully we will see him soon. And so I just want to add a little bit of perspective, just as a Capitol Hill reporter that's been covering the former president for a while. When I came to Congress 3 years ago, talked privately with many powerful Republicans who did not want to see the former president back in Washington.
I told y'all I was going to be up tonight. I told y'all, man, Big Ratchet. Look, I'm tired, but it don't matter, man. Fuck that. No, I'll sleep later. Shit, we getting lit tonight. Trump is the new president and well-deserved. He earned that shit. He fought, fight, and he motherfucking won. It's time for another shot on that one, because I ain't going to lie to y'all. Your boy Big Ratchet need these shots, man. I'm trying to stay up with y'all, man. You know what I'm talking about? Trying to stay up with y'all, man. Hold on, cuz. I need another one. If y'all need another one, go ahead and pour up with me, man. I need another one, cuz. Your boy Ratchet need another one, man. We're not even halfway done with the bottle. We cool. We thugging. All right, y'all ready to take this shot? Make sure y'all all subscribe to this channel too, man. Donald Trump Salute to you, man. Salute, salute, salute. 47, here we go. Cheers. Let's go.
Before, and you work so hard, and I know that they're disappointed, but you should concede and let your opponent have their election night, and let everybody that's there at Trump at Mar-a-Lago, where are they? They're in Palm Beach.
It don't matter what time y'all got to get up. It don't matter what time y'all got to get up. We partying tonight. It don't matter. We celebrating tonight. No, it don't matter. You'll be up. Don't worry about it. Your boss will be all right.
We know we won, but we have to wait until John Kerry concedes, and then we all had to traipse back in the next morning and wait, and you don't get that moment. I don't think it's right. And
that's not to say there's not going to be a phone call. There could be a phone call tonight, but she's not going to speak publicly.
If there's a phone call, they have to make it public. And then nobody needs to hear from her. So if I were her, I would do it tonight.
I mean, they had that whole setup in front of Howard University.
Yes, all of her people were already there.
Everybody was there, and it does feel like you want to just collect the moment and do it the way that people used to.
They were holding out hope. They were holding out hope that the blue wall could somehow come together, but it's going to be a red
no blue wall.
90 minutes before that, they were told to go to bed.
Yeah. I got that text.
90 minutes before all of this, Jen O'Malley Dillon, the Harris campaign person, said, everyone can go to bed and come back tomorrow. So
she didn't even address her own supporters. We want her to call President Trump. She didn't talk to the people who were assembled there for hours for her. It just seems very ungracious. By the way, it ended up being a very bad split screen. You probably couldn't see it in here, but they're filing out. And he's expanding his folks, and they're all excited for him. Look, I think that Kamala Harris was a sign of the times, but I think that Trump's a metaphor for the country. And when he says we don't surrender.
Hey, man, this is a good night to be an American, ain't it? This is a great night. Fuck that. It's a great night to be an American. I do believe so.
As a flawed human being, we all get second chances in this life. Rarely do we get a second chance as big as this one. And I have got to believe the man that I know and that Kayleigh worked with is going to work with a certain alacrity and energy to get things done very quickly. What he can do through executive order, what he could do with the Congress, bringing in the governors. Nobody gets a second chance this big in their lives and just puts it on the shelf like it's a trophy or a gold star. He's going to use that as a platform for good and undo some of these bad policies. And I think do even better. You know, these celebrities, these athletes, he's got job creators and innovators. He's got Elon Musk and Dana White. He's got people who make stuff, who people say, wow, there's an American success story, and he's going to bring them aboard.
So Vice President Harris has now encountered what is known as the Venn.
Salute to Trizzle. Says, great having shots. I mean, breakfast with you, Ratchet. Greeting to the mod. Salute to Trizzle for that 10-piece. Salute, salute. Hey, you know, man, we're going to get lit tonight. Salute, salute. I appreciate that 10-piece.
You know, the question is what the Republican Party looks like now. And Kayleigh, it's a multiracial party, to your point. It's working class.
Hey, we $67 away from 5 honey buns. Can we get 5 honey buns tonight, y'all? 5 honey buns? I don't know if we can, but let's get the support up.
To realign and change.
There are going to be a lot of conversations that go on to that end. Who is the next standard bearer for President Trump? Is it J.D. Vance? Is he the one who picks up the torch after a 4-year legacy-defining term with the success that Kellyanne's describing? Is it J.D. Vance that picks it up? There's going to be a conversation about ground game. I mean, Kamala Harris over the weekend, they were saying they were knocking 1,000 doors a minute, and I have no reason to doubt that. It was an extraordinary ground game, but do ground games matter as much as podcasts, as much as real, authentic, viral moments like President Trump on the garbage truck or, you know, President Trump at McDonald's, these viral moments that really captured the attention of the nation?
Salute to Big Chungus. I appreciate you for that 5-piece. It says, who is leading the polls? Is Trump win? Trump already won. It's over. Trump won. It's over. The election is over. Trump already won. Trump finna come out and give his speech, letting everybody know, hey, it's up and it's stuck, and then it's a wrap from
this for quite some time.
You know, I'm struck when you're talking about the authenticity part of this, because when I think about him with the French fries at McDonald's and standing up with blood on his face, fight, fight, fight. You can't fabricate. No, consultant can create those moments, Trey. Those are organic and they are authentic. And I think that is something that Kamala Harris fell really far short on in terms of the authenticity. measure.
Yeah, if you had told me that a billionaire from New York would be able to connect with middle America, I would have questioned that. To my friend, the gentleman from Tennessee, autopsies are painful, especially when the patient's still alive. I wonder what the Democrat Party is going to go through in the next weeks and months, because this was a loss that I don't think anyone saw coming, not to this magnitude. So what does the autopsy look like if you're a Democrat? It's painful, but you have to have one. How did you lose, and how did you lose this soundly?
The easiest way to do it for them would be to simply say, if Joe Biden hadn't clung to the job, clung to the nomination, and hidden his condition with a lot of help, they could have had an open nominating process and gotten a more attractive nominee.
But I don't know that
who would
you
have been freer to walk away from Biden policies and would have had a better shot. I mean, I think that's the easiest, simplest solution. But I'm not sure that's where they'll go. But that makes sense.
I don't think you can pass over an African American female, which is a very loyal constituency for the Democrat Party. I don't see how they could have passed over.
But if he'd left the office and she'd run, she would have been put through a different process and would have had competition, and the whole thing would have been different.
Against her?
You know?
Who would have?
Says, love your content, by the way, as well. Respect from Australia. Salute to you and Australia. And thank you for the 5-piece salute. And Logan Fox for the 2-piece says, garbage has won. Hey, man, it is what it is. Thank you for the 2-piece, Logan. Don't get mad, man. Just you'll be all right, man. Don't worry about it. You got 4 years to think about it. We'll be all right.
In your party?
Well, we nominated Bill Clinton and Barack Obama, who were not from that
the old days
party. So I think we'll do that. Look, tonight, what happened this evening and what's happened over the last year has been described. There were those on this panel who didn't believe that this resurrection.
Everybody leave Logan a message in the chat. Logan is mad, y'all. He mad at us over here. Logan came in and he's mad, so everybody leave Logan a message in the chat.
Have courage and determination. And whatever Democrats or anybody want to say about this guy who's been elected our president, he personifies that courage and determination and persistence. So I think
salute to Jess B for that 5-piece. Says, here they go trying to blame Sleepy Joe again. Shaking my head. MAGA all day. Jess B said, damn, Logan, why you hating, bro? Salute to Jess B for that 5-piece. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, Logan in here, man. Fuck Logan.
And we'll get there. We got a long history of figuring these things out as a nation, as a party, and we'll figure it out this time.
So the carnage
Put
speech
your big boy pants on,
got
Logan.
a lot of attention at the inauguration. Do we think that?
Oh yeah.
This speech.
I was going way back.
266, 194.
We're actually
why?
Told that the teleprompters have been removed from the stage, so we could be in for a long haul here. We don't know. But what do you think? You know, he's coming, but there may not be teleprompters.
I'm saying he goes off the teleprompter anyway. But he, the other night at the Al Smith dinner, he was upset that there were teleprompters, because he doesn't want to use them. So.
Right. So, Dana, what does this speech look like?
This one right now?
Yeah.
I think look, I don't know. He's one of the most unpredictable people, too. So I think that's...
Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Hey, we over here lit tonight, man. Salute to the gang, man. They mad at us tonight. It's all good. Hey, fuck them. Feed them fish.
He has a wide range of the types of speeches that he can give. If you think even within a speech, there's range. If you think about the RNC convention, it started off with like, wow, yeah. And then after a while, like, wow, he's still talking.
My bad. We thought you was trolling, Logan. Salute to you, Logan. Thank you for the 2-piece.
But he didn't. I think if you look at these people who would take off work, drive somewhere in the middle of the night to go and get in line to wait for hours, to then stay at a rally for hours. And part of the things he has done as well is created this camaraderie amongst people so that you could go to a place where
Google don't got it right, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Everybody has it different. Because look, over here they got a 266, 194.
Trump used this time around. He had a 3-hour conversation with Joe Rogan very late in the campaign. Huge.
They got it different over here too.
Huge audience, and a lot of people said that he was reaching out to voters and men and young men in particular in ways that campaigns hadn't used before. Now, Kamala Harris went on Howard Stern, Charlemagne the God, so she did try the podcast route too in these very popular programs on Sirius XM, but to go on Joe Rogan, for example, and then to have Joe Rogan endorse him in the 11th hour, those are in 2024, those are powerful things to do, apparently, and they work for a campaign.
And it was an effort to get people to vote who didn't normally vote. In some cases, never voted. And I think, and I'm sure Lindsay's got the exit polls on this, but we see Trump doing better than Harris, significantly better among those who are first-time voters.
And for all of those efforts to outreach, the Harris campaign thought all of that was just playing to his base, that it was doing nothing to expand his reach. Clearly, not the right assessment.
Yeah, we're going to stay with this live picture. We're waiting for the former president, but just talk us through what you're seeing there, Linz, with the new voters.
With the first-time voters, that's 8% nationwide of the electorate. 54% went for Donald Trump, 45% for Kamala Harris. What I think is really interesting, what's different, Rick Klein said tonight is different. One thing that's different is America, of course, is a more diverse country, but the electorate tonight is less diverse. And so, for example, if you look at 1992, 82% of the electorate was white. Okay, fast forward to 2020, we saw this big decrease. 67% of the electorate was white. Fast forward to tonight, it went up by 4 points. So you have 71% of the electorate was white, and that broke, by and large, for Donald Trump in his favor by 12 percentage points, those white voters who showed up. Now, the biggest significance that we've seen as far as
Why do they keep on doing this? Am I the only one that's tripping on them doing this? Why do they just keep trying to make it look like, I don't know, fam. Something is very weird about them. Every station is trying to make this like some race thing. Said Trump been campaigning for the last 8 years. Said Channel 7 News, the only one close to Google. Look, man, everybody news is different. I don't know how everybody has something different here. I have no idea how everybody has a different result. Say race baiting. They say, Me Too. That shit, it's really pissing me off that they're really trying this. Because I believe Google is right. They might be. I don't know. But look, everybody else saying he won. Or he winning like a motherfucker. Look, they got him whooping her ass. She has no chance at winning this. Like, just being serious. After they get done tallying up all this shit, he gonna whoop her ass. Like, it's bad. I don't even think it ain't gonna be too much more winning she gonna be able to do. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I love that you don't play into the race bullshit. And I never do, fam, because I don't even believe in race. You know what I'm saying? I just think everybody is whatever, man. I don't look at people and look down on them or up to them because of anything that has to do with their ethnicity. I don't care about that. To me, I don't even see race. I don't see none of that, bro. I don't see none of that. I just don't, bro. Not me. They can't get me with that shit. They've been trying to get everybody with that, and it's like, Trump is a racist. No, he's not, bro. No, he's not. And if you think he is, okay, so how many other presidents were not? That part.
Changes tonight. Republicans don't really need a majority of Latino voters to win. They just need to cut into Democrats' lead. It looks like from the numbers that Lindsay's giving that might have happened today. The Republican presidential candidate that has gotten the highest percentage.
The Latino voters really helped Trump out tonight. The black voters, the Latino voters, and the white voters. It was everybody, and it's not even every voter helped. But yeah, the Latinos pulled up and the African-American community pulled up and showed out. So it ain't just, it's everybody came together and made this happen. Make America great again. Stop trying to segregate us. This ain't 1940 no more.
To Democrats with the promise of an immigration reform that never materialized, the views have now shifted and they prefer a more hardline approach at the border, especially in states like Arizona. They don't want to be associated with the chaos at the border and those that Trump calls criminals. Just a few weeks ago, David, there was a New York Times poll that showed that 2/3 of Latino voters felt that when Trump was disparaging immigrants, calling them criminals, saying that they poisoned the blood of our country, he was not talking about them. He was talking about other immigrants. So, it is surprising. It's also surprising that a sizable number of Latinos said that they support mass deportations, maybe without realizing that it would not only hurt the economy, but it's going to lead to a separation of families.
Maria Elena Salinas, thank you. Your context is always so helpful. We're waiting to hear the former president here. Eric Trump, his son, has just sent out on social media this image of the former president, presumably holding the speech that he will give tonight. We had reported earlier that he hadn't prepared a speech for this evening, but if the time came and he needed one, he said he would put one together quickly. Eager to hear that here tonight with the rest of you. And John Santucci's reporting the entire Trump family is there at the convention center. His children, including Ivanka and Barron.
It's about to happen.
And his wife, former First Lady Melania Trump, also there. We saw her voting with the former president.
Joe Biden mentioned the word unity more in his inaugural.
Yeah, David, it's remarkable, actually, because this is the first time that since the Republican National Convention that the entire Trump family has been under the same roof. And think about, David, the Trump 1.0 White House, if you will. We know that Ivanka and Jared were right there by Donald Trump's side. Jared Kushner's office right off from the Oval Office, Ivanka Trump right above the Oval Office. The Kushners have said that they are not going back to Washington. They have not been involved in this campaign. So should Donald Trump be declared the winner, do not expect Jared and Ivanka to go to the White House. It does beg the question, David, and I've asked many sources over the last couple of weeks, would any member of the Trump family go? And as we've been reporting, David, one of the members that has been very active in this campaign is Donald Trump Jr. I spoke to him earlier tonight. He said that his family feels incredibly vindicated by the results so far. And one of the things he said to me is that he felt that so far he had an impact on this race. And as we know, David, we reported on the air with you, it was Don Jr. that really was the driving force behind J.D. Vance being on the ticket with his father. Tonight, Don Jr. telling me my guy is going with my father potentially to the White House, David. We'll see if any member of the family joins
Any
them.
word, John, on who worked with the former president on his remarks for tonight and what the tone will be here?
It's evolved, David. And I say that because as results were pouring in, sources were telling me, he's going to go right up to the line from declaring victory. I can now agree with my colleague, John Carl, hearing the same thing. It does indeed feel like Donald Trump's going to come out here and declare victory, though we, of course, have not projected the race.
Where's Kamala?
Think, David, the question of tone...
Where's Kamala? She not speaking tonight?
Because think about 2016.
I need
pretty
another
much
shot.
At this hour of the
Let's go,
night,
gang.
when Donald Trump came with his family into the Hilton Hotel, just steps away from Trump Tower, it sounded like a speech of unity. I don't think we're going to hear too much of that tonight. Maybe some tenors, but look at where Donald Trump has been. Look at the words that his son tells me, as I just reported a few moments ago, vindicated. I do think you're going to feel a little bit of those tones that we've been reporting over the last couple of days. Some of the darkness, some of the things that he's been talking about, feeling and seeing around the country, talking about the southern border. I'm actually curious, David, in addition to the tone, how much of the first steps of an agenda do we hear from Donald Trump tonight? Those first actions he would take come January. David?
John, stick with us here. I got a question for you. I saw some faces in the crowd there. Former Governor Doug Burgum, Governor Kristi Noem, Vivek Ramaswamy.
We almost got 6,000 people to vote on that poll. We almost had 6,000 people come through here and vote on that poll. If you're in here, make sure you vote on that poll. Who did you have tonight? Who you still got tonight? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video. Double tap the screen. We just need 70 people to subscribe to the channel to get to 162K. Can we get to 162K tonight? Can everybody in this room subscribe to the channel? Let's go.
We are in the multiple list phases. Different people have been submitting lists at this point. So I think anybody right now is possible for sure. I mean, there are already aides that I've spoken to talking about who would be the next press secretary. Some people talking about what positions they want. So it felt like over the last couple of weeks, David, if I'm being honest from talking to sources, some of them were in a place of measuring the drapes, figuring out what role they wanted in a future administration. So I do think for the group of governors and senators and members of Congress, I know Elise Stefanik is around here somewhere as well, another loyal supporter of Donald Trump, highest woman-ranking Republican in the House. They are definitely all on a potential list. But David, let's be clear. These are lists that have been built by folks without talking to Donald Trump. So whatever the lists are and have been, that's going to be a very different story come tomorrow morning, David.
Senator Marco Rubio talking to Newt Gingrich there, two other names, and certainly Senator Marco Rubio would be a real contender to be some sort of position in a potential Trump administration, which looks obviously very likely at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Marco Rubio clearly positioning for a cabinet secretary job. Senator Tom Cotton, another one. They'd probably both imagine themselves as secretaries of defense. You know what Donald Trump's going to do? It's it's to a degree we did in 2016 after he won, although this time, as he's told me, he knows people, but he's going to do the apprentice thing. He's going to bring people in, talk to them. I've asked him many times about what his cabinet would look like and what his White House staff would look like, and he's he's a little bit like talking about a no-hitter in the 7th inning. He's superstitious about it, wouldn't want to talk about it, but he's appointed a transition team. It's headed in part by Howard Lutnick, who's the CEO of Cantor Fitzgerald, and he's they've been establishing lists of names for him. They've begun the process of vetting candidates. I mean, the key thing you're going to see this time that's going to be different than last time is the primary emphasis is going to be on loyalty to Donald Trump.
Loyalty and the lessons he
Very
learned.
interesting with the military, right? I mean, how do you do that with the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, which is in a political position? I mean, he has said already he will get rid of all the woke generals.
Let's get it,
I
gang.
think in some ways you'll see a loyalty test
Let's
there.
get it, gang.
With the
Now,
military.
how y'all feeling tonight, man? Are y'all feeling like this? Y'all happy about this? Or are y'all excited about Trump winning the election? How y'all feeling about Trump winning that election, man? How y'all feeling about it, man? Let me know in the chat. Your boy Big Ratchet needs to know, man. How y'all feeling about this, man? Your boy Trump is in there, and it's up and it's stuck, man. It's up and it's stuck. A lot of people going to bed mad tonight. A lot of people going to be going to bed mad tonight. Let's keep it like that. All right, my bad, y'all. Had to switch my shit up. There we go. Looks better. Yeah, we got the president going up tonight. We got the red, white, and blue in the back. We got the red, white, and blue in the back. I know y'all see that red, white, and blue. All right, so salute. They said relief. Really relieved. A couple people said they're relieved about this. I'm happy. Jobs about to be of an abundance. They said beautiful night. So happy staying up all night. No sleep. Punching pillows. John Doe said, man, fuck that. I feel great. Make America great again. Everybody is happy tonight. There's a lot of happy people tonight, man. There's a lot of people sleepy as hell. Trump over here got us all waiting, man. Trump, what's going on? Where you at, Trump?
I had my eyes peeled on Doug Burgum, who was there, former North Dakota governor, and also Vivek Ramaswamy, who was there as well. And you're reminded of just how much this is a party that has
Let's get back over here. See what they got going on over here.
Win, and it appears that we're going to have a decisive win to give the president not only a chance to begin to develop and deliver on a mandate, but to begin the process of healing, which I think is incredibly important and an indispensable part of our tradition.
Something tells me we may hear some Lee Greenwood.
You think so?
Well, we should. I mean,
all right, y'all ain't talking about shit. Come on. Look like he coming out.
this is a former president that has ran this race his way, David.
All right, let's go. Let's go, y'all.
Let's listen. About to take the stage. Thank you, Rachel.
Let's go, Trump.
And the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect
Good job,
J.D.
Trump.
Vance,
Let's go.
Second Lady Usha Vance, along with friends and campaign staff.
Let's go, Trump. Let's take a shot, y'all. Fuck that. Let's take a shot for this. Oh, I can't play the music, though. Hold on. I can't play the music, though. We're gonna get it started. We're gonna get it popping in me. I ain't trying to get copyrighted. Hold on. I ain't trying to play the music. Can't play the music, but we can take a shot to that, though. Trump coming out to speak. Take a shot to this. Salute to the Trump family, y'all. Salute to the Trump family, y'all. I don't give a damn if you don't like them. Fuck y'all. Feed them fish. Fuck them. Feed them fish. Cheers to the gang. Cheers to the gang. Cheers to the motherfucking gang. Let's go, y'all. Salute, salute, salute. Let's go, Trump. You ready, Trump? Still playing the music. Hold on, cause I can't play the music. I'm waiting on my boy Trump. Salute to Trump, man. Is he crying? Salute to Trump, man. Salute to Trump, man. Salute to Big Trump, man. The biggest in the game. Salute to the biggest in the game, Trump, man. Look at that. They mob deep up there. They mobbed up there. Man. They over there mobbing. This is America. This is America. Salute, y'all. This is America. All right, your boy Ratchet lit tonight, y'all. I'm trying to give it a moment for the music to stop playing so we can listen to Trump speak. I don't want to play the music and get no copyright or nothing like that, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm still gonna see when the music stops. But salute to Trump, y'all. Everybody, what y'all thinking about this right now? Said he's wearing. Oh yeah, hell yeah, he better be. Shit, he better be wearing one of them. You know they on his ass. Said Dana White. Salute to Trump, man. All right, let's go. Let's go, Big Trump. Let's go, Big Trump. All right, we're still with the music still playing. Yeah, they deep up there too. They about 100 deep up there. Everybody lit. They about 100 deep up there, cuz. They about 100 deep up there. What y'all thinking about Trump, y'all? He ready to speak. Trump is ready to speak. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I can't play the music, y'all, but we about to get this lit in just a minute. Are y'all ready? Everybody's happy, as you should be. Thank you, Trump. Former President Donald Trump speaks to supporters at election night headquarters. They at the election night headquarters ready to give Donald's ready to give his speech, y'all. And I'm here for it. I told you I ain't going to sleep till I hear from the president. I'm not going to sleep till I hear from the president. We need to hear from the president. Let's go, Donald. Let's go, Donald.
Thank you very much. Wow.
Let's go, Donald.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president.
45, 47.
And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. Oh,
let's go. Let's go, Big Trump. Let's go, Donnie.
And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people.
Salute to you. I appreciate you. Salute.
America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Shout out to
all
Texas.
won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Salute Trump. Salute to Big Trump, y'all. I know America, it's a lot of people mad tonight, but it's all good, man. We still love y'all.
He's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
First Lady in the building.
Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that?
Salute, Trump.
She's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help.
Yo, what the fuck? I just got this shit in my phone. They got my damn name in this shit.
Victor,
Say, what the
tremendous.
Fuck? I'll show y'all later.
We miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fine. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
How y'all feeling tonight, gang? How we feeling tonight? Y'all ready for another shot? Y'all ready for another shot? Let's go.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey.
Cheers,
I
man.
thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America.
Cheers.
And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Yes, we will. We need 30 subscribers to get to 162K, y'all. Let's go, let's go. Let's subscribe to the channel.
He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was,
Let's go, G-Money.
I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice
Salute Carla Romero for that 10-piece. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, Carla.
Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and, of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
And we $40 away from $500 tonight, y'all. We need $40.
I've never seen her be shot before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania, campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came
Carla
down,
for that 10-piece.
it didn't
Thank
look
you, Carla.
so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big.
Thank you, Lisa.
And it came down and down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight. and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer. He's slightly longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job.
Dana White. Salute to Dana White.
He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words, because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Big Dana. Let's go, Dana.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America.
Salute Joe Rogan.
Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, probably like no other. This was something This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
Facts. Let's go, America.
So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but, Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901, something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason.
Let's go, Trump. Let's go, Trump.
And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great, great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: Promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years
Thank you, Rosemary,
behind
for that
us.
20
It's
piece.
time
Thank you,
to
Rosemary.
unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Trump.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trump.
Former President Donald Trump speaking to his supporters, thanking his
Salute to Trump, y'all. Salute to Trump. What y'all think about that, man? How y'all feeling about the speech, man? How y'all feeling about it? Hey, we got a new president, man. It's election night, baby. It's election night, baby. You up with the gang. You up with the gang. Tone Bot. I don't know what that was, Trump, but I'm going to hit it with you. Tone Bot. Salute to my boy Trump, man. Hey, man, Trump out there thugging, man. Late night. He up late with it. Trump in these streets. Trump in these streets, Kai. Yeah, he like, hey, y'all got me fucked up because y'all had the game fucked up. I'm back. I'm back. Trump said, hey, I'm back. Y'all got Trump messed up. Trump said, I'm back, Kai. Hey, Trump back thugging like he never left. Let's get it, Trump. Hey, man, I know a lot of people finna be mad tonight, gang. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people finna be mad at this one tonight, y'all. They gonna be mad at this one tonight, y'all. They gonna be mad at that boy Trump tonight, y'all. He did his trademark there. Yeah, he hit that. I ain't gonna lie, he was deep on stage, too, like it was a rap show. He was deep on that stage. I'm finna pour me up another shot for Trump's speech. I almost drank this whole bottle of wine on it. I got like a couple shots left of this shit, man. I almost finished this whole shit, and I ain't even tipsy. Cheers, though, y'all. Cheers, man. Cheers, cheers, cheers. We up late with it. Man. All right, y'all. That was a great speech. I ain't gonna lie.
CEO, Dan White, a number of people on the stage.
I ain't playing music, but I can't play that shit. I can't play the music now. We can't play the music. What y'all talking about over here on Fox, man? Let's talk about it.
Like, I thought this speech tonight was the right tone. Kelly, you said he might give this kind of speech, Kaylee, and I was pleased that he did. It's 3 o'clock in the morning in the East Coast. He gave the speech like it was 9 o'clock in the evening. He's got great energy. Congratulations again to him. And I believe what he said and want him to act on it.
One person who was not there for this celebration tonight was Corey Comparatore, who was killed at that July 13th Butler rally. So God bless his soul. I'm sure he'll be happy with the results tonight. The United States of America turns 250 years old in 2 years, and Donald Trump is going to be in the White House, and I think he will probably throw a pretty good party for America.
A heck of a birthday party for America.
Mark, we don't know how big this is going to be. There may be more coattails with Senate races yet to call.
Yeah.
He won Texas by 15%. He won it by 6% in 2020. We're going to see some big numbers, and he could win the popular vote.
Yeah, it's a landslide, and it's getting landslidier as the evening goes on. Having written presidential speeches, the thing that jumped out at me is that most of these speeches begin with, I just received a call from my opponent who graciously conceded the election, and I thanked her and I congratulated her on a well-fought campaign. Has Kamala Harris not called him?
We don't have any indication.
And by the way, why is she not speaking tonight? She lost. She just go to bed? I mean, Wisconsin's called. It's over. Why is she not coming out and conceding? It's shameful.
The whole thing was that he was going to.
So Kamala's not going to concede. She's not going to say anything. She's just going to go and vanish like it never happened. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I expect that from her. Just being real, I ain't even talking shit. But from somebody like that, you're not gonna speak. We probably won't even hear from you ever again. I'm gonna be real with it. I doubt we even hear from that chick. But that just shows you what kind of loser she is.
Donald Trump did that tonight.
Right.
Conciliatory, magnanimous. It's not a political comeback to me. It's a political resurrection. I don't think anybody saw this. My only advice to him, hire people that are not going to write books for your cabinet. Do not make the same mistakes you made with the first term. Don't hire people that are going to go get a book advance to trash you later on.
Kellyanne.
Hating Trump has become a cottage industry, very lucrative, makes some people famous. I think that's going to go away now, by and large. Some people will still be the only gear that they have, but I don't know that America is going to abide it. This is a country filled with need, and that need has deepened and it has worsened in these last 4 years. And those are big jobs in the White House and the administration. I think we're going to find a lot of great men and women who want to step up and serve, who are willing to make that sacrifice of money, privacy, safety, perhaps, God forbid, time, scrutiny, because they know that this man is going to work with the same kind of energy and enthusiasm, and I'm going to say the word again, alacrity and urgency that you saw in these rallies, this nonstop punishing schedule. Donald Trump showed up to the American people, stood up and showed up for them, and then today they stood up and showed up for him.
Well, I want to say a couple of things. One is this journey has been absolutely amazing. From covering this race from the beginning.
This has been a great journey. I ain't gonna lie. It's been a headache, ups and downs, twists and turns. There's been smear campaign after smear campaign, shootings. This has been the craziest presidential race that I've ever witnessed with my own eyes. I mean, I haven't covered any elections. It's the first election I've actually ever covered on content, but I can honestly say this is probably the craziest. Good night, Deanna. This is probably going to be the craziest election that I've ever witnessed with my own eyes. I don't know about y'all, but how do y'all feel about that? This is probably one of the craziest elections ever. Do y'all agree with that statement? Do y'all agree that this is one of the craziest elections that we've ever witnessed? I ain't gonna lie, man. This is a great time. Salute to the gang, man. We hit 162,000 subscribers. So salute to everyone who is a part of this movement we got going on over here, man. We got 162,000 subscribers on this channel, and it is just going up and up and up. Right now, we are on a hot streak. We are trending. We're one of the hottest channels on YouTube. Been that way for a long time. One of the biggest up-and-coming platforms. Make sure you're a part of this, man. We go up over here damn near every night. I told you I was going to start back going live every night. And I still got another live already ready for y'all about Kamala that I might backdoor tomorrow. Well, today. I might come. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll do it today. I'll do it today. I will. I'll come back tonight and drop another Kamala and Trump video. We'll do a recap of the we'll do a whole recap of the election, and we'll talk about everything that went on, and Kamala Harris being a no-show, and the games they tried to play and win this election. It just wasn't. It was very tasteless. I'm gonna be real. The whole election to me on her side was tasteless, and I think that you reap exactly what you sow. I think karma came and karma prevailed at the end of it. So it is what it is. She's getting exactly what she deserves to me. And I wouldn't have it no other way. Salute to Grace for that 20 piece. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate you for dropping that 20 on me. Salute, salute, salute. Where we at? We got $559, y'all. We are $41 away from $600, y'all. We are $41 away from $600 tonight, y'all. We almost made $600 on this live tonight. I ain't mad at that at all. You know, your boy Ratchet said he was staying up, and we was not stopping until we seen Trump raise his hands in victory, and we see her go down in defeat with that goofy ass laugh she got. I'm just glad to see her lose. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just glad to see the woman lose. I mean, it is what it is. Ratchet, you're unique. Thank you, Assassin. I appreciate that, gang. Salute, salute, salute. I said T for tried. Yeah, she tried. Give her an E for effort. She tried. She came out there. She winged it. She freestyled and failed. That was a freestyle fail. She tried to wing it as much as she could, and she lost. Let's keep it a buck.
Good morning, my friend. Quite an overnight and quite a morning here in the nation's capital. Listen, you and I talked at length throughout this entire process, Trace, about what might be the pathway to victory for Donald Trump. Conversely, what might be the pathway to victory for Kamala Harris. Tonight, a virtual sweep of the blue wall. Let me show you where we are, 277, and that's obviously still with a few states out there on the board. I'm just going to point some out for you. Great state of Michigan still out there on the board. Right now, still too close to call, 77% in. The former president and future president leading here 52-45. Now, I do want to point something out, Trey. Sometimes we'll get a look at a state like that and we'll say, well, Kevin, 77%, how many other votes are out there? Let me show you. This is our remaining vote. The darker the color, the more votes that are out there. So as you take a look, you can see some of these areas, they're clean up. They're nice and bright and gray, which means there are no more votes to count. However, the ones that are more magenta, a little pinkish in color, still some votes out there. You may be wondering, what about Detroit, Kevin? What about Wayne County? Listen, down in Wayne County, they've still got some votes. Look at this, Trace, 30% in. That's remarkable, but that's sort of traditional. You know how this goes. You'll have a big state, and then all the smaller counties will report their votes, and then the big cities sort of hang on to their ballots until the very last minute, and then they unveil all these ballots. Well, this time Detroit's done a little bit of that, but take a look. You see some other areas here. They've got votes still out there.
Kamala's probably one of the worst candidates we've ever had. I'm going to be real. At this point, I'll take Biden over her. It's just my opinion, my personal opinion. I'll take Sleepy over her. I'll take Big Sleepy over her, bro. I'm going to be real with y'all. Say evil give because nothing so glad our darkness, bro. Really took a look at the world and not just ladies. Thanks. Huh? I don't know what you meant by that. Hey, Mitch, don't be telling my women they beautiful over here. Slow it down, thug. Good night, beautiful. Ain't none of that over here. The only motherfuckers gonna be telling her good night, beautiful is Big Ratchet. Good night, beautiful. Talking about, they said, Magneto, what? Yeah, because nothing about her is authentic. I said, I'll take George Bush, but yeah, I'll take anybody. I think Biden was the absolute worst that we've ever had, and I'll take him over her. That's dead ass. They said, or Hustle Man on Martin. Yeah, I'll take anybody over her. I'll take myself. Just put me in office, man. Put me in the White House. Let's go. I got this. Over her, yeah, just take Big Ratchet, man. I'm be real. So y'all petty, and we keeping it a buck. We keeping it a buck on this side. So Sleepy Joe set his ass up. Hey, he ain't gonna be heard from again, man. It's a wrap for Sleepy. I said Mitch gonna get, yeah, man, he a 6'9" guy. I don't know what Mitch on. He ain't got no green membership. He over here talking about good night, beautiful. Man, she ain't thinking about you, Mitch. Ain't Cocoa Butter not thinking about you, Mitch? What are you talking about? Good night, beautiful. I thought you was gonna play with my frog. Looking ass. Man. Big Trump for the win, y'all. Big Trump for the win, y'all. Big Trump for the win. How y'all feeling about Big Trump in the building, man? We got a victory tonight, y'all. We got a clean sweep. I just knocked out my damn sound, I think. Hey, can y'all hear me? Hold on, let me make sure I can. I just knocked out my damn sound. Okay. Hey, can y'all hear me? Hold on. All right, we good. I just knocked out my damn cords. All right, we cool. I almost knocked. I just hit the fuck out my cords in the back. All right, my bad. Almost knocked my mic out. Salute. It said, welcome back, Trump. Salute to Trump, y'all. Yeah, man. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning, y'all. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Shit. We about to get some sleep, man. Salute to Ratchet Gang. Salute to the gang, man. I appreciate everybody for pulling up, popping out, showing out, man. It's looking like we're not gonna get that 600. It's all good. I ain't doing no tripping. Save it for later on today. Man. We hopefully everyone has a blessed night. Good night to everybody in the building. I'm gonna get on Discord and rock out with my people because I'm always on Discord. If you want to come to the Discord server, my mods will drop the link. Other than that, make sure you follow me on TikTok and Instagram. They're both right there. TikTok, Instagram. Follow me on both. My Facebook is King Greg, KVNGGREG. My email, RatchetTVmedia@gmail.com. If you need to reach me on any of those, that's how you reach me. Salute to all my ladies. drop the flowers, drop the purple hearts, drop the demon emojis, drop the goat symbols, drop the American flags. Everybody say goodnight. Everybody say see you later. Everybody throw it up in the chat. Represent. Salute Trump 2024. We've been on live for 5 hours, y'all. We did a 5-hour live stream, y'all. Salute to the Ratchet gang, man. And I'll be back later on today. Your boy Ratchet don't sleep. So your boy Ratchet will be back later on today. I promise y'all. Salute to the gang. Salute to the gang. Salute to the motherfucking gang. Know what I'm talking about? I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. Salute to all my ladies. Salute to my beautiful queens. I love all y'all. Good night to all my ladies. Salute. I will see y'all later if y'all not on Discord. And if y'all are on Discord, I'll chop it up with y'all when y'all get on there. I'm about to get on Discord and celebrate. Salute to everybody in the chat. We not playing no music. We getting the fuck up out of here, man. Salute. Victory is ours. We won this motherfucker tonight. Salute to the gang, y'all. Salute to the gang. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang. And this is Ratchet TV. And I'm signing off. I'll see y'all later. Tone Bite.